we're going to go down, and we're going to be forming the handle for this cup. And until now, it's playing around the same numbers. It's that's why I think we're going to get a little bit of a shakeout going down to between the 28.1 and the 23.5, between these two lines.
23 cents bottom?
I think 23.5 is 23.5, 23.6 is the bottom. I think. Which on the daily, you have your point of control right now is at the 24.5. We're not too far away from that.
Can you go like move it to the left, your cursor? Those two wicks right there?
Which ones?
In the little hole right there where the cup and handle it seems to be.
Right here?
To the left.
Left?
Like 8 candles to the left.
2, 3, 4,
Right there.
6, 7, 8. Right
More.
here?
Or another
Here?
8. The little hole.
Right here?
More. Next. Right there. Bam. Those right there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yep.
to the right. The hole before that. That one, those wicks, I think are good wicks to buy.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to make the same mistake again back in the 16 cents. So I'm just sprinkling my bags every time I see it going down. That's why I'm 60% in, and I have my biggest orders lower than 25. Well, I mean, starting from 24 all the way down to 23.5. If I get the 23.5, that will be golden for me.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, I would listen to some of the ideas of ranges for that sTAtic would put out, and he would get super close, but he'd be like off or up by like a cent or 2 cents. So I realized, sTAtic makes pretty good predictions, but I
push to top.
My shit must be fucked up.
Yeah, Chili.
Happy Halloween, everybody. QKT Bird, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you.
Yeah, Chili, but did you read my DMs that I sent you?
Yeah. No, that sounds good.
Yeah. So that's.
So where is the point of resistance here? Is it going to bounce down now? Because it hasn't had quite reached it. On Shib.
Well, if you would run the Fibonacci on this right here, you are at the expected drop, which is at the oh man, I need blind as a bat. I'm telling you. Yeah, 38.2. Fuck is this?
You and me both, man. I'm sitting here squinting at my screen. Like, fucking these numbers get any smaller? I know. Magnify your screen.
Yeah.
I had some long-term angular resistance and
See, 24.5 is not out of the realm of expectation. I mean, I'm not. I would not be surprised if we go down 24.5. I will be hella frank happy if we go down to 35 to 23.5.
Are you on your PC, Iron Man?
Laptop.
Are you Apple or PC?
Apple.
Okay, never mind.
Why?
the 3 dots on the left give it away.
Because I use Control and I just scroll up on my mouse button to magnify the screen, like
I can
zoom in and out.
Thing is, in the office, I have that very expensive mouse that I can sit down. Excuse me, guys. Hold on. Okay.
You know how I feel right now? Like, in college, I used to have this bunk-ass job before I got a good job. And I quit, like, but I didn't even give it 2 weeks. I just quit, and that's how I feel right now. Like good. There's nothing better than telling your boss like, "Hey, you know what? I quit." Yeah. Then to be calling your phone like 4 times. Shut up.
I've only had like 3 jobs prior to this one, and every job I got hired at twice.
Hey, morning, everybody.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a little midget
Morning,
in
Dan.
the house.
Morning, Dennis.
Morning, Dennis.
What's everybody trading on? Saw AMP took off a little bit.
Trading on, let's see, IoTex, Algo, Atom, Mana, and Bat. Look at all of those. Grabbing those retracements from yesterday on Mana and Bat especially, so I can buy in and grab more coin. Because, as I said yesterday, that's always going to happen when you get a huge impulse move of green candles going up. You're going to get a retracement, and that's your chance to sell off some of what you have and buy back in where that retracement falls.
Yeah, the only one of those I've been following was Algo, and I swapped some ACH the other day for Algo yesterday, and ACH went down, Algo went up, but then it reversed. Now ACH is up, Algo's down. One thing I woke up to this morning, which was a nice surprise, was Anchor. I don't know if anyone had any of that, but that went way off. Went from 8 cents to like 15.
Yeah, that was weird. I have to read the white paper on Anchor because I have no idea what it is, but it has these huge, weird impulse swings.
Yeah, some infrastructure token. Like there's some actual fundamentals to DeFi behind.
JB Garden says, who is watching Safe Moon AMA today? Who is in Safe Moon and Evergrow? Not me. Can't say I have.
Stop it, Iron Man. I see you.
Crash, baby, crash. No, you're not. So here's the thing. Every time Shiba Inu right now pumps, I get happy. Because I know that money's coming back to me.
We'll always come back to you, Iron Man.
That Desperate Ape Wives NFT about the other day is more than doubled already.
Nice.
You're taking over that realm?
I'm doing it. Yeah.
Are you going to take profits or ride it?
That's the thing with NFTs. It's interesting is you can't sell a fraction of it off. It's either yours or it's not. So I'm gonna ride these out. I mean, if they're doubling after 4 days, I'm gonna wait a few months.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean like you cut it in half, of course, because they're non-fungible. I was just curious if like you were in the game for profits or in the game for collecting.
What do you think,
Maybe a
D-Nice?
little bit of both.
Question for the, I guess, art connoisseur now. No, what do they call them? What is that club for people that drink wine?
Sommelier.
Connoisseurs.
No, I think it's that. How do you say it again? In French, right?
Sommelier.
I said it on Shark Tank, but it sounded fancier when they said it.
Connoisseur,
But anyway.
sommelier. There's a lot of words to describe somebody that's affluent in something. I don't know what you're looking for exactly.
Well, affluent's a good word too. Affluent's a good word. Let me ask you: do I buy a $5,000 NFT for Shiboshis right now, or do I buy 5 of them when version 2.0 comes out?
It depends on the rarity.
$5,000 worth of rare. And then
Yeah.
the one that I like. See, because this one is just me. Because I'm going to try to play this game online. Or do I wait for version 2.0? That's my question.
Yeah, you know what? The version 2.0 is completely unannounced. It's just like theorized. So, version 1 is the one that they talk about being integrated with the game.
Oh, true.
And so far, we don't know anything other than like, yeah, they're going to launch more NFTs later, but nothing's been announced.
Hi, I'm a new caller. Big fan. I saw you got a new offer on your NFT. I'd be looking.
They're up to 6,000 or something like that, 1.4. The floor is rising. I mean, I would say this, like, if you have the ability to buy one for 5,000 now, then I don't know. There's no way that they're not going to continue going up. I mean, there is a way, I guess, like the world could end, but I feel like it's a pretty sound investment. If I had more to spend into that, I would do it.
See, right now I only have a limited amount of liquid, and Shib is tied up a lot in liquid. I want leash though. There's so many things that are good right now that I don't know what to buy, but I think I at least want one NFT.
Yeah, it's fun having some skin in the game. And if you can wait, like if you can put down 5,000 and then wait a few months, like if we can afford to do that, I think it'll be worthwhile. The people who are letting them go for 5,000 now are the people who need the money.
But it's like the principal. I know they bought it for 700.
Yeah, that's right.
They're scalping me.
Shib 6801.
NFTs. Whoever thought? How much megabytes is the pixel? Is a picture? Have you checked?
They're like 20 megs. I mean, some of
20
them are.
megabytes.
They're different, but they're not that. Yeah, it's pretty high
6K.
res as far as graphics go. Yeah.
6K for 20 megabytes. What's up? That's currency. Just in case you don't know, data is currency. It's valuable data. Again, data is currency. Mm-hmm. That Doge chart is beautiful. See, people that offer relief, they buy at very low prices, and usually end up seeing red immediately. But people that buy green, they have fun, but then they need to, it goes down very fast.
Probably a better bet if you if you're trying to get a good price on a Shiboshi is to just find something with offers on them and just make a ton of like lowball offers. There's so many of them. Someone's bound to need the money. It's always just an opportunity for someone. If there's an offer, it's always nagging at their mind like, oh, I can sell this. This is basically like 5K or 2K or 3K, whatever sitting on the table.
So that's great. Messica, I think, talked about Rap These, and then you talked about Rap These, and then I had a conversation with a few people about Rap These. I get it now. I get it. Useful.
Why do they do it? I don't know why it's like what function does it serve?
Where's the guy at? He explained it good about Polygon. What's his name? Identify yourself.
Hey, wasn't it that you can use like different currencies on a platform that's like run by Ethereum? Like Like Doge can't run on Ethereum, but if you wrap Doge in Ethereum, you can put it onto like a MetaMask platform and be able to.
So you basically what it was said. You could mint NFTs without paying gas fee on the Polygon. What a concept.
Yeah, all this shit is kind of new. It's kind of crazy.
Because, yeah. I checked. $200 just to mint it. And then when you get paid, you have to pay gas to receive your money. I mean, I get it. It takes. I'm not mad at gas fees. That's how much it costs to transact. When you become the bank, absolutely. When you become the bank, you take the risk. You assume the risk. Therefore, you know, you're endowed with the profits.
Well endowed.
It always has to turn into phallic objects jokes, huh?
That's human nature, baby.
You know, I paid something like $350 or something to swap that Shib for AMP the other day, and it pales in comparison to the value that I gained. Like if I had held on to Shib and not bought AMP instead.
AMP, no. AMP, I looked at it today and it's looking good. Then I found this out. Shib consolidated for like roughly 160 days. Doge consolidated roughly for 150 days before it took off. And AMP has been consolidated for about 114 days.
Dude, I love to hear that.
I don't know. I just look at the data and it makes me wonder. Because I'm a young scientist. Where's G Crown at? She was talking bad about Shib. I need more of that. And that's the reason people took profits on Shib at 6770 because pigs get slaughtered. You see that big nice rejection? The last capitalist, the last rope to be sold, will be hung by the same capitalist that bought it.
I don't know. I just disagree with the capitalism versus socialism and communism, just because I think the main part is just the stifling of innovation. You need to have competing ideas for the best one to succeed. When you implement just one, it's almost never the best idea and then costs too much.
Okay, let me ask you something, Chili, and I don't disagree with you, but how do we create that environment? Because when you create scarcity, you don't produce that. Google allows their employees to take off vacations, work from home. Netflix, you could work from home. You could take, you don't have to be in the office. You don't have to come to work. Just deliver, and that produces an amount of creativity that you don't get under pressure. Like I've been in rooms where literally none of us have jobs. None of us have something that's weighing us down regarding competition because all of us are just talking about concepts, and we've had some of the most fruitful conversations.
Yeah, no, I'm mainly just talking about like the random guy sitting in his garage thinking of and inventing some idea that could maybe now be applied to something else. Like when you let everybody in the world try to think about the solution, like the best one usually comes about, rather than maybe just like a think tank trying to force a new idea. But that's all I'm talking about. Nothing too serious.
Like this is a thing. I don't know. I hear you. I might not get like fully see your point, but this is a think tank. Just building off what you said. Like, see, and this is not capitalistic. It might be if someone says I like sell 5 million, you know. But here it's like more than a think tank. I think it might have a socialistic tendency, which is leaning on sharing something, whether it be information or whether it be a position, whether it be some sort of understanding, a framework, visualization, whatever it might be. And
yeah, no, I agree with that. The totality of the circumstance is not necessarily capitalistic or whatever. Yeah.
but yet, since there's a lot of data being transferred, there's still wealth being created. See, that's data transfer is the wealth.
I can't eat data, Prolific.
I can.
Yeah, but there's a difference. There's differences. Like everything can be applied using a philosophy to almost anything. You try to apply it to farming and human survival, it's one thing. You apply it to people in a group trying to make trades, it's a different thing. But it manifests itself differently. But like the overall totality of the circumstances, like people are coming together using like ideology to think about something and achieve a goal. Sometimes it isn't capitalistic because if it was, we would all be competing against each other to do the same thing. However, it doesn't really we don't need that to be able to accomplish our goals together.
When you live in abundance,
this seems a little. This is different than competition in that way, exactly, because there's no mutual, there's no like agreement that one person could win if someone else is lost. It's all everyone else trying to help each other win. It's very interesting.
Yeah. If you wanted to switch it up, it's like if we started playing poker, that would be different because at the end of the day, it's one person going to have all the chips or majority of the chips. But in this situation, it's like us versus them. And
see, look, this is great. Thank you for sharing that, both of you. Look, because having poker, there's a sense of limitation, but and instituted, programmed, some might argue. But when you realize you live in abundance, like you could have if you don't give away all your fruit, it's gonna rot.
I still think this group that we have here can still be seen from a capitalistic sense, that we are all working together to fill all the gaps so that we become a better source of information than competitors. I mean, the sTAtic channel itself was developed because sTAtic left a previous channel, and now we are competing with said channel with our knowledge. And because we all work and we all have more expertise in certain coins and we all have different discussions and knowledge, we're leveraging that to get a larger and broader community base to listen to us than our competitors. So in that sense, even though it's a think tank and it seems very, washing each other's hands, it still has a capitalistic idea there.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like on a more macro scale, it's true because honestly, when we say my opinion, everybody is sharing their best idea, and sometimes people make their own decision like, hey, that's actually a better idea than what I've had. And then when they act on it, there's buyers and sellers, so there's a winner and a loser. So whenever we do something and it comes out to be good and we're using it on like a free form thinking, then yeah, we're going to be it's capitalistic.
Why? No,
we're winning.
No. I object. Why is it? Why in this exchange of dialogue and say no? Well, their opinion is better than mine. Why is someone a winner and why is someone a loser?
Well, look, I'll be honest. I don't think I would stay around and listen to the channel much if all we ever talked about was, let's say, Shib, or all we ever talk about is just Doge, because now I've got a limited source of information because everybody's talking about the same thing. I like to hear because everybody's putting in their ideas.
So can my question be addressed though? Why, when we exchange information, why do we consider someone a winner and someone a loser?
Okay, because when you like take one idea, there might be 10 parts to that idea, and some person might have the best part of the first thought process. Then the next part, another person might have a better thought, and then you string all those like thoughts together on a singular level and come up with a total broad spectrum like thought process. That would be using a little bit of everyone else's like ideology to create the best, and you might not have been able to come up with it. But somebody saying something, Master or Iron Man saying something that I didn't contemplate earlier, now that I'm contemplating it and I apply it to the situation, that would generate a better thing overall when you're sharing ideas. Where if we only did what sTAtic said, then we wouldn't be able to think about all the thought processes in one like linear process.
But I see no losers there.
Well, so that's not true, because when we come up with a good idea to buy and sell high, somebody sold and bought high. Like somebody sold to us and bought the thing that we sold. So when you think about it on an individual basis, we're on a team kind of. But when we make a good move, there's losers on the other end in a macro sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a whale killer. Institutions, I'm coming for you.
OMG. Hey, he's Moby Dick, whatever, the Captain Ahab on the track, cuz.
Yep.
Ahab on the track, cousin.
And you're Ishmael.
Hey.
Hey, when the big banks come in here, they're gonna get scalped like sheep.
Yeah, and technically, bro, we're competing against the banks, and if the banks make a bad move, we're eating them a little bit. So we nibble, and then one day you can become the biggest thing, and there's no way for you to make that move if it wasn't a free floating system.
Even just the basic stuff that we do where there's new traders and we give them that information and assure them like, hey, this is a head fake. Don't listen to us. They're trying to shake you out, that sort of thing. That is extremely valuable because that percolates through many people.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. If you guys are watching ACH, it's up 37%, and I'm so freaking pissed off. I had it like for a week, and I sold it yesterday. And look,
I did the same thing, man. I sold it for Elgo.
See,
hey, that's one of those things you got to contemplate your buy and sells and just maybe hold on a little bit longer.
I feel your pain, Mastica, but you saying that right now does give a point that there are losers, and we're just trying to make sure this doesn't happen as often.
Yeah, and I'm glad we were able to keep that from being like super political and more just ideology based.
Yep.
No, that was super political. You guys could decide that it's not political, but you engaging in what you're engaging in is an act of defiance. So
no, it's in my opinion, it's philosophical, because my like ideology is I want to do the best thing. I want to make the best decision, and if I have to cross-platform ideologies from like individualism to utilitarianism, I just want to do the best thing, and sometimes I'll sacrifice what's best for me for the group.
No. So this is actually my area of expertise, where I received an education in and I'm trained in. You can't. When you're speaking as a philosophy. And you can only believe in your philosophy as long as you believe in your philosophy and you say that's what it is. The moment you begin to entertain other ideas or take into other perspective, other philosophies, and say, well, that kind of starts to make sense. That's an idea I might consider as truth with capital T. Then you begin to be a rhetorician, and you no longer live in truth. You live in exploration.
Well, see, I disagree, because I feel like I make decisions based on the people that are involved. And like, there's parts of me that will become 100% nihilistic because I'm getting what I want at anyone else's expense. But then there's other times where I like think about people around me a little bit more and make a decision based on them. So I'm definitely fluid in my ideology throughout my whole entire life. And
we call these people like you, and I'm highly trained myself in this, rhetoricians. That's where one is. That's what you needed, because then you had the erection of government that would come in and dictate to you what you would do as a philosophy. And rhetoricians, they don't do that.
I would never let that be. So I agree. Yeah, dude, I took psychology and sociology heavy, and criminology. It's very interesting.
Be careful because Shib is trying to do a repump, but this is where you're gambling.
Oh yeah, back to crypto. I used to think that like I didn't like Shib too. Somebody else just kind of touched on this. I think the people that are in Doge are the exact same people that are in Shib, and like they might be rotating or whatever. But when they do make that money and they do push it back into Doge, it'll probably have similar pumps. And when it makes more like sense logically to get into Doge with the rocket launch, I think we will see some pretty huge gains. So just wait. Doge Alliance.
See, and this is what I find hilarious. You have some non-believers. You have some people that are as quickly as they make their profits, if they do take profits, will return it back to US dollar, right? But you see how that's the fact. But you see how much money or value is being poured into a currency, how much faith? We can make anything a currency. We used to have something called man's word, and that was a currency. Now you need contracts.
I think a lot of things are just denominated in dollar values, and the item in and of itself might not really have a long-term value, but it has an immediate value that you can switch to dollars, which then does have a long-term value. So unless we actually switch, I think everyone's still denominated in a government currency.
Man's
I'm
word.
switching to it right now because of the fear of inflation, that I would rather have more money in crypto than I would in fiat until this passes, if it does.
Hey, and that's why the reason why. So what's crazy is we're going from dollars into fiat, hoping to increase the value, and then switch it back into the thing that we think had less value, that'll have more value than the downturn
right.
of the other thing.
In the end, if I'm taking anything out, it's for something physical I need: a roof over my head, food, power, electricity, the things that are tangible in value. And if I need to hide it somewhere else into a different store of value that claims a certain price, and that price currently does look more healthy than the other currency I could have it in, I'm going to do that. Like, I've already done it multiple times. I've taken crypto from my holdings and I've turned it into grams of gold. I do it all the time, at least 3 times a year.
That's pretty cool, actually.
But just to get us back on track so we don't ignore this person, Ryan Cordell, is Shib looking to still be strong, or how are people feeling? I think Prolific, you are a resident Shib expert, and so I would defer to you on this because I have not been following Shib as closely as you, so you might be able to weigh in here.
Should we tell them, guys?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Well, how are people feeling?
Yeah, he's saying, is Shib looking to still be strong? How are people feeling about it? Prolific, what's the data telling you? What's the chart telling you about Shib? Or the rumors you keep hearing?
It's because this is big data right now. Only available on the Discord. Big data. Crypto down under. Crypto down under. I have all the charts ready on Prolific Facts.
Are you making fun of our culture?
But I'll say it for the tube. Let's see. A great buy that some people in this Discord took advantage of, and some other whales worldwide, was when Shib dipped down on the 4-hour candle to 5719 to top of 6144. That was a nice little wick on the 4-hour, and it got bought up. And right now it's inside the sell box. So the sell box, coincidentally enough, is at the top of my buy box. which is 6195. That's the top of the buy box. The lower the buy box was 5736. So we're in the sell box now. And on the weekly closes in 7 hours 25 minutes. If we close this weekly candle inside the sell box, we're bullish. And I would say we're bullish to retest 8828 on the weekly candle. If we close this weekly candle inside the sell box, which would be inside 6212.
Thanks for that. By the way, whoever the two people are that consistently dislike every sTAtic YouTube that comes up, I bet you sold your Shib back in August. We got the followers.
They have Shib for brains.
Well, to follow up on that, Jack B says, I'm looking to get one more good pump from Shib and then put my bag into Doge.
Hey.
And Ryan says, probably Mr. Rocket, Rocket, Rocket.
Factual.
See, over there, they don't tell you to buy low, they tell you to buy the top. FOMO in, rocket, rocket. Over here, you learn to accumulate and distribute. They study the Wyckoff, we are the Wyckoff.
I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to go pick up some wine and some groceries.
So you were saying that if Shiba Coin can close out the day around the 6.2 area, that we'll probably retest the 8.2? Correct?
No, one more time?
I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. So like, if Shiba Coin probably closes out at the 6.2, which it hopefully does withstand all the sells right now, then we should be looking to go up to the 0.8 again? 0.0008?
No, look at I'm going to share my screen real quick.
What's the name? Iron Man?
Oh, thank you. That's how you sound?
I'm sorry, somebody was talking to me?
I was trying to find out which stream his was.
Which what? I'm sorry?
He
That's
said
me.
check my stream out. I was trying to see what his stream was.
Oh, okay.
That's Iron Man. The guy you just spoke to, his name's Iron Man.
Oh,
Iron
okay,
Man.
you're prolific.
All you mana lovers out there, we are
Who
at
is this?
2.92.
Gotcha.
Iron Man, that's enjoyable. You guys met. All right. So, can you see my screen?
Yep, no, I got you.
All right, 7 hours. This is the weekly. This used to be the sell box. The sell box, this price action used to be down here. That's why I had the sell box down here. But you can see price action has pumped since then. So I'm using it to monitor it. If we close this daily candle, this weekly candle, this big one right here, inside the sell box, we're bullish. Because we're going to have to come back and retest this. And we already have. Hence why we were here. How do we know that? Well, let's check a lower time frame. Look at that. Retested, retested, retested. Went into this box. And got bought up. Do you see that wick?
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
And it did that here. It did it here, 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 and here. This is where they want to buy it. So now, and look at this.
Yo, I don't know if it's just me, but I can't see your chart.
Your screen just switched to me. Now it's on nothing but a whole bunch of icons. I see your mouse. I see you clicking things, but I don't.
Who's hacking me?
Who's what?
Just kidding. Hold up.
Capitalism. Welcome to the party.
That's what I told Mark Zuckerberg.
All right, I got your screen now.
Good evening.
You always say good evening because it's morning. Actually, it's
Good
lunch.
evening.
Good lunch.
Yes, I'm learning. So what should I say?
What time is it in Libya?
It's 6:40 p.m.
Good evening, where it's on. Good afternoon,
Yeah.
Pisca.
Tomorrow is the big day. Are you guys excited?
What's the big day? Oh, your NFT thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna short that shit to 0.
Oh man, I wish it was like that.
What? So
I
how
mean,
does this thing work?
I minted
Explain
it. I minted it in the Ethereum blockchain. It's gonna be
This
listed
is
for auction
this is the one with the throne and the Shiba
Yes,
and the bear. Okay.
So it is an art piece, made like especially to describe the journey of trading, like with the dead bear and Bitcoin and Shiba Inu and everything. It's a digital art, but it's like done in style of oil painting. And there is some animation to it, basically like a loop animation and some effect. So you can like
what kind of oil? Like Middle Eastern oil or?
probably, yeah. It's oil.
Okay, sorry.
It's a bear oil. Like we squeeze bears for oil. Yeah, so what you get is there is also a musical piece that was written specifically for that NFT. It's like an epic battle like theme, something like Game of Thrones. So like when you see it on OpenSea, there is like the low resolution version because OpenSea is limited to 100 megabyte. So you're gonna see it and you can play it and listen to it. But once you buy it, you get the unlockable content, which is the high resolution version of that video, because within the metaverse, you might want to show off your NFT, so you want it high res, or you want to put it on a big TV, like on loop. So it has that, and the perks that comes with the NFT is you get to meet me in a local Starbucks nearby, and you get early access and exclusive drops when I do the Biscuit NFT collections, if I ever do them. Basically collectibles that represent the characters within the stream. And most importantly, you get the hammer inside of the Discord server. So you have a special role that is always on the top of all the users. It's called the NFT hammer owner. And you can literally mute people or move them from one channel to another. And yeah, so I think that's the most thing that everyone's fighting over to get.
Can they mute you?
Say again?
Can they mute you, or they don't have that power?
Yeah, you can mute me and you can move me from one channel to another. You can throw me to another channel, yeah. Quite the power.
You're basically describing these are like infinity stones.
In an indirect way. So imagine this, like you like to hang out in the server, okay? And there's people that you like, and there's people you don't like. They're annoying, man. They say shit that you don't want to hear. They annoy the shit out of you. But the server owner cannot mute them because server owner must be fair to all, and everyone has their own like good side and bad side. So he cannot be judgmental like that. As long as you play nice with the rules, no one should touch you, basically. But if you have an evil side, you have enough leverage, which is money, and you own that NFT, you're sick of them, and the owner is not there, just mute them.
I don't know. This sounds dangerous. This is November 1st, tomorrow?
Yes.
All right. What time are you streaming?
Probably as soon as I listed and like I'm up and ready. Probably around 10 or 12 p.m. your time in America. 10 a.m. 12 p.m. and we're gonna power through it like almost 20-hour stream. Probably we're gonna end it at 8 to 10 hours because I think it's gonna get ridiculous. Like we're gonna limit the auction time and see, but there's something. So there have been people who want to directly buy it. They don't want to go through OpenSea and shit. They're just like, can I wire you the money and just transfer the ownership to my Ethereum address?
Can I make a prediction? sTAtic's pretty good at predictions.
Yes, please.
sTAtic here.
Go ahead,
I predict
sTAtic.
that the winner of the NFT for Biscuit trading
is
going to be Bobby Q.
No, it's not gonna be Bobby. Biscuit here
Why
with the
not?
prediction.
Why is
It's not Bobby.
Why is he not allowed to participate?
No, he's allowed, but he disclosed how much money he's willing to pay for it.
Uh-huh.
And as far as I have been informed, there is other players that don't even talk on the mic that they want to snatch it.
sTAtic here.
Okay,
Bobby Q
sTAtic.
is still going to get it.
All right, we're gonna see.
Get it.
I don't care
Get
what.
it, Bobby
I don't
Q.
care. I don't care what Bobby has disclosed or what others have claimed that they're going to pay for it. I say Bobby's going to get it.
I will tell you, no, Bobby Q is a baller, but Bobby Q does not have the technical side of winning an auction. Basically, they know how much money he has and how much time it's gonna take him to get more money to the wallet. So they're gonna do him dirty in the last minute. You know, they're gonna outbid him to the point that he cannot like put more money into the wallet, and it's not enough time, and the auction will settle for them.
You can't do that.
You're bearish on Bobby because of his technical skills.
Yeah, I know Bobby, poor guy. He's really like really a beginner when it comes to clicking buttons on the internet. He's kind of like you.
Yeah, seriously, I'm not that far behind him.
And at least you got a stream up and running. You're advancing.
Trying.
Yeah, your stream is legit. It's nice. Some people in my server like to tune in and watch you.
Yeah, I did. Did you notice I gave away 300 Discord memberships the other day?
Oh, you did that? Yeah, you told me about it. Oh, you went crazy. 300?
I did, and there was an unintended consequence.
Oh, what happened?
Apparently, when you let everybody into the house, nobody watches the stream anymore who was on the outside. So my numbers have dropped to like 20.
Oh yeah, I mean,
like 80 to 100.
You have to emphasize on that. I literally cry on my voice channel telling them like, get your ass now to YouTube, guys. Just stop hanging around on Discord. Go to YouTube.
I should do this like you would do this because you're smart when it comes to this stuff. What I should do is kick them all out again and say, well, I didn't say I was going to let you in forever.
Ooh, yeah.
It's just a
You gotta
preview.
take preview, like a trial. Yeah. Is it a trial or trail? It's like a trail.
YouTube so they can watch on stream. I can't do that though. I'm too nice.
Yeah.
So I caught that Doge dip this morning. I got my order filled.
Man, ever since my birthday, ever since the 26th, I have been just doing nothing but losing money.
Really?
Really, man, it's so weird.
Are
I'm
you
just losing trades left and right.
Are you still Doge to $1 in 3 weeks if my math is
4
accurate?
weeks, yeah. Doge
No,
is, and I'm very definite. I have the chart. I have the charts.
I'm
Doge's
on to
gonna
you.
hit $1 in 4
I am on
weeks.
to you. You keep
What?
saying 4 weeks, but you started saying that a week ago.
Okay, what was my statement?
You said Doge to $1 in 4 weeks.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a week ago.
Doesn't matter when you say it, as long as you say it and keep saying it. And eventually
Well,
it's gonna
thanks
hit
for
the
making this
dollar.
thing so easy to understand.
These are Pisket. You learn from the best. These are the type of predictions that Tame gives.
I was influenced in the wrong way.
You learn from the best.
Yeah. What is this spike that we're seeing now? Someone believes this is the bottom for Doge for now. Big buy coming in. I mean, oh yeah, even Ethereum. Yeah.
Well, I previously stated that I had my 2.5 order there, which triggered today. But I also had a 2.4, 24-cent order that I did not think would actually hit, but I had it there anyway. So this might have been the bottom possible. I think this might be a retest of where we broke out previously that got us up into the 30, 34, 33 area. I think retest that angular resistance that we did break out. And yeah, see what happens. But yeah, this in fact could have been the bottom, I think.
Yeah. I feel like Doge is gonna run with the big boys. By that I mean like once like Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin, I don't know, XMR or BNB, all these like big projects that has a lot of money in them. I think Doge will run this time in a different way. Like usually it runs alone or run alongside meme coins or something. I think this time it's gonna run with the big boys.
Yeah, I think we're going to hit Doge to $1. I'm going to say in about 3 weeks and 6 days.
4 weeks.
Oh my God, sTAtic, bro! I will send you money if that prediction comes true.
Hey, I made the same exact prediction.
Just trying to undercut Pisket by a day. I'm using his. I'm stealing from him.
Yeah, every day you go live and
Tune in.
say that.
Tune in tomorrow for the same prediction.
With a slightly different tone if the market is down.
How is short and Shib to zero going? I was on your stream the other day with Mr. Graybeard. We were talking, and I called the 5 mark, which it seems to have hit. Somebody in there was calling 3, which would be like a 78.6 fib retracement. But I said that was possible, but I thought maybe the golden pocket was probably more realistic, which was 5. And it seems to have hit that.
You could tell from the reaction when we dropped to 4.8 and now it spiked all the way up really quick that it's really hard to get it to 3. It's gonna probably range between 5 and 7 for a while.
Yeah, me and Graybeard were pretty much on the same page with that one. Someone in there, female, I'm not sure who, wasn't Goose, somebody else, thought 3 maybe.
Yeah, I tried 3 times and got stopped and I slept and I woke up for it to fill. Like I even had the chart and I had the target and just like Shiba retraced all the way down without me. I thought I'm gonna be brilliant and do a big short and I fucked up. I kept getting stopped, man. I couldn't time it right. I couldn't time it. I timed it 2 times out of 7. Like I had like I think I traded that for like 7 times and only 2 were successful where I came out with profit and the other 5 were just like all over the place. It's really, really frustrating. I hate when that happens.
So basically you've lost money all week?
Yeah, ever since the 26 or 27, I'm just losing money. Yep.
All right, so guys, if you want to learn how to lose money, just follow Pisket on his stream. What's the link?
Yep. It's youtube.com/biscuit with double T at the end. BSKTT. BSKTT.
All kidding aside,
or you could just follow every trade that I make.
Oh,
holy shit, it's Qui-Gon. Where you been?
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Chilling. What the hell's going on with crypto?
What's going on with you? Where you been for a week?
I've been doing a little of this, a little of that. Had some stuff to take care of. Do some mining.
Crypto mining or digging in the earth?
Both. I'm trying to find that gold.
Catch that since it popped to 34.
Oh, Doge?
Doge, yeah.
Yeah, I sold a couple coins, and luckily I was able to get them back. But I don't know. I have just slightly more than just enough Doge. Still want more, but I don't know. I'm taking my time, man. I'm not making the same mistakes anymore.
We'll see. You gonna hang out with us today?
Yeah, I'll probably be in and out a little bit.
I think before me and Pisket started talking, I think we might have rudely interrupted somebody. Somebody was asking Prolific about something. Are you guys still both here?
Yeah, Prolific was drawing me a chart for Shib and what I could probably expect on if I was going to lose all my money or not. So it looks good.
I'm just curious, Pro, if you're still here, you heard me and Pisket talking about my conversation with Graybeard. Do you think 5 was the floor on this current move?
He may be muted, but he was saying something about if we stayed above the channel of 6.2, that we would see it retest highs again. So we're really just waiting to see if it's going to stay above that 6.2 for the evening.
Qui-Gon, I think you chased away Pisket.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what his problem is.
Whatever.
Whatever. If he doesn't want to.
I've had I think over the last 3 days, I've had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've had to deal with 3 of these situations where so-and-so doesn't like so-and-so, and I'm just not doing it. I'm not a kindergarten teacher.
Dude, I honestly don't know what his problem is. Like, I miss him, but if he doesn't want to talk to me or be around me, whatever, that's fine. He doesn't have to be. Whatever.
I mean, obviously, that's a more front and center one, Qui-Gon Pisket, but there's 2 that I've been dealing with in here between 2 different sets of people that don't get along. And I'm not picking sides. I'm just not going to do that unless one party does something extremely egregious, like violates a rule or is harassing or disrespectful. Just because people don't get along, I can't play police over that. It's a community. There's a ton of people in here. Of course, not everybody's going to get along.
I'm just waiting for the right time.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know what his problem is with me, why he's mad at me or whatever. I wish we could straighten it out, but I mean, he's had me blocked. Pisket, he's had me blocked, and I don't know why he doesn't want to talk to me, but whatever, he doesn't have to.
It doesn't matter. You guys don't have to be friends. Prolific, you back? We were looking for you a minute ago.
Well, I drew the chart. What was it?
On Shib, I was wondering, the gentleman was asking what you thought. I was asking you, I thought that, the 485 was the floor on this movement. Do you think that it was, or do you think this is like a dead cat bounce and we're going back down lower? Somebody in another Discord I was talking to had suggested 3. I thought that was too low. Just curious what you thought.
I think 3 would be great for me. And that's just my position in the market and the way I trade and where I see the area of value. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But in this
but what do you
price
think the probabilities of that?
Yeah, but the question is, do you think I know it would be great, but what is your TA? What does your gut tell you? Is that realistic? Do you think we'll even see those numbers?
I don't know. The next 7 hours is going to tell a lot. I believe if we close the next weekly candle above in the sell box, which I have at 6695, and we close it this weekly candle in there, we're bullish. Because we already retested at the bottom of the sell box 1, 2, 3 times on the 4-hour chart. Then that forms a pennant.
What's you think Shib can make it to a penny?
Hodoro.
That's not an answer. Drew, that's not an answer.
To $1,000.
That's not even. What would the market cap of that be? Stop. What would that be? What would the market cap be? A Google?
Hey, look, this is what some guy said. Dow Crypto, big
So
fan.
how many commas are in a Google?
They make the commas.
What were you gonna say?
This guy, he was talking about, and this is no disrespect to Doge because Doge is a monster. How do you have a coin that doesn't do nothing and is in the top 10 market cap? That's a monster, right?
For
It
sure.
took Doge 7 years for the market to decide it was worth more than 1 cent. After that, it went up to 79 cents, I think. After the market decided.
Are you talking about Shib as a beast?
No, I said Doge.
Oh, Doge. Yeah, I agree then.
All right, thank you.
But still, once it hit that 1 cent, it was like all over.
Once it hit 1 cent, it went up to high to 79 cents. Once the market decided it was worth 1 cent, it said, well, let's see. Price discovery. And it took that 7 years. It took Shib 14 months.
Well, with a little help from those that paved the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Doge is a monster.
And stealing branding from Doge.
Doge is a monster. Motherfucking monster.
Does anyone have access to Binance Global? DeFi?
I think Shib's run will end as soon as the Doge 1 rocket is announced. Sorry, not to interrupt or change the thought process.
No, I think we were just exchanging ideas and truths.
Anyway, just if anyone is on Global and has BTC pair, there's this coin called EZ. You might want to take a look at it. I'm not getting in on it, but easy Bitcoin pair, Binance DeFi. It's going crazy. I don't know if it's a safe one. It's like one of them lottery tickets, if you know what I mean.
Hey, tomorrow, November 1st, stay dangerous. Vroom, vroom. You can hear it in my engine.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I agree with you. I think tomorrow is going to be crazy. I think Pisket's 12-hour NFT drop is going to turn into something else because I think there's going to be major price action tomorrow.
We'll see Tesla hit 1,300 tomorrow, my hopes.
It was foretold.
So was 2012. But yeah, November. I think it's gonna be like October 1st.
There's gonna be like this is like shitcoin season. You see all the shitcoins that have been pumping lately, like hell, like freaking. First we had Shib and then Elon. Mana's not really a shitcoin. It's like one of those gaming tokens, I think. But that thing went from like $2 to like $5 yesterday.
Are you calling
Yeah,
my
I
Elon
was thinking
shitcoin?
about that. I was thinking about it, like better than owning the property is owning the currency that it takes to buy the property, and you just load up on that. It's an easy trade.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are getting excited about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my strategy to doing that after Doge and holler to $1.
Are you guys going to wait for that to try and settle out before you look to make an enter, or what's your thoughts on that? Obviously, it's like a pretty cool project.
Which one? Mana?
Yeah, Mana.
Yeah, dude, I can't buy it right now.
Yeah, it's kind of what
But yeah, Master Yoda, tell me about Dogelon.
Mars future currency.
Can I just say congrats on that, Yoda? Like, that's sick. You've been talking about that for.
Yeah, man, congrats. Like, how'd you make
It's
out on
popping
that?
up every.
You've been
Oh, I'm not
talking
selling it.
about that for a long time, and you've been like really, like from what I understand, you've been accumulating a bunch of them, or I don't know if you're just trading it or if you're accumulating, but if I know you've been talking about it for a while, so I was like, oh damn, I'm like Yoda's got. I'm like, I bet Yoda's got a ton of that. I'm like, he's probably pretty pumped.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of it, and I'm waiting. I'm not selling. I'm patient. I got other things to play with, to buy and sell.
I'm a little sour with myself. I was going to buy it like a month ago when I was asking you about it, Yoda, but I got lazy when I realized how big of a process it was going to be for me because I didn't have like the right platforms and whatnot. But
do you hear that,
kicking
Yoda?
myself now.
Do you see it continuing to go up?
You hear that? That's hopium.
I don't know, but that easy looks like it failed. It dumped completely. But this thing gets pumped and dumped all the time, so if you get it for a really low price, I'm sure it'll make out good. But I don't know, it's like a weird, doesn't do anything, and then all of a sudden it just gets pumped.
Fucking shitcoins, eh?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. I think you can only get it on Binance Global.
It's the coin of the people.
So yeah, why did Dogelon blow up? Did it just get pumped, or was there some sort of news about it?
They're not laughing now, Yoda.
I'm not exactly sure why Dogelon pumped. Usually it's just laying down there at 5.
You can buy it on crypto.com as well.
Is that crypto.com? That is.
Which one?
I was
Yeah,
just using
crypto.com.
crypto.com to say.
To buy which one?
The Dogelon.
Oh yeah. Is there any? Can you get it on like Binance or Coinbase or like Kraken or Gemini?
No, that's the reason that I haven't bought it yet because I've been so lazy. You have to like. I was asking Yoda about it like a month ago, and
You can get it on KuCoin.
Hey, the only thing that concerns me is I thought Doge was supposed to be the space money.
Yeah, but Doge has been around for so long. It's like, you know how they were trying to like get that. There was a lot of people saying like, "Oh, why not just start off with a whole new coin?" You know what I mean? But Elon Musk apparently has said that he has nothing to do with this project.
Nope, not a thing. It's the Methuselah Foundation that runs Elon, who is also has projects with NASA.
That's kind of a dirty like marketing scam though. It's like freaking to put his name in it, like Doge, Elon's name and Mars, like that's kind of like
Biter status.
Yeah, it's like putting on a mask and saying, "Oh, I'm this coin," and then all of a sudden it's like, "Oh, no, I'm not."
I'm going to steal Elon's ticker name.
It's like you go for a lady of the night, and you take her home, and you realize she's not a lady.
It's like buying the top and selling off.
I can't wait for Mana to take off.
What do you mean? It took off yesterday.
I mean, to like $8.
$8.
Yeah, son.
Did you get on this really early, Yoda?
Yeah, $3.39.
He's been talking.
Oh, that was like yesterday.
Yeah, I'm patient. I hold Matic. Come on. Mana's live sales. That shit's gold.
Did you guys check out the introduction to Mana on YouTube? I think.
What, for Mana?
Yeah, somebody sent me like an hour-long video on like the Mark Zuckerberg talking about it and releasing it.
It's like for DeFi land. So like when sTAtic goes to buy his virtual lands, you'll have to buy my coins.
Yeah, so the thing about Meta, like, going to be like interchangeable between all these different land platforms, or is one going to be the currency of Meta?
I have no idea.
Like, is Mana going to be the only one that works on the platform or anything like that, or not?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, so those are the things you'd have to take into consideration, I think, would be in the highest demand.
Buy my manas. No FOMO.
I'm looking. I want to do something reckless right now. Have to take a walk.
It's kind of like investing in the money that buys real estate.
I'm having a really hard time not trying to, because it's obviously pumped so hard, but like I really see there being some potential there, so it's tough not to FOMO it.
Look, max pain for Mana is at 250. All-time high to 510. Put a little 50% on that, 250. Great.
The thing that I'm going to be doing is after this initial pump up, I'm going to really research what I think is going to be the best thing and get it when the crypto market dips. If I'm going to buy now, I'm buying to sell at the top and then try to get back in. But I'm not going to do it, hold it through the bear market, maybe accumulate in the bear market and find the good project.
Prolific, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I've been using Qcoin for the first time, and you guys overheard me talking about I didn't want to be using transferring USD to other coins to transfer, but I had no other choice, so I started doing it. But the way I've been doing it is I've been buying Bitcoin and then transferring it to USDT. My question is there a better coin for me to buy other than Bitcoin to transfer it to USDT so I could keep buying Shiba?
You already have, you want to get, so you're just talking about money that you already have on KuCoin? Or you buy Bitcoin to send to KuCoin?
Yeah, that's how my son is showing me to do it. So, for example, he buys Bitcoin on Coinbase. From Coinbase, he sends it to Coinbase, I guess Qcoin, and from Qcoin, he buys, transfer it from Bitcoin to USDT. My question is, if I just put my money on KuCoin, can I just purchase USDT with USD?
If you just put your coin?
No, if I use my fiat straight from my bank to
you can.
KuCoin.
Look, so I'm gonna tell you why I buy directly from KuCoin sometimes. I mean, when I have money on other exchanges, I'll move it. Instead of if I'm on Coinbase, if I want to do that strategy, I'm gonna buy XLM because XLM is faster and I think it's free. They say. Bitcoin, it takes 30 minutes. It takes 3 block confirmations in order for your funds to be released on KuCoin.
Yeah, both of my purchases took about that time, like half an hour. You're correct.
So each block confirmation is about 9 minutes. So if you want to do that, fine. You want to remain with anonymity. I buy directly from KuCoin oftentimes because I'm paying with a debit card or a credit card. And if they come and rob me, if I get scammed, like now after I make my purchase, but if somehow my credit card gets leaked out to the internet, my credit card is backed, fraud protection. That because the government guarantees US dollar, not crypto. So I'll feel guaranteed my money. So I don't care. And my data, well, I have a strong security system. So I'm not concerned from a data breach, really. So, but if you want to just send more money to KuCoin, if that's what you want to do, so therefore you could convert it to more USDT to purchase whatever asset you want, I would send XLM.
So that's where I wanted to get. If I convert my USD to USDT on Coinbase, which is what I need to purchase my coins, then I don't need to convert it to XLM. I could just buy the coin that I want.
No, well, I wouldn't do that personally. I've done it before, and this is how I learned because USDT runs on it's a token and it runs on the Ethereum blockchain, and they're gonna charge you more for sending it than they would for XLM.
Okay, I'm getting there. So it'll be more profitable for me to buy XLM, convert the XLM back to USDT, and then purchase the Shiba.
Yeah, see, because the highway you're sending the data from in Ethereum is more congestion, so you have to pay a higher fee.
Gotcha.
XLM is more bandwidth.
Yeah, I try to do it with Ethereum, and wow, their fees are like for millionaires.
But you got my message, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear. Transfer my USD to KuCoin. Buy XLM with the USDT and convert it to Shiba. It'll be cheaper.
Yes, and faster. Most importantly, faster. Because when you want to get in and out of these positions or move some money around, see, when you say big, and the reason 30 minutes is still pretty good, but then when you send it directly to a wallet, you get it as soon as the first confirmation, which is 9 minutes. But where do these 2 extra confirmations come from? They come from KuCoin. They really want to make sure they get their money, right? They don't play with their money. Same concept applies with the blockchain. The blockchain, as soon as it's confirmed, that's it, done. The transaction's over. But the banks, they want that insurance policy. And that's what I don't like, when they try to gain that insurance policy on me.
What am I going to do without you guys?
What's poppin', everybody?
Hey.
Seen Amp taking off. Hope everybody's happy about that. That was in that.
If I would have caught it, I would have been happy, but I missed it.
Oh, come on, Massacre. You didn't even sprinkle a little in there.
Nah, man. I missed it. I didn't even get to sell or buy at the bottom. But I'll wait for the bigger wave.
Exactly. There's always going to be another train. This isn't the end for it anyway. It might dip back down. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll wait another play. Who lives in New York? Because can you confirm that there's a massive Shiba Inu billboard in New York, Times Square? Just saw a tweet.
I'll look that up for you. I'll ask somebody. Let me see how I'm gonna do that. If not,
okay.
If not prolific, I'll roll me some hopium and I'll drive down there for you. Take a picture, post it on.
Ooh, gracias. I posted the tweet on live text.
Oh, by the way, I'm a Shiba holder.
I'm gonna laugh if it's the Dogelon billboard that they put up a while ago for Dogelon.
Sipa, let me ask you this. Even though it's still divest from centralization, it's still absolutely that. But what's 30 minutes to business days to have your checks cleared? That's your money. That's disrespectful for a bank to say you don't have access to it.
Yep, the old ways will be dying pretty soon.
I think the biggest thing in disrespect is when the bank holds my money for 5 years and I get 74 cents of interest. That's the disrespect.
Oh yeah.
That's the disrespect that gets me disrespected.
Yeah, see, that's the reason I'm here.
Yep.
I get disrespected when I go to the bank to take out like $5,000 and they tell me, you can't do that right now, sir. We don't have enough money in the bank. You're gonna have to order that.
Hey, well, there was one time I wanted to take out like $100 grand from the bank, and they asked me why. I was like, because I never seen $100 grand cash in his mind, biatch.
Right, like, dude, I should be able to take out $100 grand and put it right back in if I wanted to.
Exactly, the audacity.
Yeah, well, I mean, Money Millionaire or Floyd Money, freaking bust out 25 million in cash. Like, I should be able to do the same. But I think when you do that, you start getting on the Fed watch list and stuff.
You do.
Anything you carry over 10,000 can be confiscated by a police officer.
Chili, the Fed's already watching me.
Yeah. I try to pretend like I don't know that they're watching me, so I know they're watching me, and I lull them into complicity.
They know.
Yeah.
Big bro, I'm paying my taxes. Don't you worry, I'm paying my taxes.
I mean, you could have paid your taxes for the money, and I think it was Enjoyable C that just said if you have over 10 grand, a cop is technically allowed to take that. If you're like pulled over and like
it's like probable cause. It's probable cause for like multiple crimes, so it's like they can investigate further. Or reasonable
suspicion. Probable. Hey, don't be too rich. Get locked up.
It's not probable cause, it's reasonable suspicion, actually.
Yeah, but
the
why are
fact
you carrying around
all my money's
cash?
like weed has nothing to do with it.
The fact that I can't carry 10K cash without you guys thinking I'm a criminal, you should go to jail.
Biden tried to make it 600 without like everybody making a transaction. You'd get it recorded.
I know that crazy. Doge to $1, baby.
Doge to $1. I could get behind that. Nah, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be flexing all my Doges on my leg.
I pay in cash to my rent.
Yeah, now the rumors are floating around that they want to tax unrealized gains. Come on.
Yeah, that's
a power struggle. They're like, damn, we're so broke. We want to tax you on money you don't even have yet.
That's funny.
Yeah, just federally legalize marijuana already. Get a new bottom line.
We know the government is broke. We know big corporations are struggling to keep their wealth, and pigs get slaughtered.
Yes, sir. On both ends.
Yep. I'm good for it.
You cut out Mastica.
I said, let's go, Shiba. Pick me up at 59.
Hell yeah.
So,
Wow, Doge.
every,
All right, quiet. Go.
I was just gonna say, is everyone excited for the monthly candle close?
Spicy. Didn't even think of that.
I think the monthly candle open is going to be the crazy thing.
Yeah, it's probably gonna cause crazy moves tonight.
Also, what's up, Qui-Gon, you little cutie? Where you been?
Ooh, what's good, sexy? I had some stuff to do.
Oh, that's good. Glad to have you back, buddy.
Thanks, bud. Good to be here. Good to be back. I wish I could contribute more and do some more TA, but I've got some stuff going on like today too. But I definitely am gonna try to pop in and out as much as I can.
No worries, buddy.
I didn't even realize Qui-Gon's in here. Let's go.
Once I get my shit all together, I can definitely start giving TA regularly again. I'm just trying to get that money so I can buy more crypto before this massive bull run.
Hey, Prolific. If that's the Shiba picture downtown, that's not the biggest what you call that? The biggest
Boulevard?
That's not the biggest billboard. But that's in a hot corner though.
Oh, but yeah, has that a traffic?
There, yeah, man. But the biggest billboard, it's I think the artist that lasts the longest there was Puff Daddy. He
How much does that
was
cost?
there like for I guess 2 years. And then
Nice.
this Dominican artist was posted there like for 3 weeks. His name is Rochi RD. But the longest person that been there is Puff Daddy. But that's not the one though. That's like on a deli or something.
So this something.
But that's good. That's good. I love that because that's for the people. I don't want big whales jumping in this. Go ahead. My apologies, Qui-Gon.
No problem. So yeah, something I wanted to point out was that back in May, the monthly RSI for Bitcoin was at 93. Right now, it's only at 73, and it's already, this monthly candle body is a new high. It's above that. It's the highest candle body it's the highest monthly candle body in Bitcoin history right now. If it closes like above 60. So if it closes above 60, that'll probably be a good sign. But I mean, if not, then we might have to take a little trip back downwards. But as far as like how it does close, I think if it closes above 60, like this the evening star pattern that sTAtic had pointed out a couple months ago is kind of looks like it's been invalidated by this monthly candle. So it did reach the 1.618 extension. So I don't know. I'm waiting to see if it's going to come back, but I think it's going to be a big bash tonight. And then the next couple months might be super bullish. So I don't know. I was hoping that I could have gotten some more Bitcoin at 58, but I missed it. Like, I guess I went to 58 today and I totally missed it. So I don't know if it's going to go back down there, but we've got 6 hours left on this monthly candle. And so it's going to close the monthly, daily, and weekly, right? Yeah, the weekly is closing too. So we got a monthly, daily close, weekly close, and monthly close coming up tonight. So I think tonight's going to be a really interesting night. If it doesn't close above 60, then we might have to take a trip down to the 50s again. But I still think that it's going to be bullish for like the next couple of months. Like, I still think this bull run, I think a massive bull run is just inevitable at this point. There's too many people that are too excited about it.
Tell me about tight channels.
Ooh, coming in.
Where do you see them in the market?
Well, I don't really see any because a bunch of stuff has been pumping. So I typically only see them on the lower time frames. I've been trying to stay on higher time frames lately, but a lot of these smaller coins like that I have, like AMP broke a heavy angular today. XYO did. Sia coin. A lot of these little coins are freaking breaking resistance, so I see that as a good sign. They're breaking like heavy angular resistance. So I don't know if it's bots or if it's people, but there's some stuff going on. I think the end of the month is going to be pretty interesting, to say the least.
My CBD got chocolate on it.
Ooh, sounds tasty.
It's just for the nerves. Centers my chakra.
Hey, I could feel CBD when I take it. Like, your whole entire body just like gets relaxed.
Yeah, for sure.
This moment of KO has been brought to you by Yoda.
Need some of Drew's CBD toilet paper to calm my ass down.
What?
He's trying to come up with a line of toilet paper with CBD in it, so he can calm his ass down.
That's pretty good.
That was his catchphrase.
I wanted to invent a joint roller called the stripper pole. Market to the masses.
That sounds dope, but where's the catchy thing?
What happened?
What's like a strip joint? I get it.
No, it would be like a stripper pole, because like two of the little holders were going to be shaped like girls, and they were going to be like on a pole. But there's like a stripper clip, it like holds bullets. So it's like a combination between holding the weed and holding bullets on a stripper pole. Like, yeah.
Oh, I got you. It's nifty.
But then I realized somebody invented a joint roller that's actually super legit. You just put the weed in and push some roll button, and then boom, comes out perfect. So their invention's better than mine.
Sorry to bump into your conversation.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna probably do a little page on eBay or probably have Amazon sell my product. I have my brother-in-law lives in China, and he sent me mad pictures of those type of stuff, and he sent me in a specific one, and it's an electric roller. You put it's like a cone. You put it inside. You put the butt in another spot. You hit a button. It will crush it, and it will dump it in the cone. That all you have to do is take it out and twist the little end and burn it.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. That's hella cool. I love inventions.
Hey guys, I got to bounce for a little bit, but I'll be back a little later.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm pretty sure those are already out, guys. Like I saw one of those. The cone thing he was talking about.
Yeah, but what he's talking about is you would buy 1 million of them or however many, and then you put your brand on it, and then you just sell them as your own.
Yeah, like that. Somebody was talking about doing that with sunglasses.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Love the entrepreneurism.
He's got a brand that's pretty savage. He's got like 30,000 followers on Instagram. So that what we're trying to do is just make all kinds of merch and stuff and brand it his own, make some profits.
Who's got 30 grand or 30K followers?
My brother's got 30,000 followers on IG.
What is he? Really good look.
Hey, Chili, you know that's my #1 idea. I'm gonna make a Instagram page just for that.
My brother did that with
What'd you say?
I'm gonna put all my items on an Instagram page, and I know a lot of people that sell edibles, and they have their little opium business there already. So that will help me out a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do too. We're going to try to make some products and then advertise them on his page and like kind of get ideas that join similar philosophies of the people that follow it, and then try to just brand it and make commercials for stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep in contact with you. So when I get that started.
Yeah, hey, that's what's up. Because as soon as when I get my Doge profits, I'm going to open up a garage and a warehouse, and we're going to get stuff going. So I would be down to buy some stuff at wholesale or retail or whatever for retail.
Oh, definitely. I'll be talking to you, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm a buyer and a slanger. No, so what happened was my brother a little while back, like I would say maybe 2 years ago or something, like we started making like Instagram pages and like researching how to like blow up pages, and we made a military page. But then like my brother would send me a message and then all his friends a message. Then we would send the message to all the people that we know, and then we were just like coordinatingly having people share and like and comment and like just spamming comments or whatever. And we were able to get his like reach and research to like millions of people, and that's how we were able to blow up his page. And then after that, then we just started doing organic stuff and grew it naturally.
That's really cool. I've always wanted to try and monetize Instagram and that stuff. My brother does that for fishing.
Yeah, it was like a loophole a couple of years back where you could get hella like followers, but then now they started like like cutting it off and monetizing like the new likes and shit. So they're trying to do their own thing. That's where I was like, I like that Jesse's kind of into the outdoor stuff. I wanted to do that. I wanted to get like water filtration systems and like maybe like phosphorus lighters and stuff like that, where like you'll have survival gear that a lot of people don't have that you can sell easily and rebrand it.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. I really, like I said, I love the entrepreneur attitude.
Dude, if I was a criminal, I'd be a drug dealer.
Very.
Yeah.
Come on, Chili. Take a step to the dark side.
What happened?
Take a step to the dark side, buddy.
Oh, I know.
I'm a hope dealer.
Oh no, that's got a good ring to it.
Hey, it's funny. They're like the worst thing about recovering from drug addiction is you believe in God.
It's not the worst thing.
That was hilarious.
It actually, Hope Dealer would be a pretty savage shirt. Deal Hope.
Obama. No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, dude, I like briefly heard sTAtic talking about Doge going to $1 in 3 weeks. Oh my god, that hope hit me so hard.
I sell tickets. When I distribute, I'm selling hope tickets.
Hey. Mastica, why does your relative live in China?
What are you? Cop? Just kidding.
Yeah, no, it's because Chilibo, he interrogates. He's like, so tell me. See, Chilibo, let me teach you. You can say like, hey, so, this is Chilibo, you interrogate, bruh. I don't know.
Yo, so tell me what the fuck is up?
Yeah, like, whoa.
I give Chilibo answers because I know he means well, but somebody might not know.
Oh yeah, no. The reason why I asked that is because he's like, he sounds Dominican or Cuban or whatever, but then he like lives in China, so it's like I feel like it's an odd combo.
The man said what he said, and that's it.
Yep. You don't ask where the drug dealer lives.
Come on. You gotta take me out first. Chilibo want the whole meal.
I want the fish without the soup, baby.
You've looked on Alibaba and all that, right, Chili?
Nah, I don't mess with Alibaba. There are some like suppliers, like it might have been on there. We were like looking for like wholesale shorts and stuff like that. But, it might have been Alibaba, but I don't know.
I know some people when the fidget spinners got popping, they were ordering like box loads from Alibaba and selling them to like 7-Elevens and stuff. They were making bank.
Yeah, honestly, that was kind of my plan. I wanted to get those little stripper poles, get boxes of them, like 20, manufacture them for like $1 a box, sell them for $20, and take them, just go to gas stations all over the country. So that's a good idea.
Another thing that's popping right now is the sticker business. If you can get a good marketing team and start a good Instagram, stickers are another good thing for people because they come to you with the design and then you're already marketing the stickers itself. And then a vinyl machine's pretty cheap.
I know. Isn't that crazy? Hey, I wanted to get a decal like a little decal cutter and a 3D printer. But I'm gonna wait till I can get my Doge investment to like get some of these things and research it, and then just start creating inventions.
Is this real life?
I've been thinking that for like the past 2 weeks, man. Is this like real? Am I really gonna? Is it real?
Even if Shiba hits a penny, I'm only up 36,000. So depressing.
Nah. See, you can't think about it like that. I'm only up 36,000. Because what did you put into that?
240.
Exactly. So
I mean, I'm up like 1,000,000%.
That's pretty close. That's close enough for me.
now with that 36,000, you have so many opportunities because now you can put 1,000 in a coin like Cat Girl and not even worry about it, and that's when you become a millionaire.
That's a good point.
Just got to keep on walking, opening them doors.
I made my first 10 off of Dogecoin, and then I watched it disappear when Elon Musk was on SNL.
It's all learning. I mean, I feel like more than half the people in this Discord had that same problem.
Yeah.
A lot of us bought. I didn't personally, but I know a lot of people in here bought around like 50, 60 and watched it go down to like 20. So, but I can say a lot of us have learned from that and now are looking in profits. So feels great.
Yeah,
Hey, can I give you non-financial advice? Is I go get breakfast. Look into Shib, into leash. Look into leash. Whenever you're done with profit taking, I think be a 10K coin soon. Maybe within the next 6 months.
Thank you.
There's only 107,000 of them. And if this hits 1 cent, there's gonna be a good pump in those coins because they belong to the same DeFi infrastructure.
And it's only a matter of time before one of the coins you have pops off, and then you can just take profits and compound those profits into like something else, whether it be that coin that you made the profits on or a different one. And that's when you really start seeing profits rolling in.
What platform is Leash on?
As of now, strictly on Shiba Swap.
is that a relatively safe platform to like expose info to?
All exchanges could be hacked, even decentralized exchanges, because once you have it at an exchange, it's in an exchange. However, when you purchase it, you have to connect your wallet to it, so it's going to be connected to a wallet, and there's other security measures there. You could have you could have it delivered to your wallet, which is a hot wallet, still on the internet, or on your desktop, or a cold wallet that's strictly off all those platforms.
Cool. Thank you.
It reached all-time highs on Shiba Swap of 8K already. That's been where they first bought it up to. It reached lows of 700, and right now it's. Do you see it? You could also check it on Coinbase. On Coinbase, you can see the price of leash, but you can't buy it there yet. I think if you do, you have to buy it through like a wallet, but it's from Shiba Swap, and so they're facilitating the transaction. You can see the chart there. For other people that don't know how to use the exchanges like that, they're just doing it through the Coinbase wallet. They're just having a third party basically do the moves for you. You just click, which is okay, I guess.
I don't have enough dry powder for that big of an investment. That coin's a bit out of my price range.
I'm telling you, but it's in the same ecosystem. Absolutely. When you have a nice sum, like, and am I shilling it? No, I'm just letting you know because in about a year, I hope you don't remember this conversation.
This kind of goes back to the point where it's like if you made that 36 grand off that 200, you buy one leash and you don't even have to think about it again until it reaches those highs that you were thinking about. Or maybe one day you look in your account and it's just popped off.
So all I need is Shiba coin to hit $1 within a couple weeks, or hit a penny.
There you go.
Okay, boss. On it.
Let me get it wicked for you.
One sec, coming up.
Shit, if it hit $1, I'd be donating to everybody in the Discord.
$1? Relax. Oh my god.
That being said,
Me.
for $1, the world economy would have to collapse, I think.
I'm down though, but come on. That's not possible. Oh my god, I'm starting to sound like they. I'm sorry, my apologies. Stay away from they.
The other day, well, actually last night, I was adding up all my crypto and stuff throughout all my accounts. I was like, oh man, this is looking nice. And then I wake up this morning and I'm like, I think I forgot something. So I looked into my book and I forgot about my whole bag of XRP. So it's looking even nicer.
Now, that's hilarious. The other equivalent of washing your clothes is forgetting you have crypto wallets. All right. About to have some rich buttermilk pancakes. Hold her down. Make sure everything keeps dropping. Thank you.
Be ready to buy on a full stomach. Can't trade hungry.
I love the progress. Before it was regular pancakes. Now he's having rich pancakes.
Buttermilk.
with my bad. But
A master cook. That
yes, sir.
Sheba billboard, ain't that around like Fifth Avenue?
That's around 34th Street, I believe. It's in a good spot though. Great spot. Because it's open and a lot of traffic around there.
Hell yeah, that's a good ass spot.
Yeah, I think it's down there, 34 and 9th. Down there in that deli. There's a big deli there. I'm thinking it's there by the deli. I haven't been down there in a while. Basically, since 9/11, I stopped going down there. But I used to just go down there and just hang out. But I believe it's around there, 9th Avenue by the, what's that building called where they do the car show?
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, it slipped my mind right quick.
It's something center, I know that. But yeah, down there by the west side.
Yeah, Jacob Javits Center. Shit, I might have to take a trip over to the city, get there in about 20 minutes and go take a picture.
Yeah, I made an appointment to get a haircut.
Oh, so mad.
I'm gonna get a haircut, and I'll probably take a drive down there to see what's up for my man Prolific.
Prolific, you can probably cop a plane ticket for like 150, 200 round trip. Those things are cheap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least from my city to there. I'd assume New York is the same thing because it's definitely the same distance.
Let's see. First, I need confirmation.
Oh, come on. Evil thoughts to this guy's head right now. Coming to the city. Hey, Prolific, you can even come off on a hotel deal. It's probably cheap too. Nice hotel. Can't be that expensive. They still slow on business.
Where does AOC live?
DC, right?
She has 2 houses, 2 states.
Too capitalistic for me.
She a big general.
If that's your general, it doesn't say anything good about the people they're following. RIP.
Round trip, New York to LA. I mean, or LA to New York, vice versa, because it's round trip. Monday, November 8th, 150. And then if you fly Thursday, it's like 150 round trip. Yeah.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Hell yeah, bro. If you ain't, never mind, I ain't gonna go there. These trappers, yeah, I'm going there. These trappers that are fucking thinking they're flipping this little dirt weed, take yourself a flight and go get yourself something good. No TA, no financial advice. It's cheap.
It's like $600 to go to $600 to go to Texas from California.
Yeah, I don't know why plane tickets are that cheap, but even like if you want to go to like LA, Colorado, Orlando, basically like anywhere with a big airport, it's pretty cheap to get to right now. So travel, man. Travel if you got it. Like even the weekend trips are pretty cheap. For a little bit. We're gonna see a picture of Prolific in front of the sign on Tuesday or Monday. Where's D Nice at? I wonder if he sold any of his amp.
D Nice wouldn't sell his amp for this low. He knows how high it's gonna go. He'll hang on.
I didn't know if like he might have bought because I did this. I bought a bag to scalp personally to get rid of, and I just did. I know I talk shit about scalping it, but it wasn't really a scalp. It was more of like a swing that I knew I wanted to get rid of when it started jumping like this.
A swing turned into an investment.
Nah, not really. I lucked out on this one. I only invested in it about a week and a half ago, so I'm not too upset with that. It might have not even been that long ago, maybe a week.
I know I got a bag in there to swing, invest, or whatever you want to call it, scalp, but I haven't sold it yet. I'm waiting. It's not enough yet.
Right. It was just like a safe investment. I took the profits I made off of GRT and rolled them into AMP. I was like, I mean, I'm not going to lose these profits if I put them into AMP, I don't think, even if I have to wait for them. So that's what I did, and it ended up working out. I took them already. I took my profits, and let's see if it dips.
Nice. If it goes low fours, then yeah, you just buy back in or whatever. But if you got them at the low fours and sold for the high, fours and then into the lower fives, yeah, you made some profit there.
I made about. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say I kind of did the same play as you, Yoda. Or like I also bought, so I got some in staking, and then I bought like a small bag at like 4.2 or something, just so I could scalp it or swing trade it. But sitting here, I'm like, wait, should I sell it? Like,
no, that's exactly what I did. I had the bag scalping, and then I was like, man, I don't feel like taking this out to possibly lower my average, so I'm just gonna scalp it and then lower my average that way, and then just act like that bag in there is lower. You know what I mean? I didn't want to mess with my scalp bag, so I wanted to make a new one to play with, and that's what I did. I sold it. I'm happy with it. It might go higher than it is now, but that's what my scalp bag's for.
For sure. Well, congrats on that profit there.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Profit, profit, profit.
And if she cracks this 5-5, whoo, buddy, we're going to the sixes.
Ooh, broke that 5-6.
Look, and right now, AOC just emailed me. She said, we need 3 people, and she put my area code, right? From your area to donate. Say less. Done. Sent.
Ooh, 5-7. Absolutely cruise.
Amp,
what are you doing?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do you remember that distribution is beautiful and pigs get slaughtered?
I promise to you, Prolific, I will take profit today in AMP.
At 11 cents?
Well, no, maybe not at 11. Maybe somewhere in the fives.
I'm gonna take profit up here in my scalp bag that I got in the low 4s, I think.
Oh shit, it's at 5.3.
5-7 on mine.
5.5.
5 is about to hit 5.8.
You have to remember I'm in a different exchange.
Oh, true. My bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to congratulate all the AMP holders in this Discord. I know there are a lot. Happy profits.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
And happy unrealized profits.
Thank you.
Who's flying this ship? Who's the captain?
I think Pixie.
Yep.
Pixie was who got me on board, so.
Seatbelt, please.
Master Pixie.
I think it's like Pixie and Dennis are the pilots, and DJ is like the stewardess.
He's out there slutting it out, eh?
Those big pepperoni nipples. We love it. We love it. We love it. Oh my god. I got something funny. I'm gonna message you, bro.
Let's go.
What the hell is driving this?
The time has come. Release the hounds.
Holy shit.
I think we'll still go for the.
And Shiba is dipping. We love to see it.
Prolific below 50.
Excusez-moi.
Are you gonna buy more Shiba if it goes below 50?
Check prolific facts. I have my buy boxes right there.
All right. Got a whole long-term strategy.
That's where I'm offering relief.
That's where you get coins for sale.
I just follow the data. They told me this is where we buy. They speak to me. Mr. Mosley be
Does
telling me
Shiba?
to do things.
Does Shiba speak to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog whisper.
Wow.
Is Doge telling you it doesn't want to go below 25 cents?
No, said it wants to. They're being bad dogs right now.
Yeah, if I could
special
just get
breaks.
my average below 20 again, that'd be great. I don't know if it's gonna happen this year.
Look at Ampy. Look at Ampy go. Here it comes. 6
What's
cents.
Amp at?
Goodness, 6 is I'm almost at 6 on Coin.
Holy shit! If it's above 6 cents, I might think about selling.
There you go, Qui-Gon. Take those profits, baby.
I think I'm gonna have to sell right at 6 or something around.
I only have like 10,000 of them.
It's all right. 10,000 times 0.06. I like it.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I think I can get more out of it if I just hold it longer. I want to see what happens with like all the rest of crypto, like Bitcoin. Like I want to see if it takes these coins up with it. Like if they're able to be let go, or if it's going to take another year. Like I want to like just kind of be patient and see where it goes. Because if I do the same thing with this that I did with Doge, then I'm never going to forgive myself.
If I think if you don't sell some of it and it drops back down, you won't forgive yourself.
No, it'll be fine. I'll just buy more. It's not going anywhere.
Cool. As long as you know this is a potential investment, then it's good. But if you were looking to trade with that money, then I think you know what you should do.
Yeah, I quit trading because I was losing. I wasn't making enough money for it to be really profitable, like with my losses considered. So I just quit, and I'm just buying and holding for right now. I might trade again. I might trade the volatility during the bull run that's coming up. But besides that, I mean, all of my money right now, currently, before this massive bull run, I'm putting in to like investments to buy and hold. And then when the volatility shows up, like the crazy volatility, like that we've been seeing in the shitcoins lately, like I will probably start trading again because it will be so easy. But like, I mean, until I'm making $200, $300, $500 a day again, like it's not going to be profitable for me. So I'd rather
You not seen the
do what I'm doing.
volatility? Where you been?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's just like it's like just starting, man. Like it's just beginning. It's going to be crazy this year.
I don't
It's
trade
only the
either.
beginning.
I buy. I mean, I buy dips and I sell rips. Whether that take a month for it to rip again, or a month.
So how far is that?
Again.
Yeah, once I am comfortable with my positions, like as far as quantity goes, like I'm not worried as much about my averages, but as far as quantity goes, once I am positioned properly, then I can start trading again. You know what I mean? Like with my bigger investments, I can just shave a little bit off the top when it pumps and then put it back in when it goes down. And those are the ones that I'll have to wait longer periods of time for. But I mean, once I have the time to focus and the volatility is there, I'll probably find some coins where I'm like, okay, quick in and out, like 15 minutes, an hour or whatever, like whatever it takes, like that's when I'll probably start trading again. But the thing is, like, I don't just want to.
So
What?
Back to 5.
I don't just want to lose money. Like I got liquidated on a Shiba trade again that I totally forgot about. I mean, that's the thing is it's just like I'm gonna be. I'll be catching them too late. The focus isn't there. When the focus is there and I'm in the zone, that's when I'll start trading again.
Yeah, GRT's making a run too. I don't know if you guys mentioned it, but you see that, Seagulls?
I got my AMP and GRT on the same exchange, so I'm kind of lucking out on that one right there.
Wonder how high this is going to climb here on this run.
I got all my scalping bag for GRT is out, and it's all a long-term bag now. So let it run, baby.
Nice.
I put the scalping bag into AMP, and I sold. So if GRT wants to dip back down to around $1 again, I'll probably buy some. But other than that, I'm letting it rock.
Nice. I was gonna consider dropping a bit and try to reposition, but I think I just missed the peak here on that. So
I think I just hit the peak on this, but that's okay.
nice.
Yeah, I took profits. I
Good
should
job, man.
message the kid. It's his bag.
I think you might be able to snag GRT around $1 again. But if you're looking for a long-term hold, like for a month or so, then these prices aren't terrible. But depending on your trading strategy is how I would make a move.
You know who makes a hell of a move just about every day? I've just seen it gone from like 19,000 Satoshis all the way up to 30,000 in a day. It's ridiculous. It's Floki.
Loki coin, eh? What do you trade that on, Yoda? Polynex has it, or?
You can use this exchange too.
That's what I mean by shitcoin season.
Yeah, I need a shitcoin exchange.
Mullen.
Dude, like freaking Elon Musk, he gets a dog, he decides to name it Floki, and someone comes out with a Floki coin that day, and it's just like, all right, let's pump this. Every time he posts a picture of the dog, it's like just everything he does, people freaking feed off of.
Like a fad or something.
It's a crypto celebrity.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking just another point on GRT. I was kind of thinking it would trade between the ranges of like 89 and $1, like 89 cents to $1, but it seems like it wants to blow up on top of $1 and try to maintain that as its support. Just a little channel I've had drawn here for a little bit.
Psychologically, I like anything under $1 for GRT.
Yeah, same. My power was out for like 2 hours there. I thought I was gonna be another Jesse.
Is it windy or is it rain?
Yeah, it was quite windy. I think something fell over a power line because I've never had my power go out like that. It was the lights were flickering on and off, but it was like almost kind of looked like a sine wave. It'd like dip and come back on. I think something was pulling down the line. What's that?
Just profited 400 amp, flipped it.
Nice.
Nice.
You go, girl.
Going back in on IoTex, and now I got to check out Graph because that's bumping. Filled my sell order for BAT. How's my ant doing? Almost there.
Now I see Doge has kind of a candle on the 5-minute. It's at 27 cents right now.
Deposit GRT.
Oh, I'm so tempted to hit some mana now.
Amp to $1.
Yeah, maybe one day. Selling 50 Graph and flipping it to buy.
The heck, man. Just wicks up to 27 cents. Elon didn't tweet or anything like that, did he?
No idea.
All right, let's see if I can snag this mana down at $2.55. Ride up a little bit. Do a little scalpy whelpy on the day.
Okay, so Elon Musk just tweeted 3 minutes ago. It says tuition is in Dogecoin and you get a discount if you have a dog. I'll post that in the live chat.
Oh, that's good.
So what, we're just all in on Doge now? We're just going to pile on Doge for a pump?
Right.
Floki's about to go through the roof.
Yoda. You sound happy.
Finally, he says something useful. That was a good tweet.
Yeah, it's nice he put Dogecoin in there. All right. I just wonder if this is gonna actually continue up, or if it's gonna be like every other time, just enough to get it up, and then slowly consolidate back down.
Graph is already wicking down, so at least on the hourly, like it's already starting to show really long top wicks, which I feel is like a reversal coming.
Hey, can we read? Can we analyze his tweet? We didn't do TA on tweets. Well, I'll do one real quick. Tuition is in Dogecoin, so you're gonna pay tuition for in the currency. You're gonna pay for that transaction in Dogecoin. What is tuition? Tuition is a fee for being taught something, and you get a discount if you have a dog. So right now, Dogecoin is expensive. If I have a dog, I get a discount, but I have to pay in Dogecoin. Is he talking about the people that own Dogecoin have to pay? I'm confused.
Is he talking about tuition to that program where you can learn how to build Teslas?
I don't know, but those are my questions and my TA. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, Prolific.
Switching over my shit coins to Solana. This is where I wish Fish was here. Could have shown him how the depth chart works for this. Reason I got that 400 amp is I saw that big cliff forming at 6 cents. Put my order in at 5995. It touched my order and it started trailing right back down off that. But it's not realized just yet. It's got to trickle down a bit farther on amp for me to realize that 400 gains, but it's pretty darn close. I think I've got like maybe another 0.2 of a penny to go before those gains are realized.
Yeah, I had a sell order at 6 cents and it didn't hit, but that's okay.
And here it comes. Go amp, go! Look at that gigantic long wick for amp. Big sell off.
I know it just went up and then everybody sold, right?
Look at that. Look at that. That wick up to 6 cents. Touched it. Yes. Maximum profits off of that top wick for me.
Good stuff.
That's what we're talking about.
Good stuff.
It's already back on the way down. Fuck. Solana order filled. Yes.
I feel like AAVE might be a decent buy right now.
It's not a bad idea.
Relatively looking at comps chart too, they're both DeFi, and I don't know what was the cause of AAVE wicking up to 457, I think around that area. It's back down at 310, kind of testing, it seems, support. So it might be a good entry. I might maybe throw some in it just for the heck of it. Especially when you take a look at the 4-hour chart. I mean, we've had one. Well, I'm on the hike and ashy, but 1, 2, 3, 4, like over 8, 9 red candles here down to the base point of where we were before it had its run up around 300, 310. So I think I might maybe drop some of my Doge and maybe try to run that up if it takes it into tomorrow or next week, maybe.
I'm locked up and they won't let me out. That's crypto.com. They got me locked up.
The system has you. The spirits have you.
In 25 days.
235.
Promise you in 25 days something's gonna happen.
That candle's still filled on the 5-minute for Doge, so that's good.
I can't wait to watch that candle. Now, Prolific, you're gonna sell it off slow. You're just gonna go for the big shabam.
Look at that hourly amp candle. Oh my god, it's hysterical.
It went up, right?
It's freaking all wicked. It's about to go bearish.
Ooh, so happy.
I like those
Hey.
resistance though.
I have something funny. So right now, one of my neighbors dressed as Brian Urlacher, but he's really small. So I told him, "Hey, little Brian Urlacher." That was funny. No one watches football? All right. Show my way out.
Doge is running like a motherfucker. Up 28 too. You see this guy?
Oh yeah, I need to call Jesse, tell him to take profits.
I think you need to, right? All right, that's my next one. Looks like I got to make another tab and watch another asset and pump off of it. Luckily, I think I've got my Doge and my Coinbase Pro account already, so Be easier. I don't have to transfer.
It was kind of cool to see some Sunday pumps.
Yep. All right, Doge, where we at? How high do I think you'll run?
Think we're gonna try to test 291, maybe? I don't know. That might be a little bit of a opium.
God damn it. What just happened? That is disgusting.
I thought you bought Iron Man. I thought you're supposed to be happy.
I wanted to buy more.
Ah, but you got some, right?
Yeah, but the heck.
So Elon tweeted.
Ah, that's why.
So I don't he said tuition is in Dogecoin and you get a discount if you have a dog.
Oh, nice. Tuition is in the Dogecoin. So what? 25.1 was the bottom? Come on. That's not fun.
Maybe he's doing the old tweet because the market's still going to correct and he doesn't want it to go deeper than the bull flag.
Maybe. I just put a sell order in, just a hopium sell order at 0.2992 for half my bag of Doge, and then I'll grab it on its way back down.
I'm around that relative area too because I think I might maybe throw into AAVE.
And to be honest with you, looking at the depth charts on Coinbase Exchange right now, there really isn't a cliff till 34 cents. It's a pretty gradual sell-off, so it might even go higher. You're going to have to wait and see, but the big cliff start is 34 cents. Until then, there's gradual steps. It's not that big of a deal. And buys are pretty sloped over.
So what I'm trying to do is like all the buys on the way down from the wick up. They're trying to average in. I'm gonna try to hit and sell once those earn profit. So drop some bags of the higher buy-ins.
Graph has not filled yet. AMP has not filled yet. Go down. AMP's making another run up to 6 cents. What is going on?
You're not gonna have to work next week.
Yo, why is Doge spike?
Tweet, my man.
Elon tweets. Doge moves.
Yeah, Chili. It said he tweeted tuition is in Dogecoin and you get a discount if you have a dog. You get a discount if you have a dog.
That's a major area of resistance. We have to break through that 283 before we can carry up again. I see it. It used to be support.
Does anybody know why Doge spiked?
Yeah, everybody's that like 20 seconds. Everybody keeps asking. It's because Elon tweeted about it. Check it out. Somebody put it in the live chat stream or something.
Oh, is it like a tweet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to read it to you again?
Yeah. Sorry, I heard like somebody's like playing music or something, so I couldn't hear.
Oh, yeah. No, he said tuition is in Dogecoin and you get a discount if you have a dog.
Wasn't he talking about opening some kind of
Hey, he must be talking about the Doge University or Elon Musk University.
Yeah, Elon Musk University, the new technical institute he's making in Texas.
That's what's up.
Much WoW campus.
Oh, that'd be great. But no, it's
Dude,
actually
that's
the abbreviation.
hilarious.
He already texted it, or he already tweeted about that too, where he's like, ours is going to be called TITS, Texas Institute of Technology.
Oh, that's savage.
Dude, you got to see his tweet about that. It's great because he's just like, listing all these other universities and their acronyms. And then he's like, and here in Texas, we've got TITS.
Yeah, that's hella funny.
It was funny.
So I mean,
Static trading.
technically, though, that would be a fundamental tweet, right? Because he's implementing it. He wants you can pay your tuition in Dogecoin. Probably can pay your meals.
That's huge.
Static Trading says took quarterback profits at 0.279.
Not bad, Static. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Oh, there was a guy that posted in live text. I might have not been here, but he was asking the question. One sec. He was it was T-Man, and he was asking, would someone please help me out and tell me a good broker app I can download, because he's using Public and Cash App. They don't have a lot of options for cryptos. I mean, there's a bunch. Qcoin is pretty good with mobile, isn't it? Or do you guys have any take on that? Or maybe you guys already talked about that.
My first Doge bag is coming up at spot 289. We'll see if it gets there.
If you want to go on KuCoin and trade futures and get liquidated, feel free.
Oh God, Static just switched Doge to 5 minute. Now he's making me
I
nervous.
appreciate your input, Prolific.
Yeah, really. Appreciate it.
Hey, Prolific. I'm growing more pretty feathers.
And for all the haters, we wear a lot of pretty feathers.
You guys should head down to Miami. Static just changed over the Doge chart to 5 minutes. Now it's making me sweat. Stop. Now I'm seeing like simple bearish candles on Doge.
Well, it comes at an interesting time, because if the start of next month is super bullish and then this is going on right now, could catapult us into the next stratosphere.
Yep. Hey, we got a bunch of watchers right now. Guys, make sure that you like and subscribe and share the video. Make sure to hit that bell icon if you want to come back for some additional Doge action. Busy Bee says, click that lick button, people. You should hit the like one too, but you can totally hit the lick button. That's not bad either.
Typing too fast.
Now we sit back and wait for these orders to fill. Let's see what happens.
Need that Doge to break through.
Oh. And right back down, eh?
Graph going strong. 1, 2, 3, 4 green candles. Still pushing up. AMP going right back up again. Wall is yet again forming at 6 cents. As AMP continues to rise, the bots are building the wall on the depth chart.
A university that's accepting payments in Doge? Talking about utility, huh?
Profited 50 IOTX shares, IOTX. Sending that back to my account. Bad Nightbot. We love Elon. Bad Nightbot.
Have you accepted Elon as your Lord and Jesus Savior?
Nope, but I've accepted him as a man that makes me money.
Tell you what, the biggest amp whale just became the bigger amp whale.
Right?
You better watch out. Whoever Dennis is, he better hide his back. I'm telling you right now.
I know Jesse's got a lot of amp. He's going to be kicking himself if he didn't see this amp run up and profit off of it. Jesse's a big amp believer.
Oh, no, not bigger than me.
Did you convert it over yet?
Rabbit, I have more amp than the majority of the people in this Discord.
Oh, I guarantee that. I'm happy I just got a few additional amp coins. A couple of these orders are still unrealized gains, though. I'm waiting.
Hey, Rabbit.
Yes.
If Elon makes you profit, does that make him your profit? Does it?
A lot to turn that F into a PH.
man, let's go.
Isn't that how it always works? You go to work for like 30 minutes and then you get a 10% pop.
Right. Profited myself an additional
Damn, look at that drop on AMP that quick. So
Right?
spicy.
This thing is so freaking loopy, dude.
Yeah, it's so spicy.
I gotta head back to it now. I just filled up
DJ.
my algo profits. Now I need to know where AMP's going because it's bucking.
DJ, do you even trade AMP or you just hot on it?
I trade it consistently.
Nice.
So right now, I have about 738,000 AMP. My baby.
It's a small bag, but I profited 6 algo off of a swing trade on that, so that's good. I'm pretty long on algo. Not financial advice, just my opinion on it.
Come on, AMP.
Down, AMP, down.
It'll go down, don't you worry.
It's going to approach that 6 again. Let's see if it can beat that wall down. I'll be happy for you. But I still need to get my unrealized gains back down at 0.05319.
You want to see how fast this thing can yeet right back down?
I want to see it. I hope you're the one to do it.
No. Listen, I don't have that big of a bag. Like, my bag isn't significant enough to really hurt AMP.
DJ, sell 5 million.
Nah. I like building more AMP.
Me too.
So when this thing wants to, like, yeet right back down because that's just what it's gonna do, I'll pick up my bag.
Here comes this 6-cent wall. Got it up on my screen.
Yeah, Doge is finding okay support though at 275. At least seems to be finding such support.
Hard to tell. Are you looking on the sTAtic Trading Live or are you looking on your own chart?
I just mean short term right now, briefly. From the flag, it's made on the 15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just so everybody knows, that is a 5-minute chart, as it says at the top on sTAtic Trading. So I think we were running an hourly chart before. I'm not sure. Or maybe a 15-minute chart. But
That
just
6-cent wall is not good. It's fat.
Yeah, you see that?
It's fat. Like once it touches, it gets hit right back down.
Yep, it's got nothing below it to push against it. It's like tiny little waves crashing against the cliff here.
Yeah.
But you never know. There could be a whale somewhere in there with a stop loss order. Doubtful, but it could be there.
Let it tip that 6-cent and it's gonna drop right back down so fast.
Akil Rana says, I feel like Elon also listened to this stream before tweeting. Yeah, Elon took some time out of his day to come see sTAtic trading. It's like, man, these guys are watching Doge like crazy.
A couple months ago, I could have sworn he might have had an intern in Tame's group.
ATM Blazing, I'm not familiar with it, but I'll send it out to the Discord. He says, anyone know if I buy BNB on Trust Wallet with a credit card, is it able to be withdrawn immediately, or do you got to wait a couple days like on Binance? This I do not know any information on. I don't trade on it.
All right, now it's XYO's turn to start booming. So I'm sitting near the computer. I'm ready to sell some of it so I can buy some more of it. Let's go.
That amp wall is way too fat.
Is it fatter than your? I mean, never mind.
Shaking my head.
Is it fat with a pH?
Yeah, it's exactly that with a pH.
Shug's prediction of 6 cents is on the money as far as I can see.
For amp?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna hit 6 cents and it's gonna yeet down.
I just needed to yeet down a lot further than I did last time.
That's why I love amp.
Needs to yeet down to.
It's gonna lose confidence here soon. It's
5.3 cents.
Yeah.
If I get 5.3 cents, I will have made a profit of about 450 amps.
450 amps.
450 amps. It's shocking.
Yeah, that's a lot of amps.
Gotta love it. 450 amp you didn't have before.
Amperes.
What's that TA on Doge looking like? If you don't mind.
Here we go with amp. It's gonna pick that wall and it's gonna get blasted down.
That might have been a quick pump for Doge because of that tweet. If it finds resistance here, that'll be good. But yeah, you're gonna want it to find resistance on the 27 marker. We're just gonna be back where we started.
You mean support, right?
Thanks. Yeah.
What kind of tweet we talking about?
He said something about dogs and dog water.
At least his tweets are starting to make a little impact over here now. And tip on that 6 cent.
Here comes a big whale sell-off.
As soon as it gets to it.
526,000 amp coming down the pipe to sell right now.
Yeah, just by the look at that red. Oh my god, it's so
See
dumb.
that?
That's so funny. That just straight push down.
There's our whale right there. He's working his way to the middle. That's a big bag.
By the hundreds of thousands. Oh man. That hurts to see.
He's working in. He's about to breach and eat all those plankton.
Damn, that little load. Holy shit.
I don't know. Something's telling me Ant's gonna get a whale order for the upside, push through 6 cents.
Maybe.
Look at the push down on AMP now.
DJ, get off the 1 second chart.
The 1 second chart is the best chart.
Doge new 1 hour candle trying to make a little run for it. Found support. They're on the 200 EMA for Doge on the 1 hour. And let's see what it does here.
Doge.
Look at Doge. This is what you guys wanted.
Oh, I sold 11,000 amp for 656.
Keep an amp back up for you.
Doge currently battling that point of control too, right now, at least on the time frame that I'm looking at it. Needs to get through this 27.3, 27.5 range.
I think if it gets through that, you'll be breaking that 2839 or whatever it just hit. Go up to maybe 29 or 2875, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it pretty much needs to climb from where it's at all the way through 2.8. And once it gets there, then it's got some room to move up, but you got heavy resistance at 294.
Yeah, I also got heavy resistance around
heavy
there.
resistance. Yeah, 3018's heavy. 3015, that whole range.
Yeah, sometimes I usually just put those all together and just say it's a zone, you know?
Is it like the aqua zone?
It's the lava zone.
Definitely struggling where it's at right now. 27.3 just sitting there.
I think it's going to have a lot of these small struggles to get through, but ultimately, I think it can break through. What time frame are you on, Jarski?
I'm on the 1 hour. I really want it to go back to 24.8. Like, just please just do it and then go bye bye. Go to 30 first, actually. Fuck it. Let's go.
And broke through the 6.
Finally.
Finally.
Expect some retracement coming here soon.
I tried to tell you. Somebody probably just messed up on a market order. I don't know, man. It's knocking. On October 28th, it was like right at 12 a.m. Was that an organic impulse up for Doge? Or was that because of its
To my knowledge, it was.
Yeah, I don't see why. Maybe that cleared a lot of this resistance out of the way for us. But oh, man, it would be nice if we can see that impulse up like that again, wouldn't it? I think that would send us up to like close to 36 and a half, 30, 36, 37.
It was a 44% climb, at least on the 1 hour. Yeah, take us somewhere between 36 and 37 cents.
Pretty short. Isn't that what sTAtic was saying that he's seen? Like that his next target is for Doge?
I don't know. I didn't hear, but that is where your my CPR indicator also shows the next resistance line at 36.49, that range there. So it would make sense.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to be patient for those numbers, to be honest. If it dips below 27 again, I'll probably start sprinkling a little bit in. Nothing major. Maybe wait for those numbers. I have buy orders in around some of
Yeah,
Iron
look at
Man's
that amp
numbers.
dump.
Did it dump? Ooh.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Ooh, amp over 6 cents.
No, it's not.
Not anymore. No cliff anymore, at least.
Just drop, straight drop.
Next cliff is 6.5 cents.
This volatility is fun to watch, though.
Look at that big red wick happening.
All the people invested in the amp probably forgot how to trade. I'm surprised it's gone up and down this quick. It was sitting in at fucking, what, 4.5 cents for so long. Why is the spread crazy right now, or what? Do you have the chart pulled up, Rabbit?
Which chart would you like?
And
Yeah, I have it up.
I have it up.
Wow.
I've got it on an hourly right now.
There you go, Doge. Come on, drop back down, little bitch.
here comes Sprinkles.
Not sprinkling nothing until it gets back to the mid 25s.
Had a buy order in at 25.2, I think, and it didn't hit, man. I was so buttered. $25.12.
That's where your next buy is for it?
I had it sitting there last night, and then I
Okay,
had one of the
I still
24s.
got
But
one sitting there at 25.15, and I got another one at 24.889.
yeah, I have one around that one too. But I do have some dry powder left. That was just gonna be for some fun bags. I think I might just sprinkle a very tiny bit in here and see what happens. And just like gradually on the way down and cost average in from and use that 24 number as my low. I don't know if I want to get too greedy though. I feel like that could bite me in the ass.
$786 on this retracement's right there at 25.88. So I'm hoping it goes back to home base real quick and then gets another pump. I mean, we're really on the retracement right now, sitting at the 50. It could find support from here and then just move up. But 618 and then 786 are right below us. 618's at 26.38.
Doesn't even seem like the market's paying attention that Bitcoin might drop below 60K.
I think the money's going into the alts. Gonna spring a little alt season, maybe. Hopefully, come on.
That's what I was thinking. I was saying that to Vinny like a week or two ago. Kind of seeing that coming. And it's only inevitable when Bitcoin reaches those numbers, you know?
Yeah, and nay, yeah. If everything's kind of already down at its low, then yeah, for sure. Wow, Ethereum Classic made a nice little $8 pump without me over the middle of the night. That's surprising.
AMP is the biggest bubble on crypto bubbles today. I don't think anybody would ever predict that. I thought AMP was a stable coin.
Yeah, Doge is really struggling getting above that 50 EMA on the 1 hour. It looks like it found support on the 200, and they're squeezed real tight with each other. If this happens and it remains bullish, then I would expect to see a nice punch from here upwards. RSI's got plenty of room to do it, and MACD's in a good position for it as well. So I wouldn't write off running up before we see a 25 or 24 again. Now at this point, looked like he wanted to drop down, but nope.
Yeah, it looked like she's trying to run up again.
It could. As long as the Bulls remain in control of this, then yeah, certainly. I think we could end up getting into the 30s today. That would be nice if this thing breaks through that incoming cliff, you know.
Hey Jarsky, what platform you looking at?
I use TradingView and in the Binance US chart against USD. And wow, that was interesting. Went bearish for a second, flashed bullish, flashed bearish, and then sprung up nice again to retest the 50. It's definitely getting pops when it hits that 200 when the price goes back down to the 200. But the fact that it's not busting through that 50 is kind of really disappointing right now.
Nice. I got mana decimal 2.807. Now let's watch it drop like a hawk.
Damn, Cardano's below $2 right now.
Mana is at $2.79.
Yeah, I know you said mana, but I said Cardano.
Patience, young grasshopper.
Jumping to the 15-minute on Doge. Your MACD's definitely fucking a little stretched out. And getting resistance met by the 200 on the 15-minute. Quite the opposite of the 1 hour. A little interesting looking.
Hey, prolific.
What up?
Hey, did you get a message from crypto.com?
No.
They just sent me a USD 20K plus Shiboshi to be won. Buy and sell USD 100 of Shib to join the lucky drawing.
Oh, very cool. That's good. See, but I tried to get into one of the NFTs last time, but since I can't access the exchange, I can't. I wonder if the promotion's still for like our jurisdiction. Because like I'm assuming they have an NFT section on the Real Exchange, like on the computer desktop version. But I'm down. I'll do that. I mean, I'll do a little pump just in case to win, see if I can win it. But I don't like those limitations.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if they got that on a website on a desktop. Hold on.
They don't. You can't use the desktop one. I even talked to the customer service. Well, at least for my area.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be the same over here too.
But do it. I'll probably still do it for a chance because I don't know those details unless. Let's see the chat. Maybe the chat could answer it. If we could, like the crypto.com. I'm bullish on crypto.com heavy. I have some Crow stake, so I could get my card. I'm upgrading my card, and it's been some nice return. Like it's slow but nice. I'm staking it.
Yeah, only thing I have is I just have the my Shib in the urn, and I got some Cardano, a little bit of Matic, and like $8 worth of a stable coin. That's it. I don't really use it for anything else.
Yeah, they give a good percentage, and they do scalp you when you sell, but those percentages and the advantage of giving you access to coins that other exchanges don't. If you don't want to go like KuCoin, they have Doge along too.
Yeah, I gotta try to find that promotion on my phone, or maybe I'll just look them up on Twitter. So I'm quite sure they got a Twitter page.
They should sponsor this channel if we speak about their crypto, because I know too much about them, and then you keep knowing stuff about them, and then they should be paying us, not for free. Or we should just have code words for the exchanges.
Yeah, I just found that. I'm gonna read it and see. Maybe I can try to screenshot it and put it in the chat on the live text.
For sure.
Come on, lay Doge.
Hey, prolific.
Yeah.
Did you see what happened in this pump that happened in Doge? Went up to 282, got rejected. Telling you, brother. 282.
Yeah, I didn't see that on my chart. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
What about 282?
You don't think we're gonna test it again, Iron Man?
All depends on the volume behind it right now. I heard Jorsky was saying that we're fighting with the 50 EMA right now, right?
Yeah, but we're just sitting right above it now on the 15-minute. Dude, the 1 hour looks beautiful. The 1 hour looks like it's just waiting for the rest of the shit to cooperate.
Yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation.
Yeah.
Well, you only have like what, 30 minutes for the 4 hour candle to close. We close over the. Sorry.
Hey,
I don't know.
Somebody.
Iron Man,
Yeah.
put on your pretty feathers, because this Halloween, Shib is putting the fright into doubters who said boo to Shib before Pumptober.
Ooh, Pumptober.
Yeah. Well, if we close this 4 hour candle on top of the 272, which is a good level, get confirmation.
Yeah, that's
for
what
the
the
next 4 hours.
15-minute fighting right now. Yeah, you're right. You got
Hi,
a minute
guys.
left on the 15-minute. It's trying to sit right above it.
High fives.
Hello.
Ooh, look at mana, look at mana.
Are you having a good day?
Profiting, yes. How are you?
We're having a fabulous day, Fabs. How are you?
I'm feeling really good and really grateful.
Are we allowed to play games like if you go into a room, like say everybody brings like $20 and we'll like pick a coin and we'll like play high or low on the 5-minute or some shit and see who can make the most in an hour? That's not wrong, is it?
I think it'd be fine as long as everyone knows that they're responsible for any losses or whatever.
It's $10 or $20. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, like as long as it's not with any, we don't make anyone responsible for their. I think that would be okay.
Maybe winner gets 10%.
Whatever Fabs wants.
I don't know. I'm just really grateful for everything.
What if she
I'm
wants a
feeling
foot
maybe
rub?
a little emotional today.
Do you need a foot rub? Prolific's your man.
I'm
Don't
just
do
really
feet.
grateful for you guys.
Don't
For
do
the
feet or
space.
backs.
Prolific be like, I'm gonna give you a foot rub and then a sheep scratch.
whatever Fabs wants.
I'm feeling better than yesterday. I'm looking for an apartment and it's been really stressful.
Oh, I know that feeling, Fabs.
Same here.
Jeez. Everything's so expensive, and then some of these places have a fee for everything.
Yep. Let's go. I just got myself another free couch. That's easy.
Another free one. Careful what
I
is free.
just made a fat scalp and a half. Let's go, baby. Amp is literally paying me today.
Woohoo!
Mom's like, let me ship it to you. Oh, I'm up 13
Yeah.
cents on mana. Let's go.
His goal is to like fill his entire house with couch so he never has to touch the floor.
Yeah, no.
Well, what do you mean a free couch? Someone gave it to you, or Amp is giving it to you?
Amp is giving it to me. That's my purchase for tomorrow.
That's awesome.
The bachelor pad.
Yes, sir. I'm moving tomorrow. Hella spicy. I fucking called that so good. Holy shite. Come here.
Just
Free
make
money.
sure you have candles and stuff that make your house smell good.
Oh, I have plenty of that.
Girls like stuff like that.
Like candles and stuff. My sister literally decored my entire apartment. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
Put a live, laugh, love sign somewhere. They love that shit.
yeah, no.
I think as long as it smells good, you're good.
Don't worry, I'll bomb the place, make it smell bad. Come on, Amp.
Come on, Amp, fill my order. Then you can yeet back up if you want.
What do you have your order on?
I want my order filled.
Gonna touch the 20. Can probably go to like 5, 4, 3, maybe. If I think. I don't know. My opinion.
Is mana going on a little bit, Severance? Jugs.
Looks like Doge is already kind of losing steam.
We're not on YouTube today?
No, we are.
We are. Doge is like 1 cent, 2 cents. Ugh.
Oh.
You mean we've been on
failed to
YouTube this whole
close.
time?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
My short-term
Oh,
memory
no.
is terrible.
Everybody
I guess
report to HR.
Message from my master. That is.
So Doge on the 15-minute, the last 15-minute candle failed to close above the 200 EMA. It just kind of sat right there in line with it. Then you had this bearish candle follow through. What this did on the 1 hour is pretty much get the last 30-minute portion of it below the 50 EMA. We're still finding support on the 200 on the 1 hour. It's looking like it's on its way to retest that 50 EMA on the 1 hour. If this candle stays bullish, squeezed with its price between these two EMAs on the 1 hour, I personally will be looking for a strong bullish candle afterwards. If it goes above the 50 EMA, absolutely. If it stays below 50% between the two of them, then you could see it actually just drop out the bottom and head back to the 25s. Kind of got to keep an eye on it there. Right now, it's staying down towards the lower half now.
Mana's heading back up over $3.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Bought her at 280. Yeah.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Let's play.
You want to play?
What's up, gentlemen and ladies?
Wonder where we see Mana's top today.
You call me a lady, Danny?
5-1. What's that?
You call me a lady, Danny?
I said, and ladies. Lady?
Did you just say 5051?
There it is.
5-1 was the last time I saw it.
Mana?
Yeah. There's a big long wick to 5-1. I was playing it all day yesterday and night.
Oh, I mean today. Where did you see it going today?
I thought you said, let me see what Mana's height was. Mana's high today is what, 295 right now, what it is.
You think we could wake up to 510 again?
Oh, that was like a fast bam bang. It didn't stay up there.
Doesn't take long for it to eat up, does it?
Where's it at now? $3?
307.
And counting.
Yeah, it was at 350 something this morning. It was rocketing between 330 and 360 this morning. We were playing.
308 and no top wick.
Let's go.
Oh, it hit its bottom, which was 256.
I got it 280 and 339. Hold on.
Good job.
339, yes. Let me do the average down.
Yeah, I did a futures on. I got liquidated bad. I was pissed. I fell asleep.
Just for the people that don't think that, averaging down is any kind of good.
Jay Jill says too many bots suppressing the price of Doge. Angry face.
That's why I hate bots. If you can't do it yourself, then don't even trade. Cheating.
So my average down would have been about 315, Danny, because my top bag's bigger than my bottom bag. It gives me a lopsided bag,
DJ knows about bags, especially tea bags.
Wonder how he balances, eh? Hey DJ, does that kind of throw you off balance?
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Let's go.
My bag.
What are we going?
My bag of amp got filled at 5 cents.
Hey, my bag of amp got filled at 5.3. There's nothing like making 400 amp in 30 minutes for free.
Oh, it's going up. It's going up now.
That
It's
is
going
so
up again.
big.
Oh, get up there.
Oh God, amp is crashing.
Amp fell faster than you could say, holy shit.
Honestly, you guys want to see something pretty juicy? Look at the 3 hour on amp. If you look at some of the EMAs right there, it's gonna be starting to see maybe eventually within
Well,
time.
talk about bots suppressing the price. AMP doesn't even stand a chance until people stop running those bots, or whoever has been running like a crazy bot.
Mana at 313, still climbing, no top wick.
$309.
313.
They're still struggling with that 200 EMA on the 15 and the 50 on the 1 hour.
Look at
I
that.
like it.
No, AMP, go back up.
Where are you watching Mana on? KuCoin?
That's Mana on my screen right now. That's I'm watching on Coinbase. It's at 312.9 right now.
It's on Coinbase Pro?
Yeah.
As of when?
As of like months ago.
As if I'm an idiot because I remember buying it when it first came out. No. I remember buying it at 90 cents and selling it at $1.09. I wish I kept it. I was always like, this thing's going nowhere. I just like the name Decentraland.
It's all right, Dan. You'll always have XRP.
I know. It's why you cup and hodl.
DC Woodworking says he's all in on Doge. I think we see 0.35 to 0.40 in the next few days. Well, I would really like to see that. I don't know if I'd be all in on Doge, but not financial advice. It's good to have this coin, though.
Oh, go back up, AMP. Come on, go back up, bitch.
Mozart Magic Flute saying if Doge hits 40 cents, I'll sell it all and buy back in at 35. Not a bad plan.
43.
Yeah, Blocktopia was smacking yesterday.
Mozart Magic Flute says, I have 25 mana and 85 cents. Should I just take profits? Only like 45 to 50 bucks.
Why not pay yourself? I mean, or you could just
I
wait
know.
through tonight. You know, look at the averages of the night. Like, is Decentraland in a sale mode? Because you have to remember that mana is the currency of Decentraland, just like
Buy some
Sand
more.
is the currency of Sandbox.
Hey,
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to see 85 cents again at any time soon, Mozart. So don't sell it where it's at now and then drop down an order for 85 cents with your 45, 50 bucks you made.
Yeah, you might as well just average down.
Hey, Rabbit.
Yeah.
In the word of Yoda.
Just sold 11,000 amp at 59,999. I bought back in at 053 and gained 11,600. Gained 1,163.
Woo!
Very nice. Woo!
I think that's our top amp flip for the day then.
Yes,
Man,
it is.
I thought I was spicy at 400. Look at me.
Still hope for AMP here. Still got a little hope here. All I see is some major retracement, just filling in where she left off, and we're gonna climb now because my Willie said so. And the MACD is still pointing straight up, and we are on the hour, so the trend is still upward. So I'm still kind of bullish for AMP right now.
When you say you're Willie, what are you referring to?
Alligator, don't you make fun of Willie.
My Willie.
My Willie
Pointing
alligator.
straight.
My Willie alligator is better than your Willie alligator.
Oh no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Man, I had all these sell orders for Doge, and it's disappointing me, unfortunately.
Also, my stupid. It's better than bacon, it is. Let's go, amp. Let's go.
Can we get a cat girl update, Danny?
Meow. Cat girl. Is that actually going to hit any exchange so we can actually profit on it? And look at mana sitting at 3.15. I'm going to just keep ignoring you. Every time I look at you, you just go down. So now every time I don't look at you, you go up. Let's go.
Oh, that looks beautiful. Look at all that amp in my account now.
Hododle.
Accumulation. Accumulation.
What's your name?
Sooner or later, all the amp in the world's going to be owned by this Discord.
Mozart Magic Flute says, I sold 84,900 Doge and made 5,200. So now at over 90,100 Doge. Pretty decent. Aiming for 100,000 by EOY, end of year. Thanks to all of you guys. You're welcome, man. Good luck. I hope you hit it, and make sure you let us know if you do.
Sweet. That's all I got to say is sweet.
DJ saw 5 million.
And 5 million more. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Update on Shibu. Shiba.
I'm about to turn 50 graph into 87 graph if it just goes a tad lower, which it probably will, based on what I see on the depth charts. Sweet. Nice little Halloween trick-or-treating for the traders right before sundown, at least on the East Coast.
Woo, mana just jumped up to $3.23. Let's go, let's go.
It went up to what?
$3.23.
Oh my god.
What?
Now I've been fighting it all night. This thing's skyrocketing, guys. I know what I'm gonna do. Come on, hurry up.
324. 8.
Yeah, Polygon is well tied in with all of those other programs that are starting to take it to the moon. That's why it's pumping up. Matic.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out and say it right now. Man under $10.
Today or just by end of year? My mana at 9.988. Because if it sounds good to everybody else, I'm going to get out before the crowd gets here.
Prolific, was that crystal ball or crystal meth?
Is that a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B?
How my cat girl lover is at?
Hell yeah, Danny, let's hear it.
Well, It was a doozy. We had a big old dippage, which I love because it's like to my ears till about 4 or 5 is where it dipped down to, and now we're back up to the 5. Let me see, 5. Where we at? 5, 5, 4. So it went up a whole. That went down 10%. Last night went back up 10%. I love it. We're staying steady. Today you're gonna see this thing skyrocket even more because it's got put onto an exchange called BX, something like that. Never heard of it. I probably won't be using that exchange, but I'll find out more info on the actual. It actually came out last night, but it's one of those funky ones I never heard of. A big talk of being put on Binance.
What is that, Danny?
Sorry,
I didn't catch that. The token you were talking about.
Cat Girl.
Oh yeah, I got Cat Girl. I still got some.
Good. Don't get rid of it.
Nah, it's in my trust wallet.
My advice is don't get rid of it.
I did. I took 200% and I left percent.
You what? I'm sorry.
When I got in, it went up 300% total. I took 200% and I left 100%.
Bada bing. That's the way to do it.
Bought some NFTs. Bada boom.
Bada bing. Nice, man. Good for you, brother. Yeah, I got my airdrops. It's addicting, man. Those NFTs, man. It was the mystery boxes. I literally have like $2,000 worth of fucking mystery boxes that I've opened up. So sad. But they're gonna be worth money.
I'm putting a sell order in Mana at 3.879 because I'm seeing a lot of wicks knocking against that and retracing over the past volatility hours. I'm going to guess it's going to max up against there too, knock it, and maybe fall back down, and I'm going to take profits.
What? Back that up the bus again? What?
3.87?
3.879.
All right, I'm gonna test that with you.
I'm going to sell there, and then I feel it's going to go head back down. Now, where I buy in again, I'm still not sure. I got one buy at 2.69 from that, and I might actually just try to fill everything there on its way back down. So up to 3.87, down to 2.69. That's my theory.
I'm gonna try it with you.
Sounds
Let's
good.
go.
Aw.
I'm liking 410.
We're gonna do this together, guys.
410. I like 410 though.
Yeah, even the next cliff really isn't until $5, so it could go up higher. Absolutely. I'm going off of candlesticks. I'm not going off of the depth charts, but if you are going off depth charts, $5 is the big wall.
No financial advice.
Yes, thank you. Not financial advice suffice.
Well, then
Not
it's a good thing I
financial
have
fried
these
rice.
set at $4.86 to sell then.
Not financial fried rice.
Yeah, not financials.
As to who's on KuCoin, this is a great it's a great scalping site to use like futures on. Like I'm doing like that you can do like 10x, 7x, 8x, whatever, 5x. And this is a great coin for that, by the way. A great coin. Thank you. Because it's so like volatile right now. It's like going up, down, up, down, up, down. And you can kind of I've been watching it for a while, and like it's like it bounced right off its bottom, and then it's just gonna go right back up. But it's gonna go like
Which coin?
Mana.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd love to see it go to $10 actually.
I figured it out. So the only way Shib goes to 1 cent is after Shibarium and Ethereum get released at the same time, and Robinhood gets released at the same time. 1 cent. And that's Robinhood's way of saying we're sorry.
Can't believe AMP's already below 5 cents again. It's absolutely insane swing.
I have a few messages from the Shiba official army.
Slim Goody says, I thought Robinhood said definitely no Shib for like the third time. And where can I find info about this Shibarium?
Google.
Thank you, Prolific. That was very prolific of you.
Thank you. See, it's because what he's asking there is teach me everything. I could tell he hasn't researched it.
Can you give him a place to start at least?
Google. All right. If your goal is one name for 100, if your goal is one, this is from Shiba Army. Aim for 100. Team big or go home. Just like they thought Shib is a scam. Just like they said that soon about Shibarium. About Shiba Swap, I'm sorry. Remember, soon, 50 cent plus. We are a measly 1 years old. And crypto space is just about 3 cents, 3% of the world population. And crazily increasing day by day. And we are among top 11 coins with very low price.
And very few holders. I do agree with them when they said we are a measly, but after that, it kind of cut out on me.
1 years old.
Don't make the 11 big bag holders rich, guys. Not financial advice.
See, Rabbit sounds like they. Stay away from they.
Watch out. There's about a handful of sheeps with the big of the bank. I've heard Vitalik talk about Doge Ethereum Bridge, but I can't find anything with Vitalik talking about Shib. I don't know. Slim Goody says prolific. I've looked. I can only find a Reddit. I've researched it. Says I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm just trying to find some concrete evidence about all these Shib rumors.
That's what they are, buddy. There are rumors until they're not. Shib Inu, another message from Shiba official army. Shiba Inu to $1 by Christmas, the perfect gift. Let's give ourselves the gift of millionaires of dollars of gains millions of dollars of gains this Christmas.
All
Everyone buy 100 worth of Shiba and let's make this the best Christmas ever. That I didn't say that.
You didn't say that, but you just said that.
This guy's crazy.
But I'm with you.
Hey, prolific. I just put in a live text channel.
Oh, there it is.
I gotta talk some Shib about Shiba right now because it's about Shiba talk time. So Shib, let's throw that Shib right in the Shiba River.
Come on, guys. Everybody buy $100 worth of Shib so we can make those 28 massive wallet holders money.
Thank you.
Honestly, you should probably do it so it becomes more decentralized. Not financial advice.
Man, dropping.
I thought you were a blue chip token holder.
Yep.
Oh, wow. You're making a change?
Prolific, can I get some financial advice?
What it is?
Is now a good time to buy?
Look at Prolific Facts. I have my buy boxes right there.
Buy boxes.
Crystal ball, not crystal meth.
I was just kidding. Just horse in the rain.
See, no financial advice, just my positions. But that was funny. I laughed. Since I speak Spanish, my laugh comes second.
I have to hand it to Shib. It did give me a great steak dinner, and it did give me 3.6 Solana in conversion.
Oh yeah, what'd you think about the movie?
Oh, it was pretty good. I liked it. I think it ended perfectly where it was. I can't wait. Unfortunately, I gotta probably wait for quite some time to see the rest of it, but I know the story.
What'd you see?
Dune.
I watched it this morning. Nice.
It was great. Really good job. Really visually awesome. Love the sound design.
I told you.
He told you, man.
I don't think anybody was arguing. I agree. I knew it was going to be good. I'm a big fan of that director. I've watched all of his stuff, and I knew he would tear it up. Mana is dropping. Never hit my target up there. Damn it. But I still have a buy-in if it drops to 2.69, so I'm still in the game here. Looks like I can't switch and convert out 10 mana, though, and turn it into 12 or 14 mana or 15. Little bites, little bites. But we'll see. See if it eats up on the next hourly. Maybe it's just retracing to look for support. Hoping for support at $3. Boy, would that be nice.
Am I seeing things? Did Doge go up to 28 cents today?
It did. It popped, and now it's struggling.
Oh my! That's what I get for taking time away.
Right?
I got out of that.
Did you see where AMP went?
No, where did AMP go?
AMP went up all the way to 6 cents.
Well, that's a classic pop for AMP. All the way up to 6 and back down.
Yeah, right. It was good. I got a nice couple extra AMP out of it. I'm holding my mana positions. I'm not going to FOMO out of them. One of them's going to pop off. I'm either going to make more money or make more mana. Either way, I'm good.
Looking at the chart for Doge right now, it looks like our latest 4-hour candle just closed, confirming a morning star pattern with the 100 EMA being about the bottom of it. We might be in for some more up action, or who knows.
Ooh.
Ooh, talk dirty to me.
Oh, yeah. Talk dirty to me, meat cubes. That's quite a sentence there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, my goodness. Look at AMP. It looks like a frickin' spring. Boingy, boingy, boingy.
Has anyone done any TA on Ethereum?
No, sir.
Yoda, what's up, my man?
Oh, just do a little profiting, you know. I think I profited a couple times today. I'm in profit now with mana.
I'll be right back. I gotta carve a pumpkin.
Bought her back at 280, and she's at $3.14 now.
Very nice.
Hopefully tonight she goes to $4.98 or $5. I'll take the $5. $5.
How are your Elons doing?
Ooh, Elon. You want to hear about the Doge? Gotta contact my man on Mars, Methuselah.
Might as well listen to somebody else's profits because I'm not making any right now.
What?
Well, Ethereum and Doge are doing nothing, so.
It's probably because you didn't call my consultation fabrication.
I'm telling you, we're gonna see a nice stroke from Doge here soon, Vinny.
I want to see a large stroke.
Is that Sith Jarsky out here? Barely hear.
Guy.
I can barely hear him.
It is me.
Is it a me thing?
It is I.
Hold on, it might be a me thing.
Looks like Dogelon is actually consolidating pretty nicely at these prices.
I was tempted to get some more, but I'm going to wait and see what happens. She'll go cheaper. Elon will go cheaper. I know she will. People are right now, they're tired of waiting, just like Doge, so they're buying and selling. The really big guys are just waiting for the dip right now.
You targeting like 5016?
Am I?
Yes, sir.
Like 2016? Maybe that's if I feel generous. I'm thinking like 69,499 each. Just the future cryptocurrency or the future currency of Myers. Come on, man. I'm not selling it cheap. That's one thing I don't get about the order book. You know, we sit here in exchanges and stuff, and it's just like, well, wait a minute. If we determine the value of things, stop selling it so cheap.
I picked up some Elon.
There you go, Shifty. Welcome to planet Mars.
Yeah, after I found it on crypto.com. For some reason, it didn't pull up until today.
Oh, it probably just got listed today too.
Gotcha. Yeah, it took a while because it said that their liquidity was really low.
If you don't buy the top, is it even real?
How much did you get there, Shifty? If we don't mind me asking.
1 second. Let me look how much I paid.
He could be wailing. It's more impressive to see you got over like 12 billion coins in crypto.
No, I don't have that much money on crypto.com. I only bought $7 worth, so it's like almost $3 million, 3 million coin.
Sweet.
Yeah, because everything else is tied up in ENJ, Matic, and ADA on that one.
Sitting at about $250 million, Elon.
I mean, technically, I could sell my all my other stuff and buy into it, but I don't know.
Let's see here. Sagar24 in my troll box chat says Elon has tweeted about Doge in a way that he is promoting Doge Elon. Check his Twitter. Are people gonna get it? It's got nothing to do with you.
I heard that, Yoda. I heard you. That was an evil thought.
I know, right? I'm just trying to secure his future. Come on. I'm trying to help out the brother. I would never sell it either. Not till it hits decimal 001. I'm actually thinking about picking up more myself. I'm kind of mad at myself for selling 300 million at such a cheap rate.
Yeah, but you took profit, so that's okay, right?
Of course. It's always all right.
Yeah.
Never think that it's not all right to take profits no matter what the coin does after. Just ignore it. Okay, so say you made stick $100 for instance. You go and buy a coin, it's really cheap. You make like 150. But then that coin decides to rocket up to like $2, let's just say. Then you just go and you look at this other coin that's like $4.50, and you go buy that. But you have a problem coming back and buying that other coin at $2.50. Never have a problem with what a coin does after, because you can always just go find the next good deal and the next good deal. Don't get hung up on one. If you really get hung up on it, you can always just come back. Maybe when you got more liquidity to buy more.
That's what I started doing. I'm not getting married to these coins anymore. Whatever's low, I will buy, and whatever's high, I will short. I don't care what it is.
Oh, I like when Vinny gets angry.
Do you guys feel relatively safe with crypto.com?
Safe? Yeah, it's safe, but they rip you off
Yeah.
when you on the fees.
Oh, all right, that's fine. I don't even necessarily mean the particular funds either. I just mean like using the bank info and that kind of thing.
Crypto, yeah, feel safe.
Hey, I'm sharing other new emojis, the Shib emojis. They're hilarious. I'm littering live text channel. My apologies.
I'm still mad at Shib.
Let's see what Shib's at. Well, it dropped down about 3 hours ago. It's kind of doing a sideways dance ever since. Hasn't really done much.
Look at that pump on them.
Yeah, there's just a tweet about Elon saying that you could pay tuition with Doge for some random reply. It's not even that important. People are just buying.
Starting to miss the ladies. Where are you at? Haven't heard from Stella all day. Haven't heard from Mel. Hi, Mom. Oh, we heard from Fabs. We have not heard from our happiest girl ever, Swan. If you ever have a chance to hang out with Swan, she's cool as fuck. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm not saying it. Forgot. Whoops.
How long till we get Pixie back? Another week?
Yeah. Had to remind me, huh? Well, I hope she's having a great time on her vacation. She deserves it.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Too crazy, Vinny. I could be her grandfather, I think. I mean, not. Maybe she's as old as I am. We'll never know. Alright, this moment of silence is brought to you by this bowl of kale, so I'll be right back.
I just finished eating some bong ass pork chops. Bomb, I mean, not bong, bomb.
Why do you sound so far away?
Wait, did you make
Hello,
it?
is this better? Is this better?
No,
Is
change
it
your
no
voice. What the
better?
hell's that?
I know. Yeah, what's up with that? Is that your sis voice?
What?
Said, is that your sis voice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What should we talk about? Talk about Doge. trying to figure out Floki.
Okay, I'm back. The master carver of pumpkins has returned.
So what, you smashed a hole at the top, ripped all the guts out, cut two
Yeah.
eyes, mouth, called it done?
It's my dog's favorite thing. He just eats all the little bits I take out of it.
Oh, you don't even cook it up for him?
Nah, I just give it to him raw. He likes it like that.
At least bake it for him.
Ooh, oh, it is too. Dogs love pumpkin.
You caramelize the sugar.
It's good for him too.
All that fiber is definitely going. We used to make pumpkin treats for our dogs. Put them in the freezer. On hot days, they get some pumpkin treats. Walking down the road is not fun to pick up the pumpkin treat shit, let me tell you. But good for the puppies. Which, by the way, if you're feeling kind, go pick up a bag of dog food and drop it off at a no-kill shelter. They could really use the help. And the heavens likes it. Don't you, universe? Oh, and Buddha. Speaking of doggies, let's talk about Doge. It's sitting at decimal 27445.
Still there, huh? Man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess my sell orders aren't going to move for a while. I'll leave them up for a bit longer, though. I'll leave them up until at least tomorrow. How's my mana looking?
Dropped it down about 10 cents. 14 cents. It moves back and forth quite a bit, I find.
That's good, actually. That means I think an order of mine filled. Let me check.
Very volatile.
Oh, nope. I'm still right in the middle between my buys and sells. We'll see. It is about volatile. I think it's in price discovery mode now after that drop. It went up. It yeeted way too far. It had that huge wick down. And I think it's just trying to find out, with the news that came out with Zuckerberg, how much am I really worth? And everybody seems to have an opinion on it. But I'll tell you what, a lot of people don't think it seems to be worth over $5 yet because there's a lot of sells at $5.
Not $5.
Not financial advice, just what I'm reading off the depth charts here.
When did they expect this thing to hit $5?
Looks like later.
It looks like later. Do you expect it to hit $5?
Guys, we are 6 likes away from 100 likes. Let's get that 100 likes. I know you guys are out there. If you're on mobile, exit out of the chat, give us a like, come on back in. Really would appreciate it. Let's keep these likes going up.
For how many likes? Sorry.
6 likes away. We are 6 likes away from 100 likes.
We're gonna have to come in there. Hold on. Gonna have to come clap the like button.
Pneumatic Tube says Doge has to pass 30 cents to prove anything. I think I'm with you there. I think it's only a matter of time for it to pass 30 cents. Whether that is going to be today or a week from now or a month from now, that's price speculation. But I definitely think it'll hit 30 cents at some point. And then we just got to hope that it turns that 30 cents from resistance into support with a couple wick downs and hopefully retracements back up to that nice 3-0. Thanks, Scott Honda Show. Appreciate the likes. We are at 101. Thanks, guys. Every like counts.
I was hoping for 200.
Yeah, we can still get there. The stream is still live. I don't see it going away anytime soon. So, yep. We're trick-or-treating for likes instead of candy.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good.
Good.
Why were you having mic issues before?
I don't know. You had to said it sounded like I was whispering.
It did sound like you were low. Like you were a bit distant.
So far away.
So far away.
I don't know. I think some people are enjoying these 10-cent pumps on fucking Doge too much. They're probably looking at it, all right, 27, we're gonna sell at 37.
Poor guys.
Hey, 37 will let you get out of your bag, won't it?
Triple spy, Willie. You just shoosh.
Oh my goodness.
How about if we get 200 likes, Rabbit can call Yoda Daddy.
Daddy Yoda? That doesn't even flow right.
All right, I'm gonna like right
just
now.
Daddy. Oh, 333, my favorite number. Not 333, but just 33. Had to be clear there.
There's a metaverse party right now, Dreamers. Not for bots. Not for weeks. It's the glitch monsters. Stay tuned.
Super chat. I just want to say congratulations to everybody who made profits with AMP.
Thank you.
I missed the first one, but I grabbed the second one real nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Yoda. I like what Willie's saying in the YouTube chat. 200 likes and Yoda will call Rabbit Daddy all night long.
No, I don't like that one.
Why don't you just come over and sit on Daddy Peanut's lap?
No, that sounds very bad.
Sounds really, really perverted.
Really bad.
Like, I don't know why, but that one just sounded really bad.
There's big old hiya Yoda in the chat from Vinny. Oh, really?
Look at all this prolific Shib spam in the chats.
Shiba.
Gravy
Doge
Train
rejected
says,
by that
anyone
50
else
fib again.
experiencing extremely high ETH gas fees today? Today, dude, how about the past few months? It's crazy.
What are gas fees?
It's what you pay me to fart on your face.
Ew. Yeah.
Let's talk about Doge for a second, guys.
All right, go
Yeah,
for it.
yeah. Okay, yeah, let's please.
All right, so Doge on the 30-minute, the previous 30-minute candle that just closed 7 minutes ago got rejected by the 50 fib again. However, the new candle that opened up did find support on top of that 200 EMA. We are above the point of control on this time frame. While the MACD and the RSI do look a little exhausted for the 30-minute, there's plenty of room for, a run up on the 1 hour and plus time frames. They all look like they're just itching for it. So keep your eyes open and trade smart, because I think we could be in for a little bit of a run here.
Quick recap on BTC. It is holding strong at 60,000. 60,000, super strong. Now, we've dipped below it before, but I'm not worried about that. In fact, I think many of us have charted out that BTC could go as low as 53 grand, and we still wouldn't worry because we feel it's still on our trading channel for a yeet upwards, possibly to 72 to 87,000 by the end of year. So don't FOMO out if you get a little bit of a drop past 60 grand. But right now, 60 grand is holding, at least for today. And I'm impressed.
Yeah, speaking of BTC, for the last like 2 weeks or so, Shugs and I have been talking about some numbers on that, and I know we both agreed about the 54 range. I'm looking at a possible low of like 48 or 49.
Remember when it was 32K? Remember?
Yes, and then I told you it was going to go to 40, and you're like, no, no way.
Yeah, Gravy, the ETH wars and gas fees are real. We're really waiting to see if ETH 2.0 fixes that from going from proof of work to proof of stake. So hopefully that'll help mitigate those gas fees. Otherwise, it's pretty much a waiting game when it comes to anything tied to an Ethereum gas price.
But I don't want to pay gas. You seen the prices on that lately? I mean, real gas. Like, what the
You drive, Yoda?
I can, yes. I have a spotless record, thank you very much.
Oh, Prolific doesn't like what I had to say, so he blocked me on Discord.
That was a long time ago. When you were coming in, when you did time ago, that was a long time ago. Long time ago when you didn't know how to act.
Oh,
damn.
Well, clearly he didn't mute me.
I mean, I'm still gonna be a part of here, regardless. But you're getting better.
I'm holding it down.
I give him a chance first, Prolific. First, I lower the volume. I find sometimes maybe it's not so much the voice or whatever they're saying, it's just the mic's too hot. It sets off in your eardrum that says, whoa, mute him.
If you behave, I might unblock you.
I really don't care. It's just the first time I ever saw my screen shake. I was like, oh, what is this? This is interesting.
Great.
Your screen shakes?
Yeah, if you try to emote somebody that's blocked you on Discord, your screen shakes and rejects it. It's so powerful.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, in your Jay homie, can you put in your humble opinion, please? Thanks. You really don't want to guarantee something, then come on here tomorrow and be like, yeah, see, look, fool. My humblest projections. Oh. I need Floki to go back down to 1600.
Your metaverse, your meta world got shook up.
Well, apparently I haven't talked enough Shib about Shiba.
2 tats. I'm gonna get 3 tats. Price section on my neck. I'm gonna get constantly evolving somewhere and prolific somewhere. And static trading on my leg.
Let's go, mana. Let's go back up again. Let's do it. Imagine being able to buy Shib at 0.70 100. Actually, I'm going to go look at when I bought Shib.
Oh no, Prolific is deleting comments now. Where'd
Stop
the free
that.
voices go? Where'd the freedom go?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Okay, but the hell, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, Shiba. Let's see when I bought it for.
And you had access to it early, Yoda.
I know.
I had to go to crypto.com to get it.
Not financial advice. I'm buying back into Shiba at quad 0233. It has maintained support there.
It's gonna go down all the way down there.
We'll see.
We turn converters. We turn everything into believers here. Super chat.
I'm
Actually,
a
I bought it
believer
at
in
1400 Prolific. Sorry.
I'm a believer in quad 0233.
Mastica. Super chat.
Mastica.
Super chat. Prolific the whale.
Profits, profits, profits.
I'm a rice whale.
Not even 1 cent.
I'm not too sad now. I only bought it at 1400, so that's okay.
Bulls on Parade says, so happy yesterday to get my money out of Baby Doge, waiting for a while. Man, I don't even know what Baby Doge was at. I missed that train.
I know at my exchange they had it in a TRX route, like pairing. And if you got stuck in that TRX pairing, oh, you'd be waiting a long ass time.
Williana in the chat is saying, what's up, Jarsky? Yeah, check out the YouTube chat. You
What
got
up,
a
Willie?
fan, Jarsky. You got a fan.
Willie's in the Discord with us too.
Sweet. Guess he's just getting his comment in. Wherever you might see it.
I know there's a story behind Willie Jarsky. Listen to your triple spy, Willie.
Is there?
Yeah, remember? Yell on his case about Slytherin.
Slytherin, like Harry Potter?
Whatever.
Yeah, just Willie, just Slytherin. Are you over there, Slytherin? Willie's like, no, it just been away. It's like it's right there. Willie's like,
It's all
no.
good.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave mana up on my screen because I'm still waiting for it to do something because I got buys and sells to the left and to the right, but it's kind of sitting there.
Oh, looks like Amp wants to crawl back up a little bit.
Ampy wampy.
Yeah, it went up to 5.
Be nice.
Been nice.
Imagine buying Shib at 5.0s, 540.
Gravy.
That's a discount. When it's 1.0, 5.0 is gonna be really you wished.
So tonight is Halloween, and I need a recommendation for a horror movie that I can watch with my wife. FYI, she's not very good with horror movies. I want to see what the YouTube chat has to say. I was thinking Friday the 13th, the original. Something scary, but not too scary. What do you guys think? Bulls on Parade said Freddy, Evil Dead. All right, Silence, Evil Dead is good. But isn't that kind of more of a comedy? I mean, realistically, let's get some actual horror going. Oh, the Conjuring movies are good. Oh, okay. So you meant the new remake, Silence. All right, I'll check that out. Yeah, I like that 80s cringe horror movies. The ones that were really scary back then, but they just don't hold weight now. Night of the Living Dead, maybe. Although that's not 80s. I think that's 70s. American Crypto Monster says House of 1,000 Corpses. Not a bad choice. All right, I'm going to throw that into the possible pool. Bulls on Parade, Texas Chainsaw. Absolutely. Especially, I assume you're talking about the original.
Devil's Rejects.
Oh, Devil's Rejects. I forgot about that one. Oh,
I mean,
dude.
that's more for you than her,
Okay.
but you know.
Yeah, dude. Like Randy VR hit the nail on the head because like.
What's that one? Cabin in the Woods.
Do a back-to-back, so do a House of a Thousand Corpses and then do that one.
Yeah. Randy VR said,
Yeah.
telling my age, but the birds scared me for years. Randy, I mean, the birds scared me too when I was a kid. I saw it and I was absolutely terrified, especially when they were leaving the house at the end with all of those birds around them. That was creepy, man. It's still a good movie though.
Yeah,
I
I
like
got 13 Ghosts.
Oh, I consider the birds definitely a horror. 13 Ghosts, there's another one. That's definitely a good one.
Here's one.
Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin in the Woods. See, like I actually really like that because that's kind of meta horror, right? Because they take all of the tropes of other horror movies and they kind of turn it on its head. I like that one actually. That's good.
Yeah, something kind of scary but and morbid is a movie called The Stir of Echoes.
Okay. Oh yeah. With Kevin Bacon in it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. Stir of Echoes was great.
Yeah, I like that movie. Interview with a Vampire. It's not really scary, but it's kind of Halloweeny.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot of times. She likes that movie. That's really like Halloweenish, but not scary. So she totally tolerates that movie.
I heard you said you liked 80s horrors that don't age well. Check out The Lost Boys.
I'm waiting for one of you snowflakes to howl out Twilight.
Dude, I'm gonna check out The Lost Boys just so I can see that sweaty man with the saxophone play again. That was like
I really like the
version
descent.
of that was like the Halloween version of the Goonies almost, The Lost Boys. You know, and it starred a few of the same.
Yep.
Come on, no Beetlejuice.
Oh, how did I forget From Dawn Till Dusk? Or Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, that was a great one. We've seen that one. That was great. And it took me a while to see that one. Like that came out in the 90s, I think. I hadn't seen it for a long time, actually.
How about some of the original Jasons?
That's what I was thinking too, because they're like, you know, they're horror but it's not like psychological horror as much, and it's kind of corny at this point. Like that might be a direction I might want to go. Maybe like the original Friday the 13th with that really young Kevin Bacon in it.
If you really want to freak her out, go with the ghosts. Go with a ghosty theme.
No,
oh
I
yeah,
don't want
go
to do
with the
that.
supernatural.
The ones like It Follows or like Blair Witch Project, that's all that psychological horror stuff. To this day, she will not watch Paranormal Activity with me. That's just too far. That's too far because it lets your imagination run away and she can't handle that.
Sitting here listening to it, you're in another room. You're like, what the hell is she watching?
Yo, if you want aliens, The Fourth Kind.
The Fourth Kind. All right.
Yeah, the fourth kind. It's one of those was supposed to be based on a true story, but it's like, you know, when you watch it, you'll be like, nah.
It's really good.
All right,
but it will scare the crap out of you.
All right, I'm adding it to the list.
Oh, I can't remember what the movie was called, but it was about these two guys. They went into the tunnels underneath France, and they ended up going to like hell. They're like at the gates of hell, and then they tried to find their way out, and they couldn't. It was kind of freaky. I hate tight spaces like that.
What's that movie Silence said where you can't speak or else some monster eats you?
A Quiet Place, I think.
That sounds about right.
Because then they just came out with part 2 a little bit ago.
The only way I won't think Elon Musk is a weasel if he does is what he said right now. Someone tweeted at him 7 hours ago an article that said 2% of Elon Musk's wealth could solve world hunger, says director of UN Food Scarcity Organization. And the weasel responded with, if the World Hunger Foundation can describe this Twitter thread exactly how 6 billion will solve world hunger, I will sell Tesla stock right now and do it. But it must be open source accounting so the public sees precisely how the money is spent.
Damn right.
You're a weasel till then.
Well, here's the other thing. On the other side of that prolific is the weasels on the other side collecting the paychecks, right? Padding their pocket with money that's supposed to be meant for the poor and the
No,
houseless, but they're
not through open
pocketing it.
source. No. Not through open source, sir.
Yes, for that, but I'm saying previous. Like these charities, they still have to pay people.
It's just like what is it? The Goodwill, how they get donations, but like all the money just gets sent to him.
I have a hard time giving anybody any donations because that's how I feel. I'd rather go buy some dog food and help a dog.
Well, I'd rather just if somebody needs help, I'd rather just give my money to them personally instead of giving it to a foundation.
Buy them a sandwich or a hot coffee or something if they need it or if they're hungry. Do something productive with it. Just don't hand them money because you know where that's going.
Drusky brings up a good point. The person that messaged him said 2% of Elon Musk's wealth is $6 billion. In 2020, the UN the World Food Program raised $8.4 billion. How come it didn't solve world hunger? Open source.
Dude, that's funny.
That's funny as hell.
Where'd
all that money go?
I don't know.
So, along with weasels, there's rats and snakes.
But he's not a weasel
And
for pointing
Shib.
that out, though.
Pigs get slaughtered.
Chickens get ate.
Yep. It used to be stay safe. Now stay dangerous.
Aren't chickens like people who sit on the side and just cluck? Decisive affirmative action. Follow through on your plan. Stamp the profit on it.
And the thing is, we want to give him this whole power. Whoever lives in California, you pay welfare to the wealthiest man in the world. If that's not him or number two, that guy right there, that weasel, you pay welfare to him. That's your wealth you're paying.
Can you please repeat that?
You know what I say, Yoda.
Sorry, I missed it. I took my headset off for a second.
No.
Okay, I'll rewind it. No biggie.
Thank you.
Yoda, I finally got myself set up so I can buy some Doge.
Very nice. Yeah, that might be the next big hop on, right? Everybody jump on the Dogelon train. You know, Shib, Dogelon.
I've seen it so much on the internet recently. It's coming up on the news. It's been all over my Facebook and like different forums and stuff. So, I mean, I probably, like I said, I should have hopped on it a ways back, but you know, I guess I hopefully a little bit earlier than it was with Shiba.
Yeah, I finally picked up some today on crypto.com.
Yeah, I'm doing the same right now. Would you try and wait a little bit more, or should I just throw it a little bit out? It's not like I'm buying a whole bunch. I was gonna
What's
see
the
if I
price?
can get lower too.
What's the price at right now?
1 second, let me pull it up.
Well, here's the question. Okay. Would you buy Shiba at 1,500? Would you buy Shiba
Yes.
at 1,000? Would you buy Shiba at 750? Would you buy Shiba at 500? Now ask yourself, would you buy Shiba under anything under that with no problem?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So paying decimal 0.000002112 shouldn't be a thing. If you
Yeah,
believe in
it's
it.
2441. But yeah, no, I feel you.
Considering where this is going, this should not be a thing.
True. Thanks, man.
I might pick up some more too. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I gotta have to either sell some sTAtic or E&J.
But
have you
have
tell
you
guys
this
used a
too.
credit card to buy crypto before? I've never seen that as an option, and I kind of want to do it just for the hell of it.
No, all I did was just transfer over a little bit of money, and that's all I put into crypto.com just because I don't like the fees.
It says it's free for the first 30 days, so I figure I might want to give it a whirl.
Yeah, just for the first 30 days, like rip it up because I did that and it was fine. But after that, they'll screw you on fees.
Yep.
If you guys are gonna do this though, do the research, look at the charts and see where the lows are to buy in and do an average in there. Even though it sits there right now, it may not be there later tonight or tomorrow morning or wherever else. There's no real hurry. So be very patient.
As long as you have money on your card, there's really no reason not to do it for the first 30 days because like it's honestly it's quicker and easier. As long as you have the money on the card, it's quicker, easier, less steps.
Cool. No, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, and like I said, I've never had that option before, so I figured I should do it. Just
Holy crap, Qui-Gon, you're alive? What's up, buddy?
See, for me, if I'm
Sorry,
entering
hey,
in,
what's up, Nino? Sorry, I threw my phone in my pocket. What's good, buddy? How you been?
Same old stuff, man. How you been?
Just been hustling. Try to make some extra bread to buy more crypto.
Mozart Magic Flute says, why did Doge spike just from Elon tweet? Well, it's because it was an Elon tweet about Doge, really.
You tweeted?
Yeah,
couple
he tweeted
times
about it.
Of course, you tweeted right before we hit my buy order.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just trying to bust ass now so that I can get as much crypto as I can before this massive bull run.
Hey, Nino, Jesse missed the boat, I think, on AMP because he wasn't in here when it yeeted up to 6 cents.
It yeeted?
Yeah. It went up to 6 cents and it just passed it and then it started dropping again. I turned some of my AMP into 400 plus AMP, but I know Jesse's got even more than me, and I'm surprised he didn't buy in there or try to accumulate.
Oops.
Spooky.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get ya.
just be safe out there tonight. Look both ways before crossing the street. You get hit by a car.
Just leave me alone, boogeyman.
Also, if you people in the Discord can take some pictures of some of the craziest costumes you see tonight, that would be great. Thanks.
I got pumpkins and candies out. I don't know if we're gonna get anybody though. A lot of trunk or treats around my area, at least, and they happened nights before.
Looks like it's gonna rain here. I hope it does.
Wow, so you can eat all your tricks or treats?
I never get kids anyway.
Are they getting peanuts?
Because they know
the
you
bag
don't
of
give
peanuts.
candy. You don't give the good candy, Nino.
He gives them peanuts.
What the hell are you talking about? I get the good shit. You know why I get the good shit? Because I'm the one that ends up having to eat it after.
Gets those dollar candy bars.
Hell no. Only the primo stuff.
Halloween might never be the same again after COVID like this. In fact, I think like just people in general traversing around their neighborhoods, going door to door, has really gone down.
I think it'll be fine. I mean, people are behind masks. I think things are starting to get back to normal. I think it'll be able to be
I
fine.
hope so, man. Back in the 90s when I was a kid and everything, streets were packed. That was like a all the way to 10 p.m., 11 p.m. affair.
We just, I don't know. I agree. Like when we were kids, like it was a thing, but it seems like now it's just it's waning off. It's like we don't really do it like for our children as much as our parents like did it for us.
Blame the internet.
Yeah, we don't talk to our neighbors anymore as much as we used to either. I feel like that's all one and the same. Real quick, Mozart Magic Flute said, can somebody briefly explain Elon coin? Any uses, or is this just a hype shit coin? I don't know Elon coin, so maybe somebody in the Discord can help us out with that question on YouTube.
Master Yoda.
Dogelon is a coin that's slated to be Mars currency between Earth and Mars in the future. It is currently doing projects with NASA. It does have a future. It is not just some shit coin. Even though the front page at Methuselah Foundation looks like, just a big old cartoon and a joke, it's not really if you look at what he's saying. Right now, they're looking into longevity because what you need to travel into space is not just spaceships, it's being able to live long enough to see what's out there. If we only live to, like 100 years, we're traveling in space, well, we're not going to go very far. So that coin is kind of like that. Does that kind of thing. Does it have a use? Yeah, sure. In the future, it's going to be currency. Woo! I mean, how much more of a use do you need?
Great.
Plus, yeah, it's also my favorite shitcoin. Not gonna lie.
Did Elon approve all this? Because if Elon the one conducting the Mars missions, I guess he'll be the one choosing the coin for that purpose.
There's all kinds of speculation that this coin has something to do with Elon, but I feel it really just doesn't. The only thing that it has in common with Elon is that it's the same name.
So how you know this is gonna be the currency of Mars in the future? Just because it got Elon's name?
No, because if you go to their Twitter page, also I do believe they have somewhere else. I believe NASA backs it as well.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I'm not gonna put that out there that NASA backs it because you know what, they may just do projects where they, this is the coin that tries to help fund projects through NASA when they don't get the public funding they need, right? It's going to try and help their projects along.
So that being heard, I believe Elon have something to do with it, but he's just under the rugs like always.
No, Elon has absolutely nothing to do with that coin, from my understanding. It just has his name in it.
That's right. Like, what does Elon have to do with NASA? Nothing as much as he can. Like, he doesn't want anything really to do with them.
What do
He
you
wants
mean?
to do his own thing.
They working together on the space program.
Well, sure. I mean, they're all going into space together. It only makes sense to work together. But Elon seriously wants to do his own thing. You know, when SpaceX can only go 4 times a year. I mean, that kind of hinders him, don't you think? Well, other agencies have control over these things. So, scratch my back, I scratch your kind of deal. That military complex you guys got, that thing's awesome. Do I think buying it right now? 212 is a good deal. If it was me, no, I'd probably wait till it was down to like 160, let it retrace, in my honest opinion. I mean, it's got a little bit of retracement to do. It went up 1, 2, 3, 4 green bars in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 hours. So yeah, it's got a little bit of retracement to do, and that's good. I mean, from what I can see, the only retracement that needs to come is from the beginning of the base, and if we go down there, well, we'll gradually eat up that retracement, and we'll stay at an above level. Do I think it'll dip below 100 again? It's possible. It's always possible. Everybody gets that panic sell going. Oh no, it's garbage. Throw it away. Next thing you know, you're back down at 20 again.
Hey Yoda, are you gonna give out like maybe some Doge coin for a trick or treat instead of candy?
I ate all the candy. Get out of here.
You're like, look, you can either get a Doge coin or a piece of candy. You'll probably get to keep all your Doge, but it'd be a fun experiment.
You do that to me if I was a kid, I'd kick you right in the balls.
Just don't give out that candy corn.
All you get.
That candy corn is garbage.
Get some rice. That's it.
That would
That's
have
all I'm
also
giving
made
out.
you kick in the balls.
Not giving kid any sugar. That's crazy.
Who the hell came up with candy corn? Awful.
I don't know, but I wonder how they keep on making it. Maybe they just go around and collect it all.
It's going to be unpopular opinion, but candy corn and Peeps would not be... I would not miss them if they disappeared from the face of the earth.
Love hot mics.
Yeah, them Peeps. Ugh. Just
Remember
nothing pure sugar.
them chunks of hard caramel wrapped in those orange wrappers.
Peeps, no, I wouldn't miss, but candy corn, man, come on, never
Candy
had candy
corn.
corn.
Oh, don't tell me you like candy
Dude, it
corn.
tastes like...
I don't
Come on,
love
man.
it.
How
It's
can you
like,
hate candy corn?
It's just like a
it's
mouthful of
disgusting.
sugar, honestly.
It's just a mouthful of sugar, really. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Hey, Nino, so when you say it's primo, does that mean like if I show up to your house in a costume, you would have like a 4-inch Butterfinger bar there kind of thing, like the full-size candies?
Just giving out pineapple slices.
No, I'm not giving out pineapple slices. Listen, we do 2 things here. Actually, 3 things, but I only got 2 this year. We do Reese's, or you get Kit Kats. That's it.
Nice. I'll take the Reese's for sure.
Yeah, Reese's are good.
No bad shit. There's no
Why
Jolly.
the hell do you need anything else?
There's not. You don't need anything else.
You just
I
need
do like
Reese's.
Hershey bars. I got to be honest, like Hershey's with almonds, Hershey bars.
Hershey's with almonds, yeah, man. Hershey's with almonds is pretty good. That comes in a good.
Yeah,
second
I
already.
know. But if it's between those 3, I'm going with either the Kit Kat or the Reese's. You gotta go.
How about this though? You're forgetting about an important one.
And normally I also get Baby Ruths. To be fair,
They're all right, but I wouldn't
and
say they're in the
paydays.
top
I like
3.
paydays.
I wouldn't say that's top 3 either, but I'll definitely eat a payday any day.
I love payday. That's like my favorite. But
I used to eat those for breakfast. But yeah, dude, like how can
handing
you
them
leave out
money.
Snickers?
Like if you want to give a kid a treat, hand him like $20.
How do you say it?
All you really need is Reese's, but how could you leave out Snickers?
Because Snickers are not good unless you get the ice cream candy Snickers.
Those are bomb.
Reese's.
Bomb diggity. But you can't give those out for trick or treat, they'll melt.
Exactly. So they're off the table. So you go back. It's Reese's or Kit Kats. End of story.
Or you give somebody
All
a
right.
$20 Dogecoin ledger.
All right, Nino wins this one.
All right? Because there's nothing bad here. You can't go wrong with either one of those. If you got a peanut allergy, there's freaking Kit Kat bars.
I love the way you say Reese's. You say Reese's.
I know it's Italian.
Peanut butter cups.
Reese's.
It's Reese's.
Reese's, baby.
What if you give
It's
a kid
actually
bags of M&Ms?
Reese's.
You
It's
know.
like it's Reese. His name is Reese, and it's his candy. So it's
Yeah,
Reese's
Reese's.
peanut butter
That's how
cups.
I said it, too.
Reese's. Okay. Also,
Just make your own.
why don't you ask the kids what they want? Why are they eating your chocolate? Your preference.
Why are they eating my chocolate preference? Because I'm giving it away for free. If you don't like it, get the hell out of here.
Just give him $5, Nino. Your house will be lit up. They will
No,
be
I
coming for
don't want
miles to get that $5.
Listen, here's the deal, right? Because they never show up, and I'm doing this. Prolific's over here. It's like, you said this is so Italian. I'm over here making pasta. Anyway, like, here's the deal. It's like they never end up showing up, so I got to end up eating these. So I'm only going to get candy that I want because I'm going to be the one friggin' eating it.
That's funny. Why don't you give them hand sanitizer and mask?
Because I don't want to get kicked in the balls. That's the other reason why I don't give out Twizzlers, because I would be upset if all you had was Twizzlers, because that's awful.
And sanitizer masks. You're going to get your house egged.
So Twizzlers have gluten in it. I haven't had a Twizzler like in 20 years.
Really? Is that why? Oh,
It's
man.
the only reason why you wouldn't have it is because it has gluten. They were awful.
I wondered why after eating a whole bag of Twizzlers, I felt like crap.
Twizzlers have this thing that you get if you get a bag, you get addicted just chewing on them. I don't know what it is. It tastes like plastic strawberries or something.
I like the multicolored ones. You just can't stop at one.
You know, a lot of that type of shit candy, like it actually has rubber in it.
In Europe, they have these long ones. They're like maybe like, I don't know, 40 inches long, and they're filled with stuff in the middle, and those are delicious.
In the US too.
Have you guys ever wondered why bubble gum is like so stretchy and like, squishy? It's
basically rubber.
It's made of rubber, yeah.
Right.
Is rubber made out of petroleum?
Natural rubber is made out of tree.
Polypropyl ethyl or whatever the hell it's called. I forget the chemical.
I'm not a fucking scientist. Oh, I can tell you this though. So one year, we tried to be all Italian or whatever. We got the Toblerone. Nobody knew what it was. I thought it was delicious, but yeah, don't do that.
I love Toblerone. Nino, you can make them meatballs. They would love that.
I am not going to hand out meatballs on Halloween.
I got pineapples.
This guy.
I'll send you 10 Doge if you do that.
I would not give. No,
if you
I'm
give
not
just
wasting.
one kid, if just one kid takes a meatball, I will give you 10 Doge.
I don't want what. It's not worth the 10 Doge because my meatballs probably cost more than 10 Doge to make.
That's true.
Oh God, we're talking about Italians and our meatballs. You can't take our meatballs from us, man.
No, I'm not giving away mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, exactly.
What about little wieners? You know those little wieners that they put barbecue?
Whoa.
Right, so here's the deal, right? Everybody gets sketched out if there's something that is not in the factory packaging. Okay, you can't just be handing out random stuff that you don't know what's in it.
I never seen the little in a blanket.
Oh yeah, pigs in the blanket.
Those are mine.
You give them the empty bottles of Prego that you use.
Hot dogs. You can give them hot dogs.
I am not making an antipasto for these kids.
There you go, kid.
I'll
Don't
say
eat it
this
all.
one.
Say something for the family.
Nino, if I knew where you lived at, I would have sent you 5 spies of pizza with pineapple only.
Mastica, I will find you.
That is fighting words.
We're trying to solve world hunger here. You're not helping.
Danny.
Hey
D. Find out them digits for me. I'll send 10 boxes.
I'm gonna find the local Costco.
Danny, do me a favor, Danny. Tell him what a bad idea it is to try and prank an Italian and completely disgrace pizza like that.
I cannot picture Nino's face, bro.
sTAtic Trading says this year give the kids pineapple.
sTAtic Trading is wrong.
That's when you send pineapple on pizza to an Italian, that's when you get the phone call and say, hey, we need you to come for a ride with us in the car. And then the boss sits behind you and then gets out the wire and then chokes you with it.
No, too graphic. But here's the thing, right? They're saying give out pineapples. I'd be giving out whole pineapples.
No, you can get them in the cans of the pineapple slices. Come on, you get them in the slices already.
Yeah, give out pineapples. They're gonna get a pineapple.
Give it to them in a can so they gotta lug that shit around.
No, I'm gonna give them the actual
give them 2 cans so it's even heavier.
No, here's the stupid, spiky, sharp fruit. Here you go.
Cans.
There's people that give up apples.
We cut it from the garden. Run it through the garden.
The garden.
Babs.
What's heavier? 2 cans or a pineapple?
You can't be doing that.
It's got apples.
You can't. No. Factory packaging and apples. I'm gonna get it thrown at my head. No, forget about it.
I wonder how they came up with Hawaiian pizza. Was it just an Italian in Hawaii saying, "Oh, we got pineapples and ham"?
Did you just say an Italian in Hawaii? Listen, there ain't a single Italian on this earth that allowed that to happen.
Yeah, but no, you can't give out stuff. You got to give stuff that's packaged. I remember somebody tried to give me hot dogs one time. But anyway, yeah, like there was this whole thing. Like I don't know how long ago it was, but it was like people were putting razor blades in apples and then giving them to kids for some reason. And I don't know what the hell is that sick.
That's a story. That's been around since the 80s.
But you can't be. Listen, factory packaging.
Hey, you can give them dollar bills. They'll be happy with that.
What do I just want to give out money now?
No, give out Doge.
No,
give out Shib.
I'm not going to give out anything. I'll shut my lights off and go hide.
Every kid that comes to my door gets 20,000 Shib tonight.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
I forgot today's Halloween. God damn it.
give out your referral codes for your exchanges.
Yeah, right.
Danny's going around. He's like, crap, do we get any candy? Listen, kids, you're getting baklava or whatever.
You're getting baklava, okay, kid?
Yeah.
Baklava.
That's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
That's actually
now that is too expensive.
First house I'm going.
You can make cookies or brownies or something.
Oh my God, Fabs, what part of factory packaging do you not understand?
I live in the real United States, not over there in the East Coast.
No. You live in the world of it's all nice over there. Everybody's all like.
As a former, I would never.
You live in the world of it's all expensive over there.
Trash. If it doesn't come in a.
I live in the fake U.S.
Yeah, I grew up in Miami. That's not the U.S. at all. South Florida is nothing like real United States.
I had a joke, but it's not appropriate for YouTube for Miami.
I live in the Matrix.
What's this? Oh yeah, that's candy.
Looks like candy, tastes like candy, smells like candy.
You know what I wish kids really did?
But it's feces.
I wish they would really do tricks. They want candy. No one gets a trick anymore.
Right? No one juggles and shit.
Actually, the ex, she used to make kids do tricks if they didn't have a costume. She'd make them sit there, dance, or tell them a joke, or anything.
Man, that sounds like child labor.
No, I think it's supposed to be whoever's giving it out is supposed to either do a trick or give you a treat. So you don't actually have to give out anything. You could just do tricks for people. Just go juggle for kids, Nino.
Yep.
Juggle meatballs.
Why am I going to waste meatballs on juggling? Of all the objects
if you don't
in
drop
my house, I got to make meatballs and then waste them juggling?
As long as you don't drop them, dude, they're still good.
No, I'm not. Why? I don't understand this.
Some of them come prepared to do tricks
kid,
too.
you a balloon?
These people, I swear, apparently nobody like understands how long it takes to make meatballs the right way.
Work, a lot of handwork.
I think you should do a video of it.
Don't forget to brown those first,
None
like a
of you
lot.
guys are going to be over here handing them out to kids for free and juggling with them. What the heck? Why would I do that?
In butter sauce.
Get out of here.
How's the guy?
Danny, what did you decide to give out to the kids?
Dude, I'll be honest with you guys. I live in a gated community, so thank God, there's like 5 kids in the whole gated community, so I don't have to worry about it.
He gives out gold-plated candy bars.
Here you go.
That's when you get an in, right? You
No
get an
kids
in
come in
with
my
the friend.
neighborhood. Thank God.
You get an in with the friend because those are the type of neighborhoods, right? They give you the king size. Oh my God.
Yeah. You can spend $30 and it covers the whole block.
Right? So somebody comes to Danny's house tonight. Trick or treat. Oh, kid, I got nothing. Here's $50. Go get wasted.
$50. Go ahead.
Get the hell out of here. Tell none of the kids to come back over here.
Give it to your mother.
Give it to your mother.
I live in the ghetto, so kids don't walk around.
Go to the store. You can get like 5 bags of candy. Now get the hell out of here.
No, they're scared to kind of my door for some reason. They think I'm like this drug dealer, running a prostitution thing.
This candy.
Hey kid, you want some Shib? I got plenty.
Hey, you want a?
Don't you want to be cool?
Don't you want to be cool and snort free-based Shib? Don't you want to get on the Shiba Inu train? Come on. Nobody gets addicted.
They're minted.
Hey Nino, how do you cook your Italian sausages?
You know, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I normally don't do sausages. I very rarely do. I'm not a big sausage guy.
What ground meat do you use in your meatballs?
What?
What ground meat do you use in your meatballs?
It depends. I usually try to do like an 80-20 mix.
Like of different meats or fat to meat ratio?
Fat to meat. You gotta have some fat.
I definitely do 80-20. I'm kind of like, I got a couple ground different meats in there. I got lamb, pork, and beef, a certain combination of those.
Yeah, sometimes I do a little bit of mixture with pork, but a lot of time it's mainly you don't want the lean. You need to have a little fat in there.
Haha, you said doo-doo. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, exactly. The ground pork's where you get that really good fat from for the meatballs, man. So you can get that lean beef, but you get that nice fat from the pork, the ground pork.
Yeah, you can do it either way.
Yeah. American Crypto Monster says that would be funny as hell, just dropping meatballs in a candy bag.
So wrong.
And then you ladle a little red sauce on top of it too before they leave. Like, wait, you can't just have the meatballs. You gotta have the sauce on top.
Yo, I would do it just to be like, yeah, like imagine like being a kid, like a 10-year-old kid, and you're digging through and like you're separating your candy and stuff. Did you guys ever do that? I used to separate my candy, like chocolate from like other stuff or whatever. Like imagine just finding a meatball in there. Or like imagine
It would be like
through.
it would literally be the scene from The Wedding Singer with Betty White. She goes like, "Let me give you a meatball," and she just gives it to him.
But imagine just digging through your bag and like you're looking for like a Reese's or a Kit Kat, and you're like, "What the hell is this?" And you pull it out, it's a freaking meatball.
Well, if I ever hit it big on Halloween, I'm going to hand out big bags of M&Ms, like the big ones.
Like
why M&Ms?
16-ounce bags?
Anything that really heavy, make those kids work for it, you know?
Yeah, dude. Like there was this neighborhood I used to go trick-or-treating in as a kid. Well, I was a teenager, really. But we used to go to this rich neighborhood and fucking dude, there was like this house that was like super rich, but like you had to walk all the way to the end of the street, all the way to the end of the driveway. But they gave out like full size candy bars, that were like multiples of them. Like anyone that was willing to walk down there, they would just hook them up.
I'm not a fan of these things. I'm not much of a fan for Halloween or Christmas or anything like that. Valentine's, not very celebratory. The one is though, so I'd imagine she'll take over all that stuff eventually.
Yeah, I used to like holidays when I had feelings and emotions, but then I started trading crypto. I got traumatized.
All I'm saying is, Yoda, I mostly agree with you except Christmas. Christmas is freaking amazing.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. It is. And I do like Christmas.
Dude,
I don't like
holidays are a
Christmas just.
profitable time.
I don't just like Christmas just because, you know, it's a good holiday, everybody gets it. The food. In Italian Christmas, the food, my God. So good.
Dude, he's right about that. My Italian family, I don't go there for Christmas anymore, but they used to make the bombest stuff.
Christmas is like the meal of all meals.
Meatball, sausage, lasagna, like, oh, dude, so much.
Okay, let's hear the menu then. I want to hear this.
All right, so last year, obviously there was the antipasto. There's an entire thing of appetizers. There was, I don't even know how many. There was at least 15. Then.
Oh, wait. What type of appetizers? You have to tell us because
I mean, some of them, I don't even know what the hell half of these things were. They were just delicious. You know, obviously there's some like pigs in the blanket stuff, but then they had like these puff things with like ricotta. Oh my, I don't even know what was in them. They were just delicious. I was shoving them in my face.
Deviled food. You got some deviled eggs there too?
No, devil's egg. Deviled egg. What the hell is devil's egg?
What? You never had deviled egg?
That's disgusting. Anyway.
What?
So anyway. So then you do the salad, whatever, and then the first course, homemade gnocchi with ricotta. So they're light instead of the potato. In a homemade penne vodka sauce, right? That was first course. And then second course, chicken piccata, which is freaking delicious. And then steak, filet mignon.
Wow. That's amazing.
Oh my God, I was dead. So much food.
It's so interesting how different people eat holidays.
That's the holiday of holidays.
I know, but if you like me, that I grew up in Miami, it's a Cuban meal. You know, black beans, rice, roasted pork, a pork that's been roasting for 24 hours.
See, that's delicious too.
Oh yeah.
You gotta pull out all the stops. It's the coming of the baby Jesus. No, but because it's interesting though. My father, even though we're Italian, he does more of a traditional Thanksgiving dinner. So it's like, you know, he could do, and I wish he did, some more like, you know, like Monty Gauss or something, throw something in there. But no, his turkey is amazing. So he does, but everything's more traditional American style, believe it or not. It's the way he always did it. So that meal is good. I always look forward to Christmas. Anyway, what's going on with these charts? What's Doge doing? Did it retrace yet? Can I buy more?
Doge should be looking to do a little retracement here, though.
Nino, you're very blessed.
What do you mean?
To have such like amazing like
parents? Yes.
Yeah, but like the fact that you're still like, obviously you weren't born in Italy, but the fact that you still have this culture that you keep on, that's awesome.
No, it's difficult, and I know it's you know, a lot of, trust me, my father and my mother, they both talk about how much stuff that, you know, they were able to save and that we're thankful for, but they're like, you have no idea on how much stuff we lost that went to the grave.
Sorry to interrupt you, Nino, but just letting people know, mana is slowly trickling down. We are at $2.89 at this point. Downtrending, no wick candle on the hour.
Oh, wait, Yoda, wasn't this the coin that we were talking about this morning?
Mhm.
The one that I said that was going to go somewhere between potentially like 26 and 23, or 26. I'm sorry, not what was it?
2623 in terms of like where it settles, Nino.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's in price discovery right now. After that big yeet, it's been doing a little retracing, price discovery, bearish, bullish candles. It doesn't quite know where it wants to be, and that's also true for AMP right now too. Because after that big yeet, it doesn't know where it wants to go.
Up. It wants to go up. Everything wants to go up.
AMP's
Yeah.
got some serious sudden volume and volatility, so it's also in price discovery mode where you've got giant candles with really long wicks, both bearish and bullish, and it doesn't know where to stop.
SOL is looking like it's going up a little.
That's Sol?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Question.
I'm glad I translated in what I did.
How do you know something is in price recovery or discovery? Sorry.
I'll let you answer that, Nino.
Yeah, I was going to say, price discovery is a price level that it has never been to. So, like, usually it's an all-time high. So, if a coin has never been at a level that it's at, it's usually volatile because the market is figuring out what price it wants to pay for this asset.
Yeah, whereas it's like never been valued at that price before. It's like kind of it's anyone's guess like what it's valued at. So like really like basically it's like once you go past new all-time highs, there's no resistance because there's no reference point. So like it's not like it has been sold above that point ever before. So it's basically dependent on the order books at that point and like wherever the orders are in the order books for like sell orders. But if nobody expects it to go to a certain price and there's no orders past a certain point, then it's really easy to it'll just skyrocket because like the demand, if people see a coin pumping, they'll be like, "Oh, I want this coin," and they get on this coin. If there's no sell orders up ahead, then there's nothing really stopping the coin from just going up. So it'll typically just skyrocket in price, like along with people FOMOing in and there not being like sell orders, especially if it's on like a low liquidity exchange. So like a lot of factors come in, but also it's like basically there's no resistance because there's also no reference point to where people say, okay, this is a good place to sell.
Yeah,
and then like this is a good place to buy. Like support is like you have a reference point. Yeah, it's like when you're looking for support, it's like, all right, this is a good reference point because people have bought here. But when you're looking for resistance, it's like people are typically selling here. But when it's never been that high and nobody's ever sold there and nobody knows how high it's going to go, maybe the sell orders don't. Maybe people don't have sell orders until way higher up. So like it's not going to retrace until sell orders start hitting.
Yeah, exactly. This is based on pure psychology at that point, and this is an area where you have to start, like he said, looking at the order books, looking at like, is it in a descending wedge, is it an ascending wedge, what kind of wicks are we seeing? Lots of times, like really long wicks with really small candles means that there's a lot of momentum being lost, either for the bears or the bulls. But that's exactly what price discovery is, and you almost always see a retracement of some sort. Because when you yeet something from like, let's say 10 to 20 bucks, it tends to go a bit farther than that because people feel like they might be missing out. So maybe they bring it up to 25, but in actuality, the price might be lower than that. So you always see this discovery where they're like, okay, that was a bit crazy. So let's bring it down. But really, where can we put this now? This asset 24 hours ago was 10 bucks. Now it's at 20. Is it at 20? Is it 15? Is it 25? That's where it comes in.
I mean, that's where the fib levels you can actually look at to see like maybe where it goes up to, because besides that, it's anybody's guess.
Elon defied that the other day.
Oh, blast you! Yeah, but it came back down. It went above it, not far.
And man, it went crazy yesterday. Like they were blasting through fib levels. It was like unreal, dude. Like, but
it blasted through them, but they came back down.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, well, now that it's up here, where do we value it? Like, what's a fair price for it? And then it's like, okay, people will just be like, okay, I want this, I want this, I want this. And the only reason why it retraces at all is because really super early investors would be like, damn, it's up that high, I'm going to sell. And then they dump their bag and then like other people are getting in and they buy it. So it's like basically until it starts to lose momentum, volume starts falling off. Like if it's making like a bearish pattern or if you start seeing a point where people start selling, then it's like, that's when you can see it start turning around. But typically when things are in price discovery, it's like you have no idea how high it will go as long as the volume is there and the FOMO is there. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like typically when people see a coin pumping, they'll be like, oh, this is pumping, I want to get in, and that creates more volume, which causes it to pump more.
Yeah,
Resistance ahead.
I think
It's
a good
just
example
like
with
it
mana.
can go places.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that was it. I'm done. Thank you.
I think a good example with mana and its recent pump is if you look from 1600 hours to 2100 hours, you can see that momentum of green candles slowly diminishing to the point where we have a spinning green candle top, and then the bears take over and start bringing it down again, and that's where we start going into price discovery. It's basically signals the end of the party where people say, okay, that was a bit crazy, we might be overvaluing this, so let's actually find out. And you could see since then we've been kind of bearish, and then a couple green candles, and then a yeet back up. That's what we're in, and we're going to be in this probably for a while. Like this isn't something that figures itself out in 2 hours.
Yeah, the other thing about like when things start to go bearish after price discovery, it's like the whales will be like, oh crap, we sold off, now we need to sell off more just to drop the price to make sure we can get our coins back. So like then they'll actively start being bear, like they'll actively start selling their coins, and that's what he means by like the bears taking over, because they'll try to sell their coins just for the purpose of like lowering the price to push the price down, just so that they can get more at a cheaper price later.
I hope that explanation was sufficient for you for price discovery.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem, Vabs.
And it sounds like it could happen at any time in the history of the crypto, not necessarily at the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime that we're looking at new areas. So, for example, a good place where you could look at price discovery is if Bitcoin hits an all-time high. It's never been here before. Nobody knows exactly how valuable Bitcoin is anymore because all of the previous data has been discounted because now it's yeeted past all of that previous data. So now we're in price discovery where the fundamental question is, how much do you really value this Bitcoin versus the people that want to sell off? Like, when do you feel like you might be missing out and you should sell off now? And that's how price discovery happens. It becomes very psychological.
Or price discovery with Doge is the run up to Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like Doge hung around 5 cents and then went to
Qui-Gon, you're slowly diminishing out. I don't know why.
People started selling it off like at 9 cents, but then that one day that it went up to 10 cents, I think it was the beginning of April, it went up to 10 cents. I'm coming in and out.
Qui-Gon, come in, Qui-Gon.
Yeah, Qui-Gon, you started getting kind of distant and in and out towards your speech, but I would definitely recommend, Fabs, that you check back to the SNL tweet for Doge as a good example of price discovery, for sure. Right on the money.
Price discovery is normally preceded by high volatility because the market is supply and demand. People are going crazy. There's FOMO. The market is basically figuring out how much.
Yeah, sometimes.
Go for it, Qui-Gon. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, sometimes people will FOMO in, and then they'll see like that a bunch of people dumped, or like a whale dumped or something. They'll be like, "Oh crap! Like I bought the top," and then they'll dump their bags and they'll take a small loss, and then like it just keeps dumping more. Like people will panic sell, and then like whales come back in, and then they're like, "Okay, well now that it's dumped a bunch, I'm gonna buy some more here," and then it starts pumping again, and people start FOMOing in again.
And volatility in price discovery is why you see that kind of thing, because there's people like me. Volatility means that price is moving, which means there's a possibility of profits or accumulation of the same coin. Volatility attracts that kind of thing, and it just is an echo chamber, and it starts amplifying itself.
Yeah, there's always an opportunity. Volatility creates opportunity. That's how we make money through trading, because it's like there's always an opportunity. If it goes up, then you have an opportunity to sell. If it goes down, you have an opportunity to buy. But it's like you can't really sell unless you buy. So I mean, you can't sell for a profit if you buy high, but if you buy low, then you can sell those coins when it does go up. So I mean, the volatility, that's a good thing.
Fabs, I don't know if
A
you're
lot
looking
of
at my
people, they
screen,
don't
but
like to.
mana is, I put the mana chart up for you, and that is pure volatility. What we're seeing for mana now, we're seeing candles like we've never seen before on it in terms of just distances from the top to the bottom wick. And that's why I'm pricing things below and above it, because this is volatility. We've seen nothing all the way till what? 28th of October, and then suddenly we're starting to get some seriously thick candles going on. That's volatility, and this is where buyers and sellers want to get in and make profits.
It's super exciting, but it's also kind of scary. But like when things are in price discovery, it's like that's honestly the easiest way to like make profits. Like to scalp really is like the easiest way to scalp is when something is in price discovery, because you can just put in, right? And then just like wait, see how high it goes. And then like at the first sign of a red candle, you're just like, all right, I'm out. And then like you just wait, see where it bottoms out, you get back in, like the whole bag, like you get out the whole bag, and then like you just get as much as you can when it falls down, because you're gonna inevitably be buying it lower than what you got it for, like almost every time.
I don't know if I would say
Or
it's
you're gonna be
easier.
buying it. You'll be buying it for like less than what you sold it for. That's the idea. It's like no, like you obviously want to buy it for lower than what you sell it for, but like when you sell it like at a high point, you sell it, like you'll always, like after it dumps, as long as you sell like close to the top, then after it dumps, you're always going to be able to get it back for cheaper than what you sold it for. So I mean, it's like it's just rinse and repeat at that point, bag in, bag out. That's what I did with Doge for a long time during SNL. But yeah, what I was going to say before was that like perfect example of price discovery is when Doge back in the beginning of April was like it went up to 10 cents for the second time, and I thought it was going to get rejected again. I watched it happen. I thought it was going to get rejected. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to buy it. But then I was like, oh, dude, it's going past 10 cents. I'm like, this is like a historical moment. I'm like literally watching history being made. Like Doge is 10 friggin' cents. Like it was incredible. And I don't know. I didn't buy in. I waited for it to retrace it. It just never came back. It went from 10 to 14 to 16 to 25 to like to 42. Like it didn't even really come down again until after 420, and I had already bought in through the whole way up. So like I actually got stuck holding a bag that time, but I mean I got out of it pretty quick because Saturday Night Live was a month later. But like the thing is, it's like that like when you look at Doge and look at what Doge did, if you were there and you were watching the charts and you were just watching those candles like fly up, like it was crazy. Like even like
I remember.
watching on Robinhood the line chart, like it would just be like we'd get a tweet and it would just be like shoom, and it would just like shoot straight up, like it would just be a straight line up, like the line chart on Robinhood. Just
So my argument would be, I don't think it was any easier, but I think everything happened faster in volatility. Moves were made quicker.
Well, it was clear that it was going up. You know what I mean? Like nobody thought that it was going to go down. Everyone just thought that it was going to keep going up and up and up and up and up until it started coming down. Because until it started coming down, it was just going up and up and up and up and up. You know what I mean? So it's like nobody thought it was going to go down. So like the only chance you got to get back in was when people were taking profits, which like when they were taking profits, it wasn't dumping that hard. But like you could still sell your bag, get back in real quick. Like you could do a scalp in like 15 minutes. Like there was days that I made like $2,000 in a single day, like just doing quick scalps, like in and out, like a 15 minutes to an hour of holding. Not like that today, or not. It hasn't been like that for the past couple of months. But when Doge was in price discovery, man, I made so much money.
Is there an indicator or a way to know when a crypto is gonna go into price discovery?
It's whenever it
if
enters
it's
a
hitting
price.
all-time high.
Yeah, it's whenever it enters a price that it has never been before.
Okay.
There's no guarantee that it's going to skyrocket, but like typically when something hits a new all-time high, if it just keeps going after that and it starts to get aggressively going up, you know you're in price discovery. Like when the pullbacks are
You're breaking up, Qui-Gon.
Yeah, so like Mana went into price discovery when it yeeted. What did it go to? $5 last night. But those candles, I was watching like the 1 hour candle like go yeet between like 3.9 and like 4.8, like just up down, up a lot of volume, and then it got rejected and came all the way back down. It went up to a price level, got rejected, and now it's doing whatever it's doing now, which is going down, I think, right?
Do you guys think Shib is still in price discovery?
It's consolidating now, isn't it? I haven't looked at the Shib chart since this morning. Anything changed?
No, I think it's in the 660s.
I'd say it's starting to. It looks like it's trying to consolidate here.
It went down to 5.
Hello?
405.
You Qui-Gon.
Yeah, hey, sorry, I got cut off, but yeah, what I was trying to say was like when something's in price discovery, it's like you'll know because it's like it'll reach all-time highs, go past it, break through it, find support above it, and then if it keeps aggressively moving up and it's like the pullbacks are just like non-existent, like it's full on price discovery.
No, it's just volatility.
Yeah, but I mean, how else would you define price discovery other than what I just said?
It could freaking drop to the floor.
It could, but that's why I put in the key. Like it has to make support above the previous all-time high, and then continue to aggressively go up. Once the pullbacks are like non-existent, it's like you see a couple red candles for every handful of you see 1 or 2 red candles for every handful of huge green candles, and then you see a couple red candles, and then it's like the green candles just continue. It's like then like you're in price discovery. And the FOMO was real, but sometimes it doesn't always do that. Like it doesn't always just like aggressively go up. Like things don't always blow up and shoot up and pump like that. But sometimes, a lot of times, like especially with crypto, it's like there'll be groups involved. So it's like if a group gets on it, like a pump group, then that'll cause it to shoot up. But if it's just some freaking random coin that no one's ever heard about and it reaches a new all-time high of like 3 cents, and like nobody even knows what it is, and it doesn't have a use case, or it doesn't do anything, and there's nobody behind it, and there's no pump group like that's pumping it, then it's like it has no social media presence or anything like that, then it's like probably less likely that could go into price discovery up to like 4 cents or 5 cents, but then come right back down to like 2 cents. You know what I mean? So it's like it would still technically be in price discovery after 2 or 3 cents, but if 3 cents was all time high and it blasted through it and went to like 5 cents, it's like, oh great, but it's like it's not going to just go parabolic like Doge did. Like Doge was a whole huge thing that was all over TikTok. It was a huge meme. It was like Elon Musk was talking about it. All these crazy celebrities are talking about it. So that had a huge catalyst. Something else that's similar that has none of that won't do the same thing. But the price discovery, it will go parabolic if there's a huge amount of volume there and people are just FOMOing in. Like a lot of times people will FOMO in with a plan. And they'll be like, oh, okay, I know this is gonna pump, so I'm gonna FOMO. I'm gonna keep following in. I'm gonna keep riding the train. And then everyone else just sees like, oh wow, this thing's going up, I need to get in before it's too late, and then they get in, and then that also contributes to the pump. So it's crazy, like the psychological aspect that goes into it.
I think you're overthinking it. Price discovery is simply achieving a price level that is uncharted waters. It's a new price level. It's never been there before. What price discovery can and normally or more frequently leads to is high volatility, high volume, and significant percentages in price swings in a short period of time. FOMO and everything you just described.
Yeah, also, but it's not like it's just that. like that's not all it takes to get a coin to like pump like that though. Like it takes like attention. Like so if you see it and you look and you say like say it's on like crypto bubbles or something, everyone looks at this coin and it's like, oh wow, this coin's up this much. You know what I mean? And it just and then they take a look at it and they say, oh wow, it just broke a new all-time high. It looks like the volume's coming in. Then that causes people to want to get in, and like it can cause that huge volatility like that. But yeah, you're right, I guess. I mean, in price discovery, it doesn't have to be super fast, super intense volatility. It can just be a slow, gradual climb, I guess. And then you find it, when it does inevitably end up retracing it, you ideally would want to find support above the previous all-time high, I guess. But I mean, it's it's to each his own. If you're an investor, like sometimes you want it to come down like a little further, or like if you're a whale, or if you're a bear and you just like, I want it to come down lower so I can get more coins,
Right.
Because then even at that point, even after it turns bearish, it's still in price discovery, because it's like, hold on a sec, I gotta go.
Uh-oh.
Qui-Gon's got to lay off the Starbucks. Come on. I can't keep up. Ooh, Shib on the 1 hour and the 4 hour looks. Oh baby.
What does that mean, oh baby?
Bullish. Where's Prolific? Although the daily is interesting, so it could still break down. Man, that thing went right down into Prolific's demand zone, like butter, right in between the fibs.
What, to 5?
He had it, I believe. I have the fibs between 6,000. There's one fib from like just over 6,000 to, or 50,6,000, or 40,6,000. Sorry, and 53. And then the second one is from like 53 to 44. And it went through the first one, came right back out of there, and it is in between. Is sitting basically on just about the 50 EMA and the 4 hour. I like.
Did you say I like?
Shib, yeah, I'm impressed. I'm not in it, but I'm definitely bullish on it, I think.
I thought you were in it because you're like, oh.
No, I do not have a position in Shib. I wish I had a position in Shib.
I was hoping I would go down to like the 403.
It could have, but still can.
What?
Jarsky.
That's Garsky boy.
What is happening, y'all? Iron Man.
Yo, what's up?
Did you get yourself the rest of the way in or what? I've got 115,257 of them at 24.74 right now.
Oh man, that tweet messed me up. I'm only 170,000 Doge in.
I'll catch up to your bag soon, man.
I was supposed to be 300K. That tweet just messed up everything.
200 how many?
300.
300?
Yep. I had my order set up in a way. I just need it for just a little bit more.
Hot damn, brother.
Yeah. So I was like, fuck it. It is what it is. I'm gonna stay with whatever I got. That's it. I'm not buying no more unless it goes down. But I don't think it's gonna go down from here. Fly me to the moon.
You mean that in a sense we won't see the 20s again or what?
I would never say that.
I was gonna say, I think you know better than that.
No. You know how we do.
Yo, Doge has got Iron Man singing Sinatra. What happened?
Getting ready for that yeet.
So maybe that's the secret. We all got to just channel our inner what is it? Old blue eyes.
You might be cool, but you're not Frank Sinatra stepping out of a helicopter with a highball glass of whiskey cool.
Hell no. Seriously, if there was one celebrity that I wish I could meet that's dead now, or at least a group of them, it would be the Rat Pack. Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr. All three of them? Oh my God.
Yeah, that'd be epic.
Jarsky, I have a feeling this pop is gonna be scary.
What do you mean? Why would you be spooked?
I think we're going 48, buddy.
48?
Yeah.
You're wild.
Mm-hmm. Fuck 43. We're going to 48.
Interesting. Where do you come up with that number?
I don't know. I just had a dream.
You what?
I had a dream.
You had a dream.
A wet one.
I was about to say that next. I was, it was the wet one. Sounds like it.
Where do you think it's going, Jarsky?
I don't fucking have the slightest clue other than up. No, I've got some sell limits set for where I would expect us to probably progress to this time around. Damn, 48 seems a lot higher than what I had in mind.
I was
I was looking at about 36.3, 39.5, and 40, 41 to 43. I'd be very, very impressed if we made it all the way up to the 2618 at 48.67. If we did, then I'm gonna sell a lot more of it.
I've got a 1.618 fib up at like 41.5. It's got a whole lot of fibs to break before we get up there, including the ones at 30 and the whole heck load of psychological and psychological levels.
Yeah, if it goes past 43, guys, it's not coming back until like next year. Like it's not coming back.
You're wild.
Until friggin' next summer. Like if it goes past 43, like in a run like between now and the next couple of months, if it goes past 43, dude, it's not coming back until friggin'. I'm telling you, it's not coming back until like next summer.
Jarsky, how many times have we knocked on $33 or $34 or cents?
43, even 48 was still under the neckline. The neckline right now is at 53. So the possibility of going down. Yes, sir.
We got rejected at 34 already once and a second time recently.
That's what I'm saying. We're still under the neckline of the head and shoulders.
All the bag holders, I think, are under 38. Like if all the bag holders from 43 and beyond, I think they're gone, man. Like I think that's why we dropped down here, like because those bag holders they're not holding bags anymore. But there are still people holding bags in the 30s, and there are people that are trying to scalp. I think like whales that are trying to scalp in the 30s. But that's why it seems like it never goes up past the 30s, and then once it's in the 30s, it's like it almost gets stuck there. Because it's like there's a high demand because people think it's about to pump, but then also they're like, oh, well, if it's not going to go past 38, then I'm not gonna hang on to it, and then it just drops down again to like the low 30s, and then if it's like people get tired of waiting, they get tired of their position, they're like, all right, I'm going to drop this, I'm going to go scalp some other coin that's more volatile. You know what I mean?
I personally am looking to see if this thing breaks 35 cents before I even think about the 40s.
Yeah, it has to go past 38 for me, and then maybe 43. But once it's past 43, I think all the bag holders are gone, except for the people that bought at the tippity top that are like Doge to $1. Which I mean, I don't have a bag. I haven't had a bag up there in a long time, but like still, it's like I think the bag holders from 42, like 420, all those bag holders, I think they got out.
I can tell you, not all of them did.
Joski, why don't you guys measure from the bottom of the cup to the next line and then take that measurement and put it on the neckline and see what's the possible pump can we go to. Then we can talk.
Where do you see it, Iman?
Do you see it? Do you have the chart in front of you?
I don't have the chart up. Are you talking about a cup?
Yeah, there's a cup. It's a big cup, a huge cup.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at it. I'm gonna try to. I gotta try to get home in the next 2 hours so I can watch the monthly candle close. But I will do that. I'll project it for you as soon as I get home and get back to the charts.
Yeah.
But what's your number? What do you see?
We're going to 47.
Ooh, I like it. 47 back down to 44 and back to 53.
47, it might be going back down to 28.1.
You guys don't see a big sell-off at 35 cents?
Yeah, there's a
sorry?
huge sell wall between 35 and 38. It's huge area resistance.
Did I not just say that's going to be a huge psychological level they're going to have to break through?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like 35 and then retrace.
I am not selling at 35.
I'm not saying necessarily that it's going to be going to 43 this time, but once it does, it's gone. If it does in the next couple of months, then it's not coming back to these prices until freaking next summer.
Even if you go up to 48, you're still under the neckline for the head and shoulders. There is a huge possibility you might go deep back to 28.1. The only time you're going to stay up there if you break the neckline, which is right now at 50, between 50 to 53. If you break the 53 and go up and come back and retest it and stay there, then I can say, yes, we're staying up in these levels. But until we cross the line for the neckline for the head and shoulders, we can easily go down again.
Yeah, I can get with that. I understand where you're coming from with that too, because it's like Doge used to be the most volatile coin. So, I mean, I can definitely see huge pumps and huge drops. Like, it used to be the most volatile coin it was last year. Like, it always was moving freaking huge percentages.
Your 4-hour MACD's ready to completely reverse for the bullish side, and your RSI looks beautiful. Candle looks great. 30 million on the load.
You're beautiful.
Look at the monthly candle.
Yeah.
It's a freaking bullish engulfing.
By the way,
blow me
Jarsky,
a kiss.
By the way, Jarsky, welcome back, man. I haven't talked to you yet since you've been back, but welcome back, man. Glad to have you back.
Thanks, Qui-Gon. How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right, man. Good to hear from you.
Likewise.
28.1. Come on, baby, cross that Franken line.
Yeah, this monthly candle looks like it's nice and primed, huh?
Oh yeah.
That looks real special.
Looks perky.
What's Bitcoin at right now?
Who cares? Kidding. 61,474.
Because that monthly candle closes everything. If it's only got 2 hours to drop back to 58, it's not going to happen.
You know better than that, but
I'm telling you, that monthly candle close. If that monthly candle closes above 60, it's going to be showtime.
we shall see.
But I was also I was watching a video by Crypto. He was saying that this 11-year resistance that that Bitcoin's been fighting, but this might be the best opportunity to break out of it.
What is 11-year resistance?
It's a line that every time it hits the same resistance, it's like a rounded trend line, like a rounded top, and every time it hits it, it's the start of a bear market. But he was saying this could be the time where the conditions are right for us to break through it. I mean, it's got to get broken sometime, right?
Can you share a link of whatever it is?
Oh yeah, I'll throw
in a message.
I'll throw the video. I'll throw a link to the video in text chat.
You'll sell it? No, don't sell it.
I think we got a. Do I have a? I think I have a
All right,
6.8.
I'll just
Okay,
message
okay.
you.
I got like a 6.18 fib at 29. I did a retracement from the top of like the last up movement that we did.
So I didn't take as much profit as I want to from the last pump, but I do have a bigger bag now than I did at that point. I've got 6,000 more Doge because of the profit that I did take, so we're good. Right, Iron Man, we Gucci.
As our buddy Prolific would say, we're growing pretty feathers.
Good old Kevin Gates.
Mm-hmm.
Where's old sTAtic been at all day? MIA, I guess, huh?
Probably trick or treating.
Doesn't he know grandpas don't trick or treat?
Nino, are you holding any Doge right now?
I have some, but barely any.
See, you
Shame
can't
on you.
believe things that Nino says because 3 days ago he said he was never buying Doge ever again.
I was about to say, what made you change your mind? That little pump we had, 35.
Only what I have
34?
left.
When Nino sells, I buy.
I provide relief.
Yeah, I put Jarsky, I send it to you. I put it in text chat too, though. Like, it's not like I don't want people to think it's fuddy or anything. It's just like something to consider. But like the way he talks about it, it's like he's optimistic about it.
Cool.
Cool. I'll watch it right now.
I think sTAtic was here earlier when Elon tweeted, and I think he sold at 2.8. What was it? 28 cents.
Need to make it above this 0.5 fib at 27.9. Right up against it right now.
I mean, where did you measure your fib? From the wick on the 27th, or where? Because if you measure from the 27th,
Yeah,
we're already above it.
all the way up to the wick, the whole movement.
Yeah, we're already above it though.
The wick went above it. The body of the candle is below it, or it's trying to get above it.
On the what? On the 4 hour or on the daily?
4 hour.
Yep, 4 hour. We're above it. You're talking about the 0.50, right?
Yeah, I have it at. I mean, again, we're splitting hairs here on cents, but if as near as makes no difference, 27.9. It's like it's on it. It's on the line.
Why is it so quiet?
No idea.
Not a clue.
I like legit just watched a YouTube video and it was silent on your guys' end the whole time, and I thought I muted you or something.
I had to go out and come back in. I was like, wait a minute. Did my
I
thing
was
mess
eating.
up? I am stuffing my face full of pasta right now.
Is it peanut pasta?
No,
You're not eating like one with the squirrels tonight?
I'm not eating. Jarsky, just because I have a truce with the squirrels does not mean I have to eat like the squirrels.
Why not? You must be one as their leader.
Do we have an understanding?
Yeah, they line up, you hand out the nuts. Like a good human should.
And then they stay the hell out of my house and my cars.
Alright.
Iron Man, Iron Man, Iron Man.
I am cooking a veal shoulder right now as we speak.
A veal shoulder?
Yeah.
Why veal?
Because
Why
it's
not?
lighter than beef. And it's softer and tender. With vegetables. I'll
Did I
show
hear
it to
you
you
say
guys
you
on.
don't eat beef?
No, I eat beef. Well, veal is beef, but it's younger. Veal is a young beef.
So you're killing baby cows, is what you're saying.
They're delicious.
I love baby cows. I love
They're
baby cows.
delicious. Baby cows, yummy.
Yeah,
Had
they're
me
tender and
confused for a
soft.
second.
All right, Nino, here we go. We're over that 5-0. Come on.
Just barely.
Just barely. My cat is licking itself and it's just making that weird, disgusting noise.
I can just tell how
Can you
bullish
hear
Iron
it?
Man is when he's breaking out the veal. I could tell already.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to take this thing out of the oven. I'll take a picture and send it to you guys.
We have a cooking channel, you know. That's got to go install a cooking.
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, wait. Why do that?
Just so people know, I do look at the photographs every morning and pop in a like.
Oh, we know.
Yoda, you're still awake? Isn't it past your bedtime on a Sunday?
No.
It's only 6 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Not even. It's
That's right.
Halloween.
And?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you have anybody knocking on your door yet, or no? I don't think anybody's gonna be knocking on anybody's door this year.
I hope to God not.
They're trick-or-treating in my neighborhood.
Yeah?
Yep.
You handing out the good shit, Jarsky, or what?
Nah, I'm good.
Cans
One
of
thing, if I had my
pineapple slices.
If I had my daughter up here, yeah, I would do all that, but
Well, the only things trick-or-treating are the squirrels, but those things come every day. And it doesn't end.
You should
You're a
trick them with
pro.
some candy corn.
That's just mean.
Here, little squirrels, have some candy corn. Give the baby squirrels candy corn. Just watch them go bananas, all that sugar. Mama squirrel will have to come out and give you shit for giving them sugar.
I don't want to piss her off.
Tear that screen in half. She'll just sit there and natter. So the last one in the picture here, is that Mario or is that Luigi?
That one's Mario.
Because he got a fat belly.
He's a little bit lighter than Luigi. Luigi's the other one. Luigi's the one grabbing the one from yesterday. Is Luigi? According to you guys, I didn't name him. Well, you told me what names to use, but the one that actually does that is definitely Luigi. Unless they're females, and then they're what? Peach and the other one?
There is an article on Robinhood. They're saying if you had $1,000 right now, would you put it on Shiba Inu or Dogecoin?
They run that article all the time.
Shiba Inu.
For real?
Yeah, man.
100%.
On you.
Dude, it's all on Doge. All on Doge. Doge is actually a real coin.
And Shiba's not?
Shiba is
It
minted.
will be.
Dogecoin is mined. Shiba is minted. And there's like basically an endless supply of it. It's a token. It's not even a coin on the blockchain. It's just on the, I think it's ERC20. Not even on the blockchain. At least Doge is on the blockchain.
Uh-oh. I think you're pissing for lifting off.
Get him, Qui-Gon. Get him. Get him. Put them in their fucking little places. Get them.
That's all it needs to be said. It's just not even a real coin. They're two different things.
Adam.
Prolific. Do you hear that?
Can you imagine if Qui-Gon was in here when Dennis was absolutely ripping Doge to shreds?
Yeah, he's just impartial.
Doge has a little pump going. I mean, excuse me, Shib has a little pump going.
I was going to say, I'm like, Doge ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I got confused trying to win this football parlay for like $500. Hey, there's a question by Christy B in the YouTube. The question is, when we hit 30 cents, do you guys take profits and wait for it to retrace and buy back in again? Isn't that a psychological number? I don't know if anybody answered that question.
I mean, you would look to see what it's doing. If you look at this, there's a fib right before that at like 29.6. So you would have to make it above that first. Obviously, you would wait. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, if I do go up to that level or see that level, I just want to see what the price action is doing. If it looks like it's getting rejected, then I would probably go in there and take profits. I'd like it to go a little higher than that, but it's not like you'd sell. I wouldn't sell the whole bag. What I'm saying.
There you go. That's the key. I don't think I'd sell the whole bag at 30.
Hell no.
That's the safe option. Is yes, take profits. Scale out, scale in. I mean, that's how you should normally approach things, in my opinion. But some people like to whole bag it. Me personally, I'm not taking profits at 30 because I'm only interested in this coin when it's playing above 30 right now. I don't know why. Some people have made a lot of profit under 30 right now by playing these swings, but it's all about how you really like to trade. Think about where you would want to buy back in if you sell at 30 and see if that's a realistic number for it to retrace to. And I think your answer will be given to you if you think about that.
It also seems like the minute that it gets above or gets to 30, we leave 29 behind, the FOMO comes. It's like, I can't get it for 20 cents anymore. Everybody then we get to about 34 and then it gets rejected twice. But that's why I'm thinking 35 is going to be the big number once it gets above that. But there's a ton of sell orders there, so.
Christy, hope your question was answered. No financial advice, of course.
When you look at 30, do you only see it as a psychological number, Christy, or do you have other resistance lines there that are giving you indication to sell at 30? That's another thing to think about.
I'll show you my resistance line.
But usually, sorry, Nina, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, great. Yoda's going to draw on a Thor line right at 30 and be like, you respect my Thor line.
We're definitely not going past it. Shit.
I'll slap it on 30. Don't make me turn the Doge buzz around.
But usually, if you're thinking about taking profits, you probably will feel good if you take a little bit of profits, maybe 10% at least. So you're not thinking about doing it. You did it a little bit, and if it retraces, who cares? If it goes up, who cares? But it satisfies your itch.
Me, I like to whole bag it, so out, in, out. No second guessing it, just in and out. But every coin I play with has a bag, so it'll go up, it'll go down. I'm always trying to increase the base, always trying to increase the coins.
And you also always have a plan before you buy the coin too, Yoda, don't you?
100%. I know where I'm buying in, and I know when I'm leaving.
The leaving part, I think you struggle with, but definitely you know when you're buying in.
I left some parts today. I knew where I was leaving. I got my prices, no worries.
I love messing with Yoda.
I know Pixie's like that too. She's like, I could take profit. I'm like, nope. I get my greed from her.
You trade crypto like you play poker. All in or nothing, baby. Let's go.
All insies.
Your all-ins are different though, Yoda, because I feel like you play in channels. Because when you're going all in, say in Matic, you still have that other bag of Matic that you're waiting to hit at whatever in the twos. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I don't average down like you guys do. Like I don't amalgamate the whole bag. I sell them at points that I get them at where I profit at. So if I
Exactly.
buy something at 175 and I know it's Matic and it drops down to 130, do I panic? No. I know Matic's going back to 175 because I've watched her do it for a long time. You know, also longevity with a coin, getting to know a coin. You know, that's key too. Doge, it just lays there like that old dog on the porch in the cell. He just lifts his head and looks at you like, what? Like
To me,
today,
it looks like the coin that just made a 13-cent run less than 48 hours ago.
What does?
Doge. That's what it did. It went from 21 cents to 34 cents. It's all about how you trade these moves, if you look at it to be profitable or not. If you don't trade the moves and you just speculate them, then you keep talking shit about it. That's fine. But it's not as lazy as you say it is, Yoda. That's all I'm saying.
no, you have to be decisive. You have to know when to take your profit. Today I struggled with it too. You know, do I wait a little bit or not wait a little bit? Like with AMP, do I wait for it to hit 6 or do I take 5?
I thought I was on the Kale. Did you say 34 cents today? Because I'm seeing 28 change.
Oh, my words were within the last 48 hours, but I think it was actually, let's see, the 27th, it was at 21 cents. And at one point during the day on the 28th, it was at 34 cents. Within those 48 hours, it did a 13-cent price swing.
Oh, you're
Now, that
talking about
was 3 days
back in
ago,
September.
but no, talking about
Oh.
October. October.
What exchange?
OTTOBER. Dogecoin on the daily. What do you guys like? Not look at these charts or what?
No, we're high.
Well, you guys, how
What
did you guys
exchange?
not see that the other day? It went to 34 cents.
What exchange?
Everyone.
Any exchange. It doesn't matter. It's what it fucking did, Yoda. What are you talking about? You must be blind, dude.
Well, they are right. Wait, when the fuck did it do that?
You must be blind too.
How did you guys miss that?
Because it was probably middle of the night.
Dude, it was in the morning. Static was talking about it.
Oh, I do remember that.
I think it happened like in 1 in the morning, Western time.
Yeah, it was like on a Thursday, right?
Yeah, it was
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You guys did not see the pump?
I mean, it's what we're retracing from now.
It came right back down.
Go to sleep,
No,
Dino.
it didn't.
Just go to sleep.
It came down within an hour, so like we probably wouldn't even noticed it if it was like 3 and 4 in the morning.
It's taken the last 3 days to retrace all the way down from 34 cents. What are you guys talking about?
I didn't even notice.
So the reason why I'm saying it this way is because the two of you frequently give TA on Doge, and neither of you give half an ass worth TA on Doge. You don't even understand what's going on with the coin half the time.
Like it's laying there. That's what it does.
No. Oh, I hope you made some money on your amp today. Did you?
On what?
Did you miss the pump earlier too?
On which?
Amp. Don't you trade amp?
Yeah, I caught my profits.
Good.
I'm over in mana waiting. Gonna get me some mana profits. See what else.
So there was another question, well, not really a question, but something to comment on in the YouTube from Christy. She says she always loses her profits after she watches it go up. Their stop loss is something good to set after it goes up over your expected price point that you thought you were going to sell it at. You can always set a stop loss at that price point so you don't lose those like profits that you initially wanted.
If your platform allows on crypto.
Most of them do now, but yeah, it's just something to look into.
You can also, when you buy in, you can also set your limit sell order where you want to take profit at the same time. Sometimes I do that.
Yeah, that's true. Some people, like, sometimes I know I personally forget to set it, like, especially when I'm trading with Doge on Robinhood, but you can always set, like, trailing stop losses too, and that's something good to look into and learn how to use. Like, if a coin is ripping up, you can set a trailing stop loss to where if it drops below a certain high that it hit, like, percentage-wise, that you can trigger a sell point.
Hey, Jarth.
What up?
Hey, could you get a quick TA on GRT if you can?
Give me a few minutes. I'm finishing eating up right now.
Sure, no problem.
Hey, Jarsky, are you going trick-or-treating this year?
No.
Who would Jarsky go for Halloween?
I've been a couple different things. When I was 21, the chick I was dating at the time worked at Paul Mitchell, and she wanted to dress my bald self up and paint me up and all this stuff. So we did Darth Maul that year. That was pretty cool. And that was probably the most extreme thing that I've ever done in terms of like a cool looking costume and stuff. Most other years, I end up just throwing on a white trash bag, cutting a head hole out of it, 2 arms, and call myself white trash and walk around.
Oh my god.
That's a good idea, though.
It's fitting. Jarsky can just go there. It's like, what are you? I'm a floor man. No, I'm kidding.
So I don't trade GRT, but it is on my watch list. I just threw up a quick little, fib on it, and it looks like overall on the daily, it's found its support there at the 50, which is also the point of control. And today it did get smoked by the 786, and it's struggling to stay up at it. Excuse me. However, the candle's still Beautiful. Excuse me. I would say that this candle kind of shows you a confirmation of reversal after the bearish candle prior that took place from yesterday. So from this one here, so long as over the next hour it remains the way that it is, I would say that you could most likely anticipate further bullish movement, in the next few coming days on it. And that's on GRT.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome. I think it's really important for it to, even if it doesn't do it today, tomorrow to at least close over this current 786 line. That's at that $1.07, 10753. Somewhere around there anyways. Really want to start getting above that. Otherwise, it could have potential to go down further, but right now it looks to me like it could want to continue upward.
Are you only doging right now, Jarsky?
Am I what?
Only doging? Only holding Doge?
Doge, got a little bit of AMC, some Sphere 3D, and some Domo.
Hell yeah. I did end up buying some more of that. You gotta excuse my memory. One sec.
What, Sphere 3D?
GSAT.
Oh, GSAT. Gotcha.
Got in.
You've been playing back in that again?
Yeah, got back in at $1.62.
Nice, nice. I gotta step out for a second. I'll be back here in just a minute.
It looks like Doge is about to break out. Marlin.
Oh, baby.
No financial advice.
Yeet, 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 boy, what?
The whole bag.
Now, if people would only decide that, hey, 29 ain't a bad price, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of it here.
Where do we see it?
The next fib, 29.35. Let's see what it does. It's got to make it over this 28.3, though. It's big, like, psychological level. And a fib. Or is
Why
that a
is
fib?
28.3 psychological?
Not psychological. I'm sorry. It's a where? Actually, no. That's your top of your Adam and Eve, isn't it? Hold on. Let me go back. Where did I have this line from?
Yeah, I could see where you're drawing that line from on that for kind of like a returning breakout point or something like that on the Adam and Eve.
That's
but-
yeah. That's where it's from. I've had that on there forever. It's just weird. It just seems like when it's above it, it likes to be above it, and when it's below it, it just struggles to break that like support line. Well, resistance line now.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, Nino, but there's a question in the chat from ATM Blazing. What's the best way to get my USDT from Coinbase Pro to Binance US? And I would say you could buy XLM on Coinbase Pro, send it to Binance US, and then trade it for USDT. The fee should be very, very cheap. Maybe like not even a cent or two. Hopefully I answered that correctly.
I think you did, Busy.
If you know how to send it from one exchange to another, that's fine. If you don't, just let us
Yeah,
know.
I would suggest this. I would suggest the same XLM, but yeah, the whole wallet thing. If you don't know that process, then we'd have to run you through that. Sending it from wallet to wallet. It's not as difficult as people may think.
Here we go.
Oh wow, broke out of an ascending triangle. That's super bullish. That's typically a bearish pattern. When it breaks out the top, that's supposed to be super bullish.
Doge is going up.
I'm out at 30 cents. Kalia.
Yeet.
Selling yourself a little short there, eh, buddy?
JP Morgan said, I made my fortune by getting out too early.
You sell all that Shib already?
No. Sold half of it. In 26 days, something's gonna happen though. $0.01 dream, $0.01 scalp. That's it.
Same for me. Except mine's $1.
You know how much the market cap would have to be for Doge to hit $1?
100 billion.
Impossible.
Nothing's impossible. Especially not in crypto.
You think shitcoins belong in the top 10?
Not necessarily, but they can definitely make it there. Besides, Doge is no longer a shitcoin.
LOL.
It's a top 5 cryptocurrency.
Doge has never seen the top 5, bro.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it has.
It has?
Yep.
Yes, it did. Where have you been sleeping?
My apologies.
Remember SNL?
So, never mind. My shitcoins can make it to the top 10. Doesn't it irk you when I say Doge is a shitcoin?
Hell no.
No, it doesn't bother me at all. I'll look at it this way. I'm making money out of a shitcoin.
I'm just using other people's terminology. It's a great alternative to Bitcoin, in my opinion. An alternative coin.
I mean, you could tell it like it is. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Not a dead dog. Not a dead dog.
Dog's not dead.
Dog's not dead.
Dogs gotta eat. So
All
do
dogs go
monkeys.
to heaven.
Yes.
$101 Doges.
See, when you go to the dog park, you don't hate on someone else's dog. You just play nice with your dog.
Maybe you don't.
You dog fight?
Nope. People watching a dog watch.
Bad dog. That's beautiful consolidation.
Now, if it can only keep going up.
Iron Man, put on your pretty feathers.
Bet you the veal came out of the oven.
Ace, so the guy, two of my reliable sources on shit tokens said that tomorrow is Shiba Inu on Robinhood. So, cheers.
Oh, damn. Prolific does usually deliver with good sources.
What if it doesn't come out on Robinhood tomorrow?
Then we know Prolific doesn't have good sources.
Exactly. Fuck that guy.
Boom.
And then we have to go back to Doge, like Qui-Gon said. The real dog.
Technically, Qui-Gon made the argument that one is a coin and the other one's a token, so you could technically have both.
Yeah, but the token argument is ridiculous to me because Tether USDT is a token. Doesn't mean it's trash.
True.
It's a stable coin.
It's a token.
But apparently it's about as stable as, well, one of those stick leg things, the extender thingies.
Are you thinking USDC?
USDT, Tether, that's a token.
I think you're a token, Prolific.
I am. You want another Kevin Gates quote? I'm up in rank, but I'm still in the field.
Cheese and rice. Said, I'm a money magnet.
Oh my god. I started laughing. I was taking a sip right when you did that. Dude, water came out of my nose. Like, shit. I wasn't ready.
For which part?
Never mind. Prolific. Sheep Jesus.
No, our God is Soldier Boy. You guys have Elon? We have Soldier Boy.
Oh, you guys got shoulder? What the hell? How come they get the cool celebrities?
Do you know what Soldier Boy did?
What, the you? The crank that?
Basically, it went viral.
Soldier Boy went viral before viral was a thing.
Yeah, on YouTube. Soldier Boy, he's a clown, but he did crazy things. So Nino, what's going on with AMC? I haven't heard anybody mention that today.
Well, the market's closed. Let's see. Monday. Look at Monday. I'm still bullish for Monday.
Yeah, what usually happens.
On Monday?
Yeah.
Let's see. I usually wait for pre-market to see what it does, but right now I'm bullish Monday. But pre-market will either confirm or maybe I'll be wrong, but I have a bullish outlook for next week with earnings coming up.
Hey, is there a website where they have some cheap stocks where you can probably get a cheap option?
For what? For AMC?
No, for any stock basically. That's kind of cheap, and you may want to try to get an option on it. I thought there was a website for that.
I don't know if there's a website per se. I don't personally use it. I use a site before I go into an options trade. There's a bunch of sites that'll show you what, like graphically what your profit or loss could be theoretically if the price moves, and you can play around with it. I like to do that before I make an options trade, but
Yeah, what's the name of that? Let me write that down.
I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
Shib and Doge are moving the same on the 5-minute. Almost the same pattern.
Interesting.
You guys are down for Doge #1 and Shib #2? Or you guys would rather not have Shib behind?
It makes no difference to me, to be honest with you.
I'd be down.
It's a dog party.
It's good marketing for sure. Dog versus dog.
Hey, when two of the top coins are dogs, then it's okay to have a dog on a coin. Can't not take it seriously.
Especially Peter doesn't get it.
Doge will always be #1 in my eyes, but it's only because of my sentimental attachment to the coin.
Bygone. Never cry or feel emotional about money.
It's not money. It's crypto. Doge is a movement. It's a symbol of inspiration. To all the once poor internet nerds.
Are you disarming a bomb, Pago?
What? I missed the question.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Well answered, sir. You shall pass.
Pump it, pump it, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. Let's go.
Banging against that 886 right now.
Jarski 43, let's go. Doge to $1 tonight.
That'd be wild, huh?
Doge to $1 tonight. We got Christmas presents to buy.
Let's
extremely-
go. Shiba to $0.01. Let's go.
It's extremely
Shiba to
ambitious,
fucking
guys.
zero.
Whoa!
Over here looking at the chart like Rob Snyder and a freaking Adam Sandler over. You can do it! Come on.
All night long.
You can do it. Break the
As-
freaking resistance.
You know how I feel? As long as my hopes are alive, I don't care how down this motherfucker goes. We going up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even no highs, no lows, only Doge. That's what Elon said, right? Doesn't matter. It goes up and down.
Elon
fun.
told us.
It's a hustle.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, let's go. Let the dogs loose.
It's a hustle to the moon. Hustling, like running. Like these dogs are running to the moon. Like, let's hustle, let's go fast, you know? That's what he meant.
Wicked out 3 times at the 886 on the 15-minute. See if it finds support here at the 786 for the second time, or what? It's bouncing off it, but maybe Doge don't want to go.
Not a dead dog bounce. I'm just kidding.
It's alright, Prolific. I'm playing jams for you, dude. Hop in the stream.
Ouch, what is that?
Put Cartel Swag, that's my song. Kevin Gates is such a legend.
Yeah, I like him.
Cartel Swag one time. Sometimes when you compromise who you are is to appease others.
I think it's hilarious he wears eyeliner.
My wing got bruised, healing my wounds. I don't fly again.
Hey, I'm new here. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Hey, nice to meet y'all. I've been listening to, I was listening to Tame's thing for a while, but after realizing he was having like a 80% opposite of whatever he was calling rate, I figured he might be a. Oh, damn. Wow, that phone thing really is true. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
But it keeps cutting in and out.
No, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. So what do you guys think about the commodity channel index versus RSI? Because I've been using it for a while now, and I feel like it barely, as far as timing goes, it's like barely faster at indicating what I need to see than RSI. I don't know, but I don't hear anybody talk about it on here.
Talking about using them in conjunction or one or the other?
For a while I was using them together, but when I realized that they're practically the same thing, I kind of just veered off that because I'm using free trading view, so I can only have 3 indicators at once.
What was the second one you mentioned?
Oh, I was only talking about CCI and RSI.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the CCI. I haven't really used it. I don't know if maybe somebody else has. I'd love to be able to give you input, but until I get a chance to try it, I won't really be able to give you much good info. Has anybody else used that?
I've never personally used it. No.
Yeah, and I only found it by just stumbling on it and just going through all the indicators one at a time and like, oh, what's this? And then YouTubing it and being like, oh, some guy in the '80s made this CCI thing, and it's okay. It's got a good success rate. Wow.
What is it again? Channel change what?
Wow. Okay. Sorry, I'm new here, and it kind of like it cut the stream, and so I thought everybody disappeared. But commodity channel index.
I'll have to check it out when I get back.
If I get arrested, the bill could be set or whatever. I'll be back at the spot.
If you get arrested, are you paying in Shib for your release?
If I get arrested, I tell the officer to take me straight to the back on the way out.
Hey, Prolific, are you into any other meme coins, or if you want to call them shit coins?
So quiet.
Think everybody's trying to figure out what the hell they're gonna eat.
Dinner time.
People's eating candy.
I've heard people say before that usually Mondays are Bloody Mondays. Do we think that's going to happen tomorrow?
What do you think, Fabs?
I don't know. It seems like I mean, sTATic's pretty bullish till the end of the year, so I just think I don't know. Seems like we go up, we have a really good day like last week, and then the next day we go down. Then we go up, and then we go down. But we are slowly scaling up, I think, in altcoins. But I'm no expert.
Well, sTATIC here. Hi, Fabs.
Hi.
You know, when you go down like we were since Saturday Night Live, for the most part, it's 5 steps down, 4 steps up, 5 steps down, 4 steps up. And then when you reverse that, it's 5 steps up, 4 steps down, 5 steps up, 4 steps down. So I think that's what we're doing here. I think we found a floor in the 20s. Now we're just kind of clearing out everything between, say, 24 to 30. But yeah, I'm bullish. Caught that sold at 279 about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I caught it again at when it hit 2.6, put a scalp bag in there. I'm still holding. I haven't sold it yet. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Long term, I still say we're going to go up and explore 35 cents pretty soon. And then we're going to retrace pretty hard right back down to where we are right now. Try and find a floor at 30. Probably dip down to like 27, 28 again. And then I think we're going to 45 cents by December, Christmas. So Pisket is predicting Pisket is predicting Doge to $1 in 4 weeks. I think that's more of a gag than an actual prediction because he's been saying that for a week now.
He's been saying that for 4 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's just a perpetual thing. Doge to $1 in 4 weeks. Remember, you heard it here. And so then, like, every day goes by, it's still Doge to $1 in 4 weeks. It's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah. It's foolproof.
It's foolproof. It's brilliant. Wish I had thought of it first.
I think your style is more like you make a call a month in advance than it actually does happen.
Four weeks is a month.
So far, I'm on fire, yeah. I'm sure that'll come to an end.
Dude, I don't care, sTAtic. You will always be 25 guy to me. I remember when you first
no. Hold on. I'm not on fire because, let's see, I called 25 today. I called 25 again a day or two later, but I don't really care about that. I mean, that was just obvious. So that one I don't care about. But I called 25, I called 16, and I called this October pump to 30.35. But I missed the 8 cents. So I'm currently 3 for 4. 3 for 4 on calls. That's not bad. It's like 75%.
I wanted 8 cents too. And like it was there. It's just like I don't know who it was. Elon, like the whales, Doge Army, like some groups, whatever. Like I don't know who it was, but they did not let it get below 16. Like there was like it was like a consensus. Like it's not gonna go below 16. It was like planned. It was like too perfectly orchestrated.
Nah, I don't know about that. I think self-reflecting on the charts. If you recall, mid-August is when I said we're no longer going to have 8 cents. Like I think it was August 13th came, and I said, yeah, we're done. We're never going to see 8 cents. And then looking at the charts, like looking at the charts in perspective, once they developed, it became pretty obvious that the TA was wrong. That I don't think we were ever destined to go to 8 cents. I think we were forming a Adam and Eve, which was Darcy's call. So, I think looking back on it, I think 8 cents was probably invalidated before August 13th, but I didn't see it until August 13th when I said, yeah, not happening anymore.
But the gap from 10 to 16 is still there. It always will be.
Well, not on Binance US. It's not. That cleared out the other day. It wicked down to 10 cents.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But as far as the true market value of the coin, I mean, maybe if we ever see another bear market, like
I think we're going to. I think I'd say within the next week at the latest. I think we'll see 35, 36 cents, and then we're going to retrace down to try and find a floor at 30, which will consist of some wicks into the 27 range, probably. And then I think the next impulse up is going to, over the course of maybe another week, we'll start to tap on the 40s. And then it'll probably retrace back down again, until like, I don't know, 32, 33. I got to look at the chart, but these are just numbers.
now,
and then I think the final push will be what gets us to that 45. But I don't think that'll be until like maybe second week, third week of December. Like right around maybe the 20th, 25th, somewhere in that range.
and then next 420, it's going to $4.20.
You can officially say, unfortunately, that I don't see any way in hell that we're going to $1 in 4 weeks from 4 weeks from today, 4 weeks from last week, 4 weeks from next week. I don't see how we're going to $1 personally, unless there's like some major catalyst, like a tweet with a picture of the Doge 1 satellite. Then anything is on the table.
It would have to be a parabolic move. Like 40.
Qui-Gon roboting for anybody else or just me?
To 7.
Yeah, he's roboting.
Yeah, he's robot.
Bad.
So,
And then
like, bad.
like
Qui-Gon, are you calling us from the future?
it would
He's on a
have
walkie-talkie.
to stay up there for his all time. But that price discovery,
You're
yes,
roboting that whole entire time, just to let you know.
Everything you said before price discovery was a robot. Really bad robot.
Anybody else get that latest stimmy check?
They sent another one out.
They're really sending more stimulus checks?
Yeah, I got another $600 today.
No offense to anybody who needs the money, but what the fuck? Enough.
That's only like for California, the Golden Fund.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. San Diego here.
We care about our residents.
Isn't that only if you have kids or something like that?
No, California put a thing in where anybody can get it. But the question is, where's that money coming from? Because you can't just keep on printing that crap.
I was gonna say if it is like a mass thing, it should help a little bit with the bull market.
Look, if you guys are concerned about $600, I would invite you to be concerned at the millions given to corporations.
Yeah, but anytime you can charge the government or insurance, you can rip them off for however much you want,
Well, then let's not complain when there's taxes, right?
But that's theft. I'm just kidding.
Well, make sure you don't complain when they tax your ass on the Shib.
I stand when the Pledge of Allegiance happens. I stand. If you don't pay taxes, you should sit down.
But do you stand with your hand over your heart?
No.
Unfortunately, it's the middle to upper middle class that pays the most amount of taxes. It's not the like so guys like me, who I'm not a millionaire. I don't make $1 million a year, but I certainly make 6 figures. Get paid, pay absolutely the brunt of taxes. It's not the guy who makes fucking $27 million a year. That guy doesn't pay
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
nearly the percentage of taxes that I pay, and he should.
Yeah.
You know, and then obviously the poor or the lower middle class obviously don't pay that much in tax compared to what I pay because obviously they can't, afford to. So the government takes less percentage out, etc. But yeah, I mean, middle class, slightly upper middle class, and keep in mind these six-figure numbers I throw out there. I live in New York State. Cost of living up here is super expensive compared to like somebody who lives in South Carolina.
Yep.
Fucking, I want a bagel with cream cheese and lox, $11. That's just breakfast.
Yeah, man, San Diego's gotten really freaking bad.
sTAtic, at least you have kids you could write off as dependents.
That's like 4 loaves of bread.
Look, sTAtic, did you hear that
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I live a good, decent lifestyle. But
sTAtic.
It's not that I want the. It's not that I'm saying I want the people less fortunate than me to pay more taxes. I want the guys more fortunate than me to pay more taxes.
Go ahead, Prolific.
Did you hear, sTAtic, that you're like the moderator, Nino? Did you hear? Did you hear that? What's his name? The guy that made Tesla. He said that someone tweeted him if he were to tweet 2% of his net worth, it will solve world hunger. He said that he'll donate that and donate it to the World Hunger Foundation if they're able to tell him on a public ledger, public accounting, how it's going to be spent so the public can see it. If he does that, then I'm bullish.
I'm sorry, donate how much?
2% of his net worth.
Which is what?
Let me look up. Okay, this is how it went. This 2% of Elon Musk's wealth could solve world hunger, says director of UN Food Scarcity Organization. And Elon tweeted back, if WFP can describe on this Twitter thread exactly how 6 billion will solve world hunger, I will sell Tesla stock right now and do it. But it must be open source accounting so the public sees precisely how the money is spent.
I don't see how $6 billion would solve world hunger.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of rice and cornmeal.
But who's the guy that clapped?
So you give me $6 billion and I go out and buy a whole bunch of food, right? For everybody in Ethiopia, Somalia, Los Angeles, whatever, right? Now everybody's got food for how long?
Well, I'm not concerned about that. It's just if he does that, at least they got, they eat for that long. And if he does it, it's a great business move.
World hunger is solved for 4 weeks.
Yeah, I was gonna say they'd have to invest in the agriculture situation to make that a sustainable ordeal.
Look, I'm trying to highlight something he has the possibility to do. If he does it or not, that's his prerogative.
Yeah, but the World Hunger Organization, what was it? They were given like 8 billion last year or something. That didn't even solve world hunger.
Correct.
You're
and
leaving out a part of it too, Prolific.
Absolutely, because I wanted you to come in and step in, please.
What do you mean, please?
Elaborate what I'm missing out on.
Oh god, let me find it again. Where did we put this? If you have it in front of you, just read it, Prolific.
Jarsky said the entire tweet, which I cut off because it says 2% of Elon's wealth is 6 billion. In 2020, the UN World Food Program raised 8.4 billion. How come it didn't solve world hunger? And what I'm saying that Elon did right for once is he's elaborating, just like in this Doge pump, that he supports Doge. He says, I need an open source ledger, open accounting.
To
that
what?
is privatized.
Keep track of how they poorly spend the money.
Yeah.
So basically, with an open source ledger, what we're going to see is Elon hand them $6 billion. They put it all out there for everybody to see how they spent it. And when they're all
Exactly.
done, we can all see how they spent $6 billion poorly, and everybody's still hungry.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him $6 billion of my money either.
I mean, I find great value in understanding a failed system.
I think it's positive for Elon to just go, listen, I'd friggin' do it in a heartbeat if it would actually solve world's hunger, but he's basically flat out just telling them, no. Otherwise I would have done it.
Exactly. I think it's going to be crickets from them on that one because they're not gonna show where they're spending the money, which is 300K plus salaries and other expenses they're paying themselves.
Exactly.
I would start a competition that says, here's $500 million to anybody who can come up with a practical way to solve world hunger.
Stop having more than 2 kids per couple.
$5.5 billion to do it.
Yeah. You want competition, right? There it is.
I would start with drinking water.
Well, I
And
mean, literally, at the end of the day, world hunger has nothing to do with food supplies. It's about economies.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear nothing about utopian societies. Yeah, so what if that's what people want to do? Don't get in the way.
I know global warming is a bad thing and all, but wouldn't it be better if Canada was more farmable and Siberia was more farmable? You know what I mean? But then the population would just boom that much more, and we'd just be back into trouble later on.
Yeah, but all you're doing with global warming is you're taking places that are currently farmable and making them unfarmable and replacing them with other places on the planet that are now farmable. It's just a transfer of geography, basically.
I understand it. It's like I know the Southwest of America would be even more arid. I remember the Sahara, or not remember, but I read in a few different sources that like the Sahara area, I guess the South, like Mali and all that area, I guess that used to be a lot more green.
Well, so I don't know about this Canada thing, where you're getting that from. If global warming was to take effect, basically northeast of United States, New York area, and Europe would be basically under a kind of an ice age. Not what you would think. The worst thing that they ever did with global warming in the 80s is call it global warming. They should have just called it climate change from the word go. Because the reality is that if the caps melt, what happens is you dump a whole bunch of fresh water into the oceans, which changes the convection system of the Atlantic and pushes the natural convection system that runs from the equator and pumps warm air up to like the New York area, right? Britain, those places. It pushes down the convection cycle so that now that warm water from the equator is not reaching up here anymore. And that changes the northern hemisphere of the Earth, and we get another ice age up here. We've actually rising global temperature would result in like an ice age in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, I understand that like Britain and a lot of Europe does depend on that whole current as well. Yeah.
Dear God, maybe Thanos is right. What? Nobody saw in game? In game, rather.
Yes, Nino. Nobody saw Avengers Endgame. We've all been living under a rock.
Wow.
I
To be honest,
haven't.
I never saw it. Yeah, I never saw it either.
But it's actually pretty good.
Really?
You didn't like it?
I guess they have been living under a rock. My bad. Didn't mean to offend the rock people.
I just got bored of all the the superhero movies. I'm like, now there's one for everything. Yep, I stopped watching.
I did catch the Venom one. That one was, I got to admit, it was good.
Dark Knight Returns is still the best one.
Sorry, I'm a Deadpool guy.
Oh yeah, Deadpool's awesome. Shit.
I would totally be. If I was a superhero, I would be Deadpool.
You would want to have your skin burned off?
Yeah, I wouldn't care. That would totally be me.
Lies. So what do we think about Doge that had a nice big wick down? Nice big red candle. Are we bouncing off of here?
Well, I saw on the 5-minute chart we had an ascending triangle, which I heard Qui-Gon say is a bearish pattern. I think he was conflating that with an ascending wedge. Ascending wedge is a bearish pattern. Ascending triangle is actually bullish. It's a breakout triangle. So picture a ascending triangle would be a flat top with like a flat top and a 45-degree angle underneath, or a 30-degree angle. So basically you're getting lower highs. You're getting higher lows into the same horizontal resistance line. And then it squeezes and it pops. So that's actually expected to be a breakout, which is what we saw earlier. What was that? A couple hours ago? 2 hours ago?
Just about.
Yeah. What's the? I'm in the car again. What's the going from the girlfriend to my house? What's the current price point right now?
27.69.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would expect it to start to find additional floors here and work its way up towards the 30 mark. I'm not entirely sure how it'll react when it gets to 30. I'll have to see how it plays out. But like I said, I sold at 1 o'clock this morning, and when it hit 27.9, and when it retraced, I bought back in at 2.6 and change. Now I'm kind of holding. It got back up to 2.79 again, but I didn't let loose again. This one I just held on to. And just to be clear, I didn't sell the whole bag. I sold a quarter of the bag at 2.79.
Does anybody follow whale trades, those Twitter alerts? Because we didn't get any shorts on the daily. We usually have some shorts for Doge. We didn't get any, so I'm thinking that's bullish.
Unless that's what they want you to think.
Are you talking about the unusual whales? Are you talking about that?
It's called Whale Trades on Twitter. I can give you the exact name if you want.
Yeah, what is it? I'm definitely down to look into it.
I follow Whale Tails, but I think that's something different.
It's at Whale Trades, and there's a picture of a whale, whale fin on it.
Well, that sucked. I was driving home.
Thank you.
I just made it home. I was trying to make it home for the candle close, but I couldn't because I forgot that it's freaking Halloween in Salem, Mass. The traffic is freaking brutal.
Don't run over to kids. Although I don't see any kids.
I mean, I never really got the chance, but
Can I add something really quick to what sTAtic said on the TA for Doge? On the short term 5 minute? Thank you. It's retested this point about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 times and 2 different occasions. So about 15 minutes each time. And it bought that up, so I think in the short term that would be considered an area where the market wants to buy it. At least for a short term scalp up to 28.
I need some kale and some moldy grapes. Some moldy grape juice.
Why do I say moldy grape juice? It's vino.
It's Merlot.
Oh.
I was waiting for the daily on Doge to see how it's going to play out. I think I'm going to increase my position here. Unless something crazy happens, I see us going up from here.
That's going to be the crazy thing that happens.
Hold on, let me check one of my indicators. Qui-Gon, do you have any positions in Doge?
One. It's
Are you
the
bullish
YouTube
or
indicator.
bearish?
But yeah, by the way, even though I haven't been here, I still I try to make a point to stop by every day to give the video a like.
My indicator is indifferent.
Get those algorithms pumping.
Your indicator is indifferent.
Couldn't get a straight answer.
His indicator is the candle.
I'm assuming that went over everybody's head.
I got it personally, but yeah.
There you go. I can always count on Jarvis.
I didn't get it.
Usually we take off and you're not in.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm positioned, so we're probably not going to pump yet.
Can you let us know when you sell?
Right.
We're definitely pumping if he's not in.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm not selling anymore.
We should start a Twitter feed instead of whale alerts. It's Qui-Gon alerts.
Qui alerts.
Qui alerts. People on another Discord will be like, "Did you see this Qui alert? Qui actually dumped his position. That usually means we go up, right?"
Yeah. Qui dumped it. Qui sold. Pump it. I'm telling you, they're watching me. That's why. Like, well, no, dude. That's the thing is that they're not even gonna pump it unless they see me sell. So realistically, you guys are at my mercy. You're gonna have to just send me Dogecoin until I decide to sell.
F Schultz makes you your own indicator.
Yeah, there'll be an indicator that just says like, Qui bought, Qui sold.
Oh, Nino, I got good news.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna get the dog, the pup.
Oh, so he wasn't an asshole.
No.
This is good news.
Nice. It's always good when a dog's not an
you
asshole.
Skip that person in line.
What's that?
You skipped the person that was in line ahead of you.
Yeah, I know people. They
Nice.
turns out I was able to flex something there, and basically, yeah, you don't want this dog.
you dude, you pulled a Jedi mind trick?
No, that's not no Jedi mind trick.
Let's just say they're not interested anymore.
Nice. No, you don't want this dog. This dog.
He probably gave him a donation.
Yeah, I like that dog. You don't want this dog.
That's a slick move, sTAtic.
Something that Nino and my family would do.
It's exactly what we would do.
If you take this dog, I'll break your leg. Or Nino knows a guy who will break your leg.
Hey.
Mobconnect.com.
Allegedly. So when does he come home?
I'll break anyone's legs for 2 Bitcoin.
I don't
That's
know.
right.
I haven't figured that out yet.
Crime pays.
You send me the Bitcoin on the blockchain, and then we'll talk.
I could literally see sTAtic in there. Like, listen, you don't want this dog, okay? You should pay me. I'll take it off your hands, and I'll do it for free, okay?
No, I never actually spoke to the people.
Buddy, I'm actually doing you a favor by taking this dog.
Like I said, I know a guy.
Even better.
Are you going to name him Shiba?
Hell no.
What about Floki?
No.
Hell no.
He's gonna name him Jarsky.
Fuck no.
Why
What
not?
about
You don't want
Elon?
to shit and piss all over your house.
Dino.
If I ever get a Shiba, I'm going to name him Elon.
The Shiba is a new Frenchie. I seen 2 today.
Yeah, I wonder why they're getting so popular.
I'd still take a Frenchie over a Shiba.
Is he a boy or a girl dog?
Boy dog. Here, I'll post a picture. Hold on.
You get 2 boys in the house. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yeah, they're usually not too smart.
Except if it's Pharaoh's dog.
Oh yeah, that dog scared the hell out of the kids, ringing the doorbell over and over and over.
You could name him Kuma.
Kuma?
Name it Doge.
Yes.
Hey, Doge the Doug.
I knew a mastiff named Kuma, and he was the sweetest dog.
Aww.
All right, live text.
Aww.
Want. Look at his eyes.
So I just googled Kuma, and Kuma, the definition in African, means female genitalia.
Oh.
Definitely name it Kuma.
Yeah, it's definitely
I'm going to
Kuma.
use that one.
Well, he comes with a name already.
What's his name?
What's his name?
What is
Toby.
it, dog? Toby?
Toby.
Oh yeah, Toby and Obi.
Well, yeah, correct. So my dog's name is Obi, and when this person showed me the picture of the dog, you want a dog? I'm like, yeah, maybe another dog. I was like, what's the dog's name? They're like, Toby. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He's a rescue from
If you call one of them,
Texas
are both
or
of them
something.
going to come?
Well, I tried that out. I was like, the other day, I said to Obi, I'm like, Toby, down. Toby, down. And he turned his head. You know, dogs turn their head right and look, you all fucking confused. Toby, down. He didn't do it. And I said, Obi, down. And he got down. So you can tell the difference. He can tell the difference.
Yeah, he can, but Toby is new and he's a puppy. And every time you call Obi, he's gonna come running.
Well, I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Don't know. They always figure it out.
Are we bearish on going with the puppy,
Unless he's,
or are we going to short this position, or what?
He'll figure it out unless he's stupid. Then I'll just name him Jarsky.
I'll fix him right up.
Just so it doesn't sound like Obi.
Oh my god.
Just name him Obi-Wan.
Jarsky, you can be as bearish as you want. I'm as bullish as hell on this dog.
He can be my apprentice.
Yeah, no. Obi's not named Obi because of Star Wars. Nothing to do with that.
Sure.
It really doesn't. I think I've seen every Star Wars movie, but I've only seen them maybe like once. Except for the original 3, like back from the 80s or whatever. I mean, obviously I've seen those multiple times, but it's because they've been around forever. That what was the one with Anakin, the young kid or whatever? What were those?
Oh god.
With Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, that one.
I think I almost walked out of the movie theater on one of them.
Man, fuck Jar Jar. That's the worst thing that ever happened to Star Wars.
Oh yeah, it was literally so boring.
He is responsible for every single like big like catastrophe that happens in the entire series.
I personally liked me some Jar Jar Binks, but yeah, whatever.
He was literally the driving force. He was such an idiot that he was the driving force, like behind like most of the events that happened in that movie. Like just because he screwed up so often, he was the most annoying character. But like without Jar Jar, it's like the whole rest of the thing wouldn't have even worked.
You said his name, Jar Jar, Jarsky. See a pattern here.
It's a V.
All right, Jarsky, you got to change your name to Jar Jar.
It's B-side, Jar Jar Binks.
Oh no. He was literally created just to be the scapegoat in the entire Star Wars.
Dude, some people were there was these crazy fan theories that he was like the super Sith, that he was like the Sith that like that ruled them all, was overlooking everything, and it was his master plan and everything. So, like they were dead serious too. They were like, why would he do this and do that, set this in motion, and this and that? He's the mastermind of the whole thing. It's like, man, imagine Jar Jar being like the Dark Lord of the Sith.
Nope. I could do it. Not that Jar Jar. Qui-Gon, did you sell your position yet?
Not yet.
Fucking shit.
I'm not selling my position, man. I'm not selling any of my positions.
Dude, how much is it worth? I'll give you 10%.
Oh, what a deal. You'll give me 10% of what it's worth for all my Doge?
For you to sell it. So you sell it, but whatever you sell it for, I'll give you 10% of that.
Well, I think I can make more if I just hold on to it and let it pump.
Fuck me, man. But yeah, the rest of us can't if you're holding a position.
Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, it didn't break out. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is. Well, yeah, like the thing. Yeah, the rising wedge is like is usually they always break down, or they most of the time they break down. Like the ascending triangle, I feel like is they could go either way, but like when it breaks up, it's like super bullish. But the thing is, it's like if it hits the same area of resistance multiple times, then it's like, you know, I typically see that as bearish if it gets rejected by the same point like more than 3 or 4 times. But it doesn't even look like it hit the same price point. It just looked like higher lows. Yeah, well, no, I don't think it's either because I was just looking. I didn't look at it right. I looked at it on the Robinhood chart. It honestly looks like a.
That was contagious. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, is that more like a three? Like it looks like it was almost a bull flag, but it failed to break out, and then got like a three rising valleys type of thing at the end of it. Oh yeah. That's a crazy candle. See, now we're seeing those big ass candles again. You know what I mean? Like we weren't seeing those for months, and now we're seeing them again. So that's a good sign to me. Like whether, like, even if they're up or down, it's like the volatility is there. Here's what I think is happening. I don't think it's alt season yet. I think it's still Bitcoin season. And once it's over, like I think shitcoin season is starting, and they're really just like finding these shitcoins and pumping the hell out of these shitcoins to get extra money to so that they can pump Bitcoin. And then once Bitcoin is done, like once it goes past all time highs and goes on a huge run and starts consolidating, like up in an area, like let's say like between 75 and like 70 or 75, 60, or like even like 85, 75, then it's like, you know, the altcoins, people will be taking profits from Bitcoin and putting them into the altcoins then. You know what I mean? So the altcoins will run after people are taking profits from Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is still going to be consolidating at a technically a take profit zone. So it's like, I mean, it's got to come down at some point eventually, but I think it'll just go up. It'll go up, go sideways for a long time. The altcoins will have a chance to run, but right now I think it's like shitcoin season. But after last year, shitcoin season was immediately followed by a huge bull run, like for Bitcoin and the altcoins. But as
Sorry,
long as
we just had 20,000 BTC transferred from Coinbase to our wallet.
That's good.
Dump it.
Diamond hands. That means they're not selling it.
Exactly. Or they could be trying to trick us, but it looks bullish.
Yeah, the monthly candle closed above 60K. Good signs, man. That's bullish. The candle body itself is closed above 60K. It's hugely bullish. I just don't know how much further it's really going to go before it starts consolidating. Like, it's going to take a while to, like, break this resistance, this 11-year resistance I think that this guy is talking about. But if people get enough money from the shitcoin season to pump into you know, Bitcoin, and we find support above, like, the previous all-time highs, which, like, it kind of looks like we're doing. So we just do that for, like, I mean, basically the next couple months, like we're golden, like as far as the altcoins go, because like as long as BTC is in that take profit consolidation above, like as long as it's in that take profit zone, even if people aren't taking profits, like as long as it's in the take profit zone and it's consolidating, then it's like the altcoins will have a chance to run because they won't have Bitcoin bearing down on them. Like nobody's going to be afraid that Bitcoin's going to be dumping. You know what I mean? So people will be more apt to be able to put money into the altcoins. And then once people start putting money into the altcoins, other people will notice that there's money going into the altcoins and that they're pumping. So they'll want to jump in too. And then the FOMO effect takes over. And then it's freaking alt season. But a lot of people buy altcoins. The thing that most people overlook is that people don't just buy coins with USD. They buy them with other coins too. Like they'll buy altcoins with Bitcoin. So like the people that have a lot of Bitcoin, once Bitcoin pumps and they say, okay, this shit's pumped, man. Now I'm gonna sell a little bit of Bitcoin and like, buy some Doge or buy some sTAtic or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But like I'll sell some Bitcoin and buy Ethereum because Ethereum's gonna pump next,
Yeah, the thing about that 11-year resistance on Bitcoin, it's never been broken. And I think we're going to need a lot of volume to break it. So far this year, volume has been lacking. And it's just been whale pumps, to be honest. I think we're going to need some major news push.
That is true, but it has been like, so Bitcoin has been running though. Like Bitcoin went crazy like this month.
Wait, excusez-moi. You talking about 11-year resistance? What was that?
On Bitcoin, it's a rounded top basically. Like it's a 11-year rounded trend line that every time it hits it, it gets rejected. Like in the past 11 years, every bull run that we've had, every time Bitcoin hits that resistance, it gets rejected from it. It starts the next bear market. But this guy is saying that like basically the conditions could be there where there's like economic uncertainty, and then there's like also like a bunch of people that have extra money in their pockets, and there's a bunch of people that are like into crypto now and into trading that weren't there before, and like there's all these high hopes of like 100K by the end of the year, and like everyone's super bullish and everything, you know what I mean? So there's no way we can get to 100K by the end of the year if it means we have to go back down to like 40K. So I don't see that like happening. Like I see like mid 50s top, or like mid 50s at the worst, and I don't even think that's gonna happen. I think it'll freaking stay at 60, or it will go to like 75 and then stay up there. But it would have, if it did break 75 and stayed above it, then like we might be able to break that resistance. But the thing is that like I don't think it's just gonna like shoot past it and then like go parabolic. But I mean, it essentially did like go parabolic like this month. It never came back down. So like if it consolidates and stair steps up, then that's just gonna be a good sign, because it's like the more bullish Bitcoin is, like the more potential there is for the altcoins to be able to run. So like then in essence the whole market will become bullish. But I think they're really just trying to get as much money as they can for BTC now, and that's why they're running the shitcoins. Like they're running the shitcoins like way the hell up there so that they can take profits, put it into BTC while BTC is still like, at this like support. It's like consolidating at the support, like around 60K. Like it's been between like 58 and 62 for like a week now. So it's not like anyone's selling, but I mean, it's like the more expensive that Bitcoin gets, the harder it's going to be to pump it anyway. So it's like, yeah, we definitely do need like a huge influx of extra money at the very least, if not like another catalyst or like some good news. But it's like, like once that does happen and everyone's got all their chips and they're like, okay, I'm freaking ready now. Let's like pump this. Then like, everyone will decide to pump Bitcoin, and then once it gets into that take profit zone, people start selling their Bitcoin for other coins. That's what I think is going to happen anyway. Like I'm not saying that's definitely going to happen. I'm just saying that's what I think is going to happen.
That's the most plausible scenario. I agree with that.
I disagree.
But
what do you mean? We just seen Shiba run like crazy. Shiba was out of control. Then we had Elon out of control. Then yesterday it was Mana. And then all those other game and token, like I think Chili's had a short run, and then like what's some other one? Sand. I heard Sand was doing really well lately. but I think that those are for different reasons. I think that has to do with the what's his face, the Facebook guy.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. He's got the changing it to the metaverse and whatever the hell else, and like that you're gonna need this new money that's gonna be within the game, and then all these rich overprivileged kids are like, oh hell yeah, and then they buy these tokens, and then everyone that just trades crypto is like, nice, it's pumping.
He's smart. He's positioning Facebook to be the on the cutting edge of the next big thing.
He's diabolical.
He's a very smart guy. He may be diabolical, but he's smart.
He is smart, but I really think that he's like diabolical, man. Like he's just weird. He sketches me out. And like the whole like what he's trying to push with society and like these changes that are going to be made to society through this whole digital world, I don't like it.
Yeah, I see a vengeance in his eyes. It's weird. If that makes sense.
I don't know. I don't see nothing in his eyes. It's like he freaking has like a soulless body or something floating around in there. It's like there's freaking, you look in his eyes and it's like there's nothing there. It's just like, dude, this guy's like sketchy.
Yeah, like he's already dead inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Mr. Anderson.
Yes.
Mr. Anderson.
No, you're thinking about Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Agent Smith.
Yeah.
He's trying to keep us in the Matrix. We're just a bunch of tree hugging naked hippies, so not gonna happen.
That's my Halloween costume.
That's my everyday outfit. You're really a hippie for Halloween, though?
Yeah, I wore my grandmother's hat and fucking scarf around it. That whole chestnut, I actually looked like a 1960s narc without the hat on. I don't know. The jacket was way nicer than I thought it would be. I got it at a thrift store and nothing was wrong with it, and it actually looks pretty good. I don't know. It's barely a little big on me.
Better have it a little too big than a little too small. Trust me.
Yeah. And
One time I
ahead.
ordered a costume online one time. I thought it was gonna look so fly, and then I was like, I got it, and I was too fat, and I was like, no, it doesn't fit. Like it just barely didn't fit.
Damn.
But I still wore it. I just had to leave it like unbuttoned and stuff. Make a new local high. So is there anything in this bat pattern that calls for a major dump? So I should basically just spend all my money on Doge. Why not?
Hey, sTAtic, just a quick question before you go.
What? Oh no.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, but wait, is it on YouTube?
No, nope. I did it again.
Oh,
YouTube can't hear
my
me.
God.
Mother.
It's okay. I'll
That's right,
sit once you
YouTube.
do it again.
All right, I'll do it again. I'll do the concise version. Basically, I'm going to bed tonight. We're gonna cut the stream, and I'm going to bed with a buy order on Doge at 265.
Wait, sTAtic, is the screen up on the YouTube?
Yeah, they can see. I got it quiet.
Okay.
I'm going to bed with a buy order at 268. I also have a crazy low buy order at 248, which I don't expect to hit, but I haven't removed it. It was from the other day. I'm just going to leave it there, just because you never know. Sometimes you get these crazy wick downs like we saw here. But I would expect that this 2726 range is going to be the floor, and then what I'm looking for is a pump, and I don't know if that pump will happen while I'm sleeping tonight or a day from now or 3 days from now, but I am anticipating a pump. That's why I have two sell orders right now. I have a sell order at, let me pull the phone up again, 3477, and another one at 3633. It's because I'm trying to get out a little bit early before it, I don't want to watch price action go all the way up and then I'm getting too greedy. I like to get out a little bit before. But there is a chance this thing can go as, high as 37. Break this kind of, not all-time high, but all-time high since all this Saturday Night Live crap. This would be the highest we've gotten, which was mid-August. And if it does do that, I would anticipate retracement back down to validate 28.30 again. And then I think there will be, I think this will take place through November. And then December, I expect there to be like one final push, which I think will get us to like 45, 48 cents. So my plan is to sell off positions up here in the high 30s, buy again when it comes back down 10 cents roughly to validate support at 30, sell again when it approaches 40, 45, and just keep playing this channel right here. I think it'll look something like this.
I'm sorry, did you really just say 10 cents?
Yeah.
Got you.
What do you mean?
That he's gonna sell.
No.
It means a 10 cent range.
10 cent range. So basically.
Okay, sorry, I was spacing. Sorry.
Yeah. So, I don't know who. You're not in trouble. I'm just trying to put a face to the name. Who was that? Somebody new? I don't recognize the voice.
It was Remora. And thanks for
Armara,
letting
okay.
me.
Yeah. So one of the things we've talked about in here is, and I'm sure some people on YouTube have already heard this 100 times, so forgive me, but there's two strategies for making money, right? Strategy one, you put 10 grand in at 25 cents and you wait. You wait from 25 cents to 50, but that journey might go something like this until you get to 50 cents, right? And if you wait that entire time, you've turned 10 grand into 20 grand, right? Or you can buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here on that same journey to 50 cents, and you will make a shit ton more money by playing these up and downs than just buying and waiting for the number. So yeah, that's my plan. Like, do I think Doge is going to go to 50 cents? Absolutely. I think that there will be potential for $1. But I'm not going to just buy at 25 cents, 10 grand, wait for it to get to $1 and end up with 40. I'm going to try and make way more than that, you know, because there's going to be a lot of ups and downs on the way up. So yeah, that's what I mean by 10-cent movements.
Hey, sTAtic, I had a question.
Yeah.
So the Doge 2.0 update coming out most likely this year, you don't think that's going to be enough to push us past 45 this year?
Not in a way that I think the rocket thing is going to do. 3% of the world is involved in crypto right now. That's not a lot. And of that percentage of people that are involved in crypto, how many of them are involved in these meme coins? Or how many of them just basically stick to Ethereum, Bitcoin, stuff like that? I think that, yeah, I mean, this 2.0, you know, sure, can you get a pump? Are you going to $1 though? I don't think so. I think the thing that's
retesting all-time highs,
Dude,
maybe.
Guys,
I think the thing that's going to bring you to $1 is mass media attention into this coin again.
yeah, but dude, look at what it's been doing. Like, ever since SNL, okay, the last tweet really was like when it started to die was when Elon said release the Doge. And then after that, it was just like all rolling downhill, and then 20 cents, and then whatever else. And we were like, all right, let's see what Doge has really got, like without Elon. Like let's see what it's really made of. Like we're finally going to see the real personality of this coin. And then, like, you know, it dwindled about 20 cents for like a long time, you know, and all this, like, you know, we had a lot of like short little pumps, and then it was like it would stay at one price range for a really long time, and then, like, you know, it would either dump or, like, you know, it would have a pump, and then, you know, it just, like, the thing is, it's been doing all of this, like that pump, the pumps the other day. I'm pretty sure that Elon's been tweeting the past couple of days, but like, it went from 20 to
Doge is
30
pumping
on its own. Like, it's doing this on its own. Like, imagine when, like, it used to be just a 1 cent coin or 5 cents. Like, before Elon was tweeting about it a lot, it was like 5 cents, dude. And like now it's like 20 cents, and it's been 20 cents the whole time. Like, imagine what's going to happen when he really like gets behind, starts tweeting again in the midst of, or the height of, a bull run. Like a whole bull market. Like, you know what I mean?
Super chat from Prolific, $4.99. TA on Shib, the Doge killer. Also another $4.99 from Prolific, a laughing Shib sticker. Thank you, Prolific, for the 10 bones, as my man Drew would say. TA on Shib, I don't know. Let me watch Doge here for a hot second.
It's going nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like, we also got to take into account, like, the bots and the algorithms. Every time he tweets and says the word, like, you know, the bots are going to do that. And then that's going to cause people to FOMO.
Akash in YouTube chat, no, I'm not selling the whole bag. No. I sold a quarter of my bag today when we got up to 27.9. When was that? About here on that candle. Then I bought back in when we dropped down into the 26s. But that was a quarter of the bag. So basically I sold a quarter of the bag, repositioned a quarter of the bag as a scalp. And then my plan is if we do get up to that 34 and that 36 number, I'm going to sell a quarter of the bag there and another quarter of the bag there. And that'll leave me with half a bag. Right, quarter out, back in, full bag, and then quarter out, quarter out.
Wait, where is you gonna? How are you're gonna dollar cost average in again? Is that what you're saying? Like after you sell like 25% of the bag, are you gonna dollar cost to get that back?
Yeah, definitely. I'm doing it a little bit differently than I did. You know, that way I showed you guys how to do back then. That was just trying to teach, I guess, the proper way to do dollar cost averaging with the Excel sheet, which I legitimately did. But honestly, now that everybody knows how to do it, I'm doing it a little bit quicker. Instead of putting like tiny little orders in, because honestly, I don't really care that much. I'm doing like, I'll put like a quarter bag here, quarter bag if it hits this number, another quarter, like I'm not getting as crazy as I used to when I was showing you guys with those Excel sheets. I'm just basically opening my Robinhood app and going, all right, this looks good. I'll go right here. Let me put another. So basically I'm doing like, let me put a quarter here at like, 27. I'll do another quarter if it hits 26. I'll do another quarter if it hits 25 and then 24. I'm breaking into fourths instead of breaking into 12 different numbers because it's just pain in the ass for me on Robinhood. But yes, you should always dollar cost average. So what I'll do is, for example, like maybe I'll do like, 2,500, then 5 grand, then 10 grand, then 15 grand, that sort of thing. Bigger amounts as we go down. Shib, Prolific needs to funk ship. $5 super chat from Iron Man. Funk ship. Thank you for the 5 bones, Iron Man. And another $4.99 from Prolific. I believe he is responding. I love super chat battles. Prolific is responding with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 feathers. TA on Shib. I had previously drawn this fib off this impulse right here. And it really does not want to go, it doesn't want a candle close below this 38.2. It did wick down to the 0.5, which is not to sound super awesome, but that was a number I called on Pisket's Discord yesterday with Mr. Graybeard. Not yesterday, was it the day before yesterday? I don't know, but I called a floor of 5. A young lady there called a floor of 3, I believe, 4. Could get there, but I don't know. This seems kind of bullish to me. This is almost like a third wave of an Elliott, so there might be a fourth. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to second guess my TA looking at this candle. Well, let's do a bearish TA here, just talking out loud. If this was bearish, arguments for it to be bearish would be kind of had a double top here from its crazy high. Heikanashis are not looking too great on daily right now. You are getting close to parabolic SAR. It has not hit a golden pocket. Could it retrace to the golden pocket or even lower? I believe that. I wish I knew who it was. The young lady who was involved in the conversation with me and Graybeard said she thought 3, which is obviously the 78.6, 88.6 fib.
Talking about Goose?
No, it wasn't Goose. Definitely wasn't Goose. I didn't catch her name, but let's see. If we bring this down to the beginning,
How about a cup and handle?
Already ambient.
No.
Yes.
I'm messing with it.
I don't think this is a cup and handle. Cup and handle would be a continuation pattern. Continuation pattern from where?
Yeah, it has to
Zero?
continue from something. Yeah.
Zero?
It also doesn't look that good either. No, it looks like shit. Inverse?
Yeah. That. Anybody else see that? Inverse cup and handle?
Maybe.
If it breaks that structure. It certainly does on the 30-minute at least. And it does look like an inverse cup and handle, which would be a continuation pattern.
Bearish continuation pattern.
Yeah, correct. Bearish continuation pattern, just so people on YouTube can see. It would run like this. Yeah, it doesn't look super positive, does it?
It doesn't. I really think it's going to come down. Not quite as cheap as it used to be, but like closer. Like I definitely see 50s.
So if it breaks this here, what's interesting, I mean, it could even go up a little bit to create like a flag here. Hold on. Would that invalidate? Yeah, that would invalidate. I think that would invalidate the cup and handle because that would be way more than like 50% of the cup. Yeah, interesting. And the Heikanashis definitely
They get
seems to have lost
rejected.
a little steam here too, right?
It's bag holders, man. It's getting rejected.
Yeah, it doesn't look super positive. Just to be clear for you two, I'm not saying that Shib is going to die. I'm just saying that if this is a cup and handle and this line is broken here at about 0.6, pretty much on the nose, then that would be bearish continuation pattern. So you would expect it to continue to go down. And then its likely scenario where it would want to test is previous resistance, which to me that demand box, it's probably currently in that zone right there as a first level of support. Secondary would be this breakout here.
The question is, who would want to trade that one?
Probably right about there. Oh, that's interesting. It's pretty low.
That's what I mean. Like, not quite as cheap as it used to be, but after that first breakout, like, I think it might go, like, it might get just about that cheap again.
I think we need more time for this to develop. Let's start by seeing what goes on with this cup and handle, because it's not a patterns are not officially patterns until certain things happen. You have to have a break of structure. Meaning like a head and shoulders, for example, is not a head and shoulders until like right here, like the left shoulder, head. You know, oh look, it's a head and shoulders. No, it's not. You know, it can keep going. Just because you're at this price point on a chart, you can't just go, oh, we've reached this point, so therefore this is a head and shoulders. That's not true, because it can keep going. And it can go to higher highs. Same thing with a cup and handle here. Just because you have this shape here doesn't necessarily mean this is a cup and handle until you have this break of structure. And then if it does break that structure, which seems to be the 50 EMA on the 4 hour, that's what I would look out for. If this 50 EMA right here gets broken, that's pretty much your confluence, your confirmation that this is a cup and handle and that it's broken, and it's probably going to go down pretty significantly. Probably honestly do something like this, because then it'll be trapped underneath the 50 EMA. It'll probably go back down to test the 200, which then puts you at what that young lady was saying, somewhere in the threes.
Yeah, be trading a bear trend. It's freaking hard.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us today on your Halloween. I hope everybody, oh yeah, everybody in Discord, YouTube, I'm going to need you to bring me your candy. I just want to inspect it, make sure there's no razor blades or anything bad in there.
Yeah.
Like
I'll
Reese's
you.
peanut butter cups, those are really bad for you. You shouldn't eat those. I'm just giving them to me.
I'll help you. Yeah, I'll help you inspect them.
Wait a
We'll
minute,
have
was
to-
he here for that conversation?
We'll unwrap all of them individually and taste them ourselves.
For what conversation? Halloween candy?
Just for your safety, guys.
So we had a discussion with the Halloween candy, and then everybody was saying I should give out
No.
meatballs, and I reminded them it was a bad idea.
Give them meatballs? Oh no, I did. I think I did hear the meatball thing, because I think I typed in YouTube chat about just give them pineapple.
Oh, that's right. I did see that.
Pineapple is the new Halloween candy.
It's not. That's not candy though.
Yeah, I know. It was a fucking pineapple joke.
I know.
Oh, okay.
You could hydrate it and cover it in sugar. We'll call it.
Yeah, we were basically just saying that like everything's got to be packaged now.
Can we just talk about how the Shiba whale and the Doge whale on our Discord were just having a super chat battle and flexing on each other? That was amazing.
It just goes to show you, crypto is not a transfer of wealth. It is a zero-sum game. Winners and losers.
Let's see the monthly.
I like that sTAtic gives us bearish TA because now people can make more educated decisions.
Yeah,
and there's no winners or losers in the transfer of data.
Yeah, and just to be clear, like, so I'll show you guys something here. Hold on, show you my entire screen. Sorry for the noise, YouTube. There we go. One thing I like to do is like you take the Shib TA I just gave. Shib TA is like, I could see a scenario where we're bullish, but I can also see a scenario where we're bearish, you know. And so my answer on this is, you know, trade wisely and be cautious, and let's wait and see how this cup and handle develops, right? But I hope people don't think I'm doing that because I'm trying to play both sides. I'm doing that just to be honest. I can see a scenario for both. Conversely, I'm not playing both sides on Doge. I'm 100% bullish on that. That's my prediction. It's going to happen. We're going up to these high 30s. Just it's happening. Get over it. Bitcoin on the weekly.
Happening.
Well, on the weekly, what I'm hoping for is a retracement into the 50-55 area, which would validate this support. Also allow me to get my bag in there. And then I think we're going up to at least 72-75K. Bullish. There is no scenario, in my opinion, where we drop below this angular resistance. Ethereum. I've been loading this up since October, second week of October. I've been pouring money into Ethereum. 100% bullish on Ethereum. At a minimum, we might go down to like $3,900 to test this support line. But then we're definitely going up. This is a cup and handle. Super bullish. So, I mean, I could do this all day. Bullish, bearish.
Do you have a price
bullish,
target? End of year Ethereum?
So Ethereum has a special place for me. I'm not scalping Ethereum. I'm actually turning it into a long-term retirement hold. I'm going to start putting a percentage of my paycheck every Friday into Ethereum, regardless of how much it costs. I don't care. I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to take a percentage of my paycheck. I'm going to open up Ethereum. I'm going to click buy. That's true dollar cost averaging. That's what they call time dollar cost averaging. I do absolutely believe that Ethereum has the very strong potential of not only going to like 10K, 10K, but I think long term, I think it's absolutely headed to like crazy fucking numbers. I wouldn't sleep on Ethereum. Ethereum is something that I plan on holding for, we're not talking weeks or months, we're talking like a decade. So I'm just going to keep piling into it, you know. I'm going to treat this as a, doesn't really matter where I buy it, even if I buy it a little high and it dips down. I think over the long term, it's just going to continue to go up. So Shib, yeah, back to Shib. I don't know. Let's see. We need more information. We need to see on the 1 hour, the 4 hour, how it holds this 50 EMA. On the 1 hour, how it holds this 200 EMA. Can it break through this 50? Me personally, I wouldn't be buying here because there's an equal argument that it certainly can go up. There's even more of an argument that it could absolutely drop down. So yeah, Shib, I would sideline myself if I was. And to be clear, I do not have any skin in the game with Shib. I have skin in the game with everything else I just mentioned, but I do not have a position in Shib whatsoever. All right, guys. I hope. Oh, I missed my whole fucking point. When I have a bullish perspective on something, I seek out bearish. I seek out bearish TA. I don't need to find other people who echo my thoughts. Honestly, that's what social media has done to us. Like, we get on Facebook, we have political ideas, and we find other people just like us to tell us about our, how their politics is just like ours. That's a big problem with what's going on in the world. What we need is people to challenge us on our ideas and give us alternate theories. That's what makes us think, right? So what I like to do on TradingView, some people may not realize you can do this. You can go to tradingview.com. You can pick your coin. And instead of going to the full future chart, you can actually go over here to where it says ideas. And you can see other people's thought processes on their TA. Like this person's long. So honestly, I'm not even going to click on it because that's what I think is going on. I don't need to see another person tell me the same thing I already think. Long. Okay, short. Doge in massive descending triangle. Let me take a look at this, see what this person sees. What are we looking at? This is on the 1 week. I'm sorry, was that, did somebody say something?
Looks like it broke out.
Right, so looks like this TA was invalidated so far. Statements are, I believe Doge is in a massive descending triangle, and the price will soon plummet from here around 65%, target 5 to 6 cents. Oh, and I don't trade Doge. Okay, well.
Calm down, sTAtic.
So this is a logarithmic chart that this person's using. I promise you I didn't. This is. Oh, is this my old T? This, I might have posted this a few weeks ago. No, I'm just kidding. So this person's using this chart logarithmically, and they're basically trying to fill in the gaps here. This whole gap here was never tested. Yeah, I don't know. I would just disagree with this TA. That's not how I see that triangle. This looks like it's going to give me a headache. And I don't have the time to even process what this guy's saying. What do we got?
What the?
I wish Doge was bullish, and I'm starting to think that we're still bearish despite the triangle breakout. To be honest, we might hit 23 just given the bearish sentiment. Okay, yeah, we might hit 23, but that's still angular support.
Ooh,
I mean, that's why I have a buy order 248, Oh my god, look at this one. P-Monic Part A. Whoa. Whoa. This guy's got a bat pattern in there. Look at that. I think.
Spooky.
Alright, I don't have the brain power for this one right now. You guys can go read that if you want. Seems the basic sentiment, though, is vast majority of these are long. That makes me nervous, actually. I don't like when everybody thinks we're going in one direction.
Why not? It's sentiment.
Yeah. So this is how I'd probably... That other guy who was saying on the... oh, this is a 1 hour? That guy was on the weekly, I think. Never mind. That would be unfair to compare. While we're doing this, let's see what people are thinking about Bitcoin. Long. I wouldn't consider that resistance. We're more in price discovery.
Look, if in 25 days Shib goes back to 3,000, I'm not selling my bag for 14 years.
The whole bag?
None of it.
Alright, let's see. According to TradingView, here's people's thoughts on Shib. Buy zone long. Prolific, did you do all these charts yourself, or?
The people have spoke.
God, look at these NFTs are everywhere.
That guy wishes he bought early.
Oh, really? You don't even want to hear his TA?
Look at the title. It says it all.
Shib could break down. What does that say?
He has nothing.
Okay. Iron Man, you want to chime in on this? What do you think is going to go on with Shib?
The hell with Shib.
Straight to the dirt.
I think I'm going to mute you. I'm going to do this like Pisco would do this. I'm going to mute you guys and make you argue it out via super chats in YouTube. Alright guys, I'm punch drunk at this point. I'm so tired. If you guys want, YouTube, if you guys want, I can leave the stream up for a little bit as long as Discord wants that. Let's see what Discord wants first. Should I leave the stream up or should we shut it down for the evening?
I'm hanging out.
I'll leave. Let's do this. I mean, we do have other rooms. If Discord members don't want to be on YouTube anymore, we do have other rooms, of course. For those of you who still want to be on here for your fans, like Squirrels, that must be for you. Squirrel says to leave it up.
I got a Squirrels person now.
I don't know. There's a guy named Squirrels in there. And then Cutie Bird is throwing candy at people like we're strippers.
Oh, Maron. And wait a minute, Squirrels is in our Discord.
Is he?
Yeah, we have Squirrel. Well, there's a Squirrel. There's a Squirrels now?
I'm gonna go down to the pit.
Yeah.
You guys are done for the night?
I'm tapped out.
Tapped out? All right, YouTube. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We're going to go out on a high. We got 70 viewers. Can you all do me a favor? I know we're shutting down and you're going to be disappointed with us, but before we do so, can everybody hit the like button for me? If you have not already, hit the like button, please do so. If you have not already subscribed, please do so. If you have not put on that bell notification, please fucking do so.
Yeah. Because we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place.
We're up to 130. Come on, boys and girls. Can we get to 145? 145?
Get 69 watching.
Can we get likes for some good TI?
Like us. Want to smash that like button, guys.
You gotta smash that like button if you're here for profits, not rockets.
All right, it was nice meeting all you guys.
All right, man. We'll see you. We'll see you. Are you going to be back in tomorrow?
Likely. I don't know. I'm a plumber, so sometimes I'm working late.
Ah.
But you guys are on late anyways for me, so whatever.
Yeah, we're probably going to be running the stream consistently between 12 and 9 p.m. 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Eastern.
All right, sounds good.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
What's that?
I said have a good night.
You as well, fellas.
Have a good night, man.
Later.
Good to meet you.
All right, let's see what we came up with. We came up with 135 likes. All right, close enough. YouTube, I appreciate it for the 3 people who gave me the thumbs down thingy.
Guess they were here for rockets.
Meet me outside.
sTAtic.
No,
I don't know if you said the other day, but how'd you make out at the poker table?
No, yeah, decently. Did you hear my story last night? The King 8? No? I'll tell you that.
No, you didn't tell that one.
Nah,
I told some people last night when I was driving home, but that's a story for another day. Right now, I am going to click the end stream button. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today, and we will see you all tomorrow.
Have a good night, guys. Happy Halloween.
Yeah,
Have a
happy
good night.
Halloween.
Halloween rest. Woo.